want an egg with your bacon, Roy?
Not hungry.
Well, you got to eat.
No, I don't.
It's no good sitting there feeling sorry for yourself.
Just ignore your mother.
Charming.
Worrying about it's not going to help, you know.
How can I not worry about wandering out in the middle of the night? It's not normal. And then leaving the door unlocked. Anyone could come in.
But no one did. Besides, maybe it's stopped. I've not heard you get up and you've been in bed in the morning.
True.
Maybe once you realised that's what you were doing, it sort of shocked you out of it.
Well, it's possible, I suppose.
Right, so, do you want an egg then?
No, nothing. Thank you. I'm really not hungry.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. You look as young as the day I met you. First time around.
Come on then, spit it out.
What?
What you softened me up for?
Your present hasn't arrived yet.
Oh, well, it better had, and I hope you've not forgot.
I'd never forget your birthday.
Yeah, I know.
No. I'm sorry I've been a bit strained recently.
Forgiven.
Just work and everything, you know.
Well, delegate.
Yeah, I will. Shall I go and wake Simon?
Oh, no. Give me 5 minutes. Save the peace. I'll put kettle on.
Isn't this Peter's?
Yeah, it is. Where was that?
Down the back of the couch.
Oh, it must have fallen out of his pocket.
When was he here?
Oh, don't know. Last week, was it? When he dropped cider?
Can't have been long ago. He would have missed it. He didn't come round when I went out with David, did he?
No, he didn't. Do you believe me, don't you?
Yeah, of course.
Good. Because you say some funny things sometimes. Anyway, give it here. I'll drop it off when I've taken Si to school.
Why does your toast always taste better than mine?
I don't know, I just put it in the toaster like you do.
Yeah, but mine always burns. I don't think it likes me.
What, the toaster or the toaster?
Both. I've seen them together talking, whispering.
I've missed this.
Me too.
And I'm never going to mess up again, you know. I promise you this time.
Gary, you don't need to persuade me. I believe you.
Good.
You know, sometimes you try too hard when you don't need to try at all.
Oh, here we go.
For instance, trying to force Tina and Tommy to have a drink with you.
Well, I thought we were all trying to get on.
We are, but you have to let it happen naturally. You can't rush it.
OK, well, I'll go and say sorry later on.
No, don't do that, because otherwise you make it too big a thing.
So what do you want me to do?
Well, we'll just pop in for a drink later. You know, see what happens. Act casual.
Casual, right.
You can do casual, can't you?
I'll try my best.
Oh, no, don't try, because then it won't be casual.
Yes, casual, I know, Isabel.
Wait, Gary.
Oh, no.
I thought I might change the menu today.
Looks like you'll have to. I think we might be a bit low on stock.
Well, that can't be me. I don't even like cake. No, somebody must have, I don't know, got in.
The bolt's still on.
No sign of a shattered window.
I suppose it would account for the piccalilli on my pyjama top.
At least you didn't go out this time.
It was probably too full to walk. No wonder you weren't hungry.
Perhaps you'd like to make a start on the clearing up.
I've always been a firm believer in anybody clearing up after themselves. But in this case, I will make an exception.
How about you and me go upstairs and try and talk this through?
Well, that would be difficult since I don't remember doing it.
I don't mean this, I mean what's behind it. Your father and how you feel about him.
Oh, Hayley, look, I'm aware that you and Mother have concocted this ridiculous theory.
It's not ridiculous, it's patently obvious.
Not to me, it isn't.
Right, well, if you won't talk to me, then please, will you at least talk to a doctor or a counsellor?
Who will fire off a lot of silly questions and look at me like I'm some sort of strange species. No, thank you. I need to get on.
I'll do it.
No, Mother, as you say, I'll clear up my own mess. Thank you.
This is the best bit, though, isn't it? Choosing baby stuff. Especially when I get to stuff half of it on my top.
I beg your pardon?
Well, they're never going to stop a pregnant woman, are they?
Are you talking about shoplifting?
I'm not taking the shop, just what's in it.
Kylie?
Well, have you seen how much they charge for stuff these days? It's a rip-off.
Well, it doesn't mean to say you have to rip them off.
Mum, she's winding you up.
Oh, you spoil sport. I had to go in then. Hey, hurry up, you ain't even brush your teeth yet.
Yeah, I think I'm going to give it a miss.
No snogging then.
No, they're shopping.
Why? Are you not well?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just don't fancy dragging myself around town on my day off.
Could show a bit more enthusiasm. She's your baby as well, you know.
I don't mind. I get to spend more without him there anyway. You enjoy your day off. Have some chill time. You deserve it.
Oh, actually, do you know what? I'll come with you if you want.
No, it's okay. Would you do me a favour, though? Will you go to the bistro and remind Nick I'm not in till this aft? I did tell him, but he was really busy. I don't think he heard me.
Right.
Yeah.
Get lots of baby grows. They're a godsend.
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
Well, yes. Tis my granddaughter.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
Oh, glad you came in.
Well, that makes a change.
Just wanted to wish you a happy birthday. There you go.
I don't be expecting any brownie points. It's only because our Si reminded you.
Ah, you sussed me. But I did buy the card myself, though.
Yeah, so I can see. Where'd you get it from? Clearance sale at Cabin.
Right, won't bother next time.
Better I'd do, otherwise our Si will have your guts for garters.
So did Si tip you off, or have you taken up gambling?
Neither. I came to return this to you.
Oh, you found it. Do you know what? I've looked everywhere for this. I didn't think I'd ever see this again.
Blimey, I feel like Cilla Black.
Where was it?
I'm back of our couch.
What was it doing down there?
I don't know. Anyway, I'll leave you two to reacquaint yourselves. Wouldn't want to feel like a gooseberry. Try.
Kylie told me to remind you that she's not in till this afternoon.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, thought you might.
You're right. You seem a bit down.
I'm fine.
Oh, honestly, you think him and that lighter when old mates the way he went on? He was practically in tears.
What's that?
Nothing.
Oh, Peter left his lighter around ours down the back of the couch.
That card?
Oh, yeah, cheapest one he could find by the looks of things.
What? Peter?
Yeah, right. Better get back to them books then.
Oh, happy birthday, by the way.
Cheers.
I'm going to check then.
What for?
For kisses.
Funny.
10 of them.
Well, his name's not on it.
No, well, maybe he didn't show it her.
Why not?
No reason, I just thought with her and Leanne not getting on, that's all.
Right. Anyway, I've got things
Yeah,
to do.
I have anyway. I'll see you later.
Emily, should you be doing that?
I'd have shopped if you'd said.
I'm sure you would. Anything to get back into my good books.
Everything all right, Emily? He's not been going on about your will again, has he?
Oh, so you've been talking to Rita about it too?
Not exactly.
Yes, you have. You said she only thinks of herself.
Did he now? Well, in that case, you may like to hear the latest chapter.
You promised me you wouldn't tell her.
Well, I hardly think you can take the moral high ground.
Come on, tell me.
Well, remember that box set that Doris claimed was from him?
Yeah?
Well, it wasn't. Turns out it was actually from Frida.
It's not as bad as it sounds.
It's precisely as bad as it sounds. In fact, it's worse.
Emily, come on. Come in the back. We'll have a cup of tea.
Right, I'll make it.
You will not. You might shop. Come on.
That's it. Take your time.
Oh, pay for me.
Leanne, thought I'd better get something or Nick would be cross.
Well, you can't get much crosser.
How do you mean?
Barlow got her a card.
Really?
I mean, I know they're supposed to be civil and everything, but Leanne looked well chuffed, and Nick looked dead nark.
Don't blame him. Was going to push the boat out and get some flowers and all. Glad I didn't now. Still, she might open these at work, and then at least I'll get to try them. Are you having a good day?
Yeah, I am actually.
I'll go and have a shower before I get to work.
Okie dokie. Hiya, I'd like to order some flowers, please. Anna's offered to do more shifts if you want to take some time off.
Why should she... Oh, I see. You've told her.
Well, yes, it's only Anna.
Nevertheless, I prefer it if we kept it between ourselves.
Suit yourself.
Afternoon.
Brian, what can I get for you?
Meat and potato pie, please. Oh, go on then, I'll have some chips as well. Oh, by the way, did you manage to catch the culprits?
Yes, we did.
Take a seat.
Really? Anyone you know?
It turned out to be Roy, sleepwalking.
Never.
Oh, yes, he gets up to all sorts when he's asleep, does Roy. Strolls on the red wreck, little late suppers.
Fascinating.
Glad you think so.
But I never realised you could actually eat while you're asleep. I shall have to use that excuse next time Julie's nagging me about my weight.
Well, since you both find it so amusing, perhaps you'd like to watch the footage. Bring some friends, Brian. Mother, you can serve popcorn.
I'll be over there when you're ready.
His actual words were, "The vultures are circling as if I'm some emaciated zebra about to expire."
Oh, that's terrible.
Anyway, he's the biggest vulture of them all. Well, exactly.
Can I get anyone another cuppa?
No, thank you. It might be poisoned.
You could shoot her, though. I mean, isn't that what you do with an animal that's dying? Put it out of its misery.
Yes, very funny.
No, Norris, it's not funny at all.
Well, gee, I have to be going.
Right.
Thanks for the tea, Rita.
All right.
I'll see you later. I dread to think what she's been saying.
I'll bet you do.
All right. So I may have put it badly, but my intention was simply to protect her.
Protect yourself, more like. Elbowing all the relatives out of the way so you could be the head of the queue.
It's not like that.
It's exactly like that. What's got into you?
Fear, I suppose.
Fear?
Oh, I care very much for Emily. We've been in the house together now for 13 years. Well, yeah, all right. We've had our ups and downs, of course, but at least it's been companionable. And I suppose I always realised that there might come a time when when she wouldn't be there, and I just thought
You'd get the house.
No, that I'd get to stay on in the house because that way I'd have the memories, wouldn't I?
Have you said any of this to Emily?
Not as such, no. I mean, it's embarrassing, isn't it? What's the point? She's never going to forgive me now.
Oh, Brian, are you all right?
Oh, yeah, fine.
Oh, sorry, I was miles away.
Well, you've got a lot on your mind, I expect. I've just had lunch at the cafe. I heard about the sleepwalking.
Oh, I've been worried sick. Do you know he walked all the way to the Red Wreck the other night? Anything could have happened.
Well, how did he get back?
Oh, Deirdre found him, thank goodness. I'm at my wit's end. I'm sure it's to do with his father dying, but he still won't discuss it.
What about a counsellor?
I've tried that. You'd think I'd suggested an interview with Oprah. I don't suppose you could try having another word.
Oh, no, it didn't go down too well last time. He seems very touchy about the whole thing.
But he can't go on like this, can he? I mean, what if he walks under a bus next time or gets attacked? It doesn't worth thinking about.
Well, I suppose I could find out some information on the subject. Maybe he'll accept that.
Would you? That would be wonderful. Thank you. Listen, I best get on or else the girls will be wondering where the cakes are. But thank you.
I've just taken these from the delivery man.
Ah, they're beautiful. Ah, thank you.
I'd like to take the credit, but they're not from me.
Oh. That's odd, there's no note. They'll be from our Janice.
So I know no.
Well, you know Jan, probably in a rush knowing her.
And these are from me. The chocolates.
Ah. Oh, thanks, Gail. I'll have them later on.
Bit extravagant for Janice.
All right.
Hiya. Give us a chip.
Hey, not had your lunch or what?
Of course.
Go on, not from a mine.
Fair, look at the state of your shirt. Didn't your dad do any washing?
It's my fault. He put a clean one out this morning, but I was in a rush, so I just pulled this one off.
Over your head, yeah?
That's what I used to do. Saves undoing the buttons, doesn't it?
You're still doing that, ballet, yeah? Put a clean one on tomorrow, eh?
How's things going over there?
Good, yeah. We're going to see Jake this afternoon. Can I come?
No, you got school.
Don't matter.
Well, you can always get Tim to drop you off after work.
We've got plans anyway. Oh, well. It's always in plenty of other times.
Right, listen, we let's get going.
Do you have to? I haven't seen you for ages.
Yeah, we do. And you got to get back to school anyway.
Yeah, go on. You go. Come on, you. Let's go.
Happy birthday. Oh, cheers. I'm assuming that lot's not for me. Not unless you've shrunk a few sizes. Baby clothes. Oh, let's have a look. Oh, look at that. You could have a little mini me on your hand. You're going to get some massive dangly earrings and all. Oh, I'm only joking. Aw, cute though, aren't they? Hey, Nick, look at that. Aw.
Lovely.
You all right?
Oh, yeah.
I've just come to see what you fancied for your tea.
Oh, I don't mind, really.
Can I have a look, then? This is my baby, innit?
Of course.
Ah, that's nice.
Yeah, cute, aren't they?
Blimey. That must have been expensive.
Oh, not for me.
Really? Who loves you enough to spend a fortune? Oh, they'll be from our Jan.
We don't really know, do we? There's no note.
So what are you trying to say? I've got some secret lover?
Secret admirer.
Don't be daft.
Of course, we all know who that'll be.
Who?
First a card, now flowers.
Exactly.
Who are you talking about?
Peter Barlow.
Nah, he's with Carla. And why would you want a digestive when you've got a custard cream?
Yeah, with Barlow, it's different, though, isn't it? Why would you have one biscuit when you can have two?
All right.
Yeah, I'm good. You?
Fine, yeah.
Usual.
Please.
Listen, I'm sorry about the other night. I was a bit drunk.
You're not kidding. Still, it's a pub, so there's worse crimes than forcing drink on someone.
Yeah, I suppose.
How's Jake?
Good, yeah. We're going to see him later.
All right, I'll give him my love, yeah?
Yeah, we will.
What have I told you about staring?
You okay?
Yeah, I'm great. Stop skiving and get back to work, please. Go on.
That from Peter?
Yeah. They have to try and get on for Simon's sake.
Long as that's all it is.
You might not trust Leanne, but I do. It's Peter I don't trust.
Don't blame you.
Do you know something I don't?
No?
You tell me if you did.
Of course. Why? Has something happened?
It's been going around the flat when I've been out.
You asked Leanne?
Yeah. She's going to tell me, is she? She knows how I feel about him. Maybe it's me being paranoid.
Cards? Flowers? Secret visits? I don't think so.
Hello again.
Oh, Brian. Glad you came in. I'm sorry if I was a little bit abrupt earlier.
Oh, it's fine.
No, it's not. No, okay. Let me get you a cup of tea on the house.
Oh, well, if you insist. But I do understand the whole thing must be very upsetting for you.
Yes, well, I'm sure it will pass. Can I offer you anything else? A sandwich, perhaps?
No, I'll be having my tea soon. Though if one of those cakes is going...
It's yours.
Actually, I came to give you something.
Oh.
I managed to find these on somnambulism.
Yes, I'm aware of its proper name.
There are several things that might help.
Yes, well, I'll look at those later.
Although it does suggest it's best to see a doctor, try and get to the underlying cause.
What, by staring at a few ink blots? I hardly think that's going to help.
I'm sure all the doctor will want to do is talk.
Yes, well, people are very fond of talking, aren't they? Giving you advice, telling you what you need.
Roy, Brian is only trying to help.
Did I ask for help?
But it's just that Hayley seems very worried about it.
Oh, Hayley's been talking too, has she? Well, why not? The more the merrier. I mean, we could solicit everyone's advice. We could ask the whole cafe. In fact, why don't we?
Roy, people are staring.
Yes, well, that's what people do at a freak show.
Do I get my cake?
Hiya.
Hi, love.
So my dad's back then?
Was he not rang you?
You're not allowed phones in school.
All right.
Anyway, I'll go and see him now.
Well, the thing is, he won't be back for a few more days yet.
Why?
Well, he's had to stay on and work. But he said your mum wouldn't mind if you stayed on a bit longer. Hey, come on. It's not that bad there, is it? Bet she makes a better meal than your old man.
Yeah, what's better?
Well, there you go then. All right, look, I'll see you in a bit.
Bye.
Oh, here he comes. The home wrecker.
You what?
You sent those flowers to Leanne.
Okay, right, well, if you say I did, then I must have done. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm busy.
You stay away from her, do you hear? I'm not having you upsetting my son again.
Oh, it's all right, girl. I think he manages that all by himself.
You're just jealous. 'Cause he's got what you wanted. I'm warning you.
Do you know what, Gail? Why don't you jump on that broomstick of yours and cast your spell somewhere else?
Hey, don't talk to my mum like that.
Well, she's going to stand there and make these insane accusations about me and Leanne.
There is no you and Leanne.
Well,
It's over.
thank God somebody's talking sense.
Well, it's just a pity you can't get it into your head.
Do you know what? If I really wanted her, all I'd have to do is click my fingers and she'd come running, because I tell you what, she must be bored out of mind with you. Oh, come on, then, what are you waiting for?
No, don't, Nick, he's goading you.
Goading him? I'd stand here and goad him all day. He's not going to do it. He's too scared.
What's going on?
Oh, nothing to do with me. Why don't you ask him and your demented mother-in-law?
Well?
Oh, so you accuse her behind her back, but not to her face.
I never accused her.
You reckon we're having some kind of an affair? I don't know. Why don't you set them straight?
Never said that.
Oh.
Leanne. Leanne, wait, I can explain.
I bet you can.
Okay, look, this has got out of hand.
Say that again. The look on Peter's face, what did you say to him?
I asked him if it sent you the flowers.
He didn't send me flowers when we were together, so why would he send me flowers now, eh?
Mystery flowers arrived, no card, no name.
Oh, so you jumped to conclusions?
So we're just running through possibilities.
Ah, and then everything gets blown out of proportion by you.
She was just looking out for me.
What, by making poisonous accusations?
Don't tell me he's not capable.
Right, what's going on?
I don't know. It just all started kicking off.
You think that I'm having an affair with Peter?
No, of course I don't. I know you're not interested in him. It's just I'm worried he's sniffing around, that's all.
And if he did, what do you think I'd say to him? You obviously don't think I'd tell him to take a running jump.
Yes.
You know, it strikes me the problem isn't between me and Peter. It's between me and you. You don't trust me.
I do.
Pathetic.
Oh, dear.
Is my mother gone?
Yep, she went for a walk. She wasn't best pleased.
I'll finish that.
Oh, no, are you sure? She's only trying to help, you know. We all are.
Yeah, well, I regard my somnambulism as a private affair. And now you, Deirdre, Brian, half the cafe know about it. And Brian's pushing leaflets at me on everything from meditation to hypnotherapy. I feel inundated.
You should be glad people care about you.
People like to gossip. It's just another quirk to add to the list.
Hiya. Everything all right?
It's two, Hayley.
Why did all this happen? Can anyone tell me?
It's just a little tiff.
Leanne's furious, and I look like some jealous idiot in front of Peter Barlow. It's all your fault.
I was only trying to help.
Stirring it up more like, why don't you just keep your nose out?
Do you know, this is ridiculous. Why do I always get it in the neck? I was trying to protect you. I still think there's something funny going on. Anyway, from now on, I shall keep my mouth shut.
Good.
I'm going home.
I can't believe a bunch of flowers can cause this much aggro.
She got it all wrong.
Oh, Leanne won't stay angry. And she's still got Barlow in her life.
Only because of Simon.
Yeah, I know, but it's just messy, innit? But you're bound to have these little flare-ups. Anyway, I better go, because I've got to go get Max. I'll see you.
See you.
I'm going to have to do some serious grovelling.
I mean, I know some of the things I say can come across as insensitive.
You are insensitive.
I tell it how it is.
Yes, well, a bit of tact wouldn't go amiss every now and then. Especially what would happen in the event of someone's death. Everything all right, love?
Can't decide which one to buy.
Oh, surprise, surprise. You've read them all from cover to cover. Now you decide not to buy one. We weren't born yesterday.
It's all right. She's doing no harm.
A few more like her, and I can kiss goodbye to me profits as well as me home.
Take no notice. Ignore him.
Don't mollycoddle her. Look, buy or go.
I'm surprised you haven't lost all the customers and all your friends as well.
Don't sulk up here.
I'm not sulking, I merely wish to be alone.
Tough. I live here too.
I cannot believe that you colluded with Brian about a very private matter, going behind my back.
Out of desperation. I talked to Brian because you won't talk to me. I'm at my wit's end. This has knocked everything out of kilter for you, I know that, but this is hell for me too. Watching you suffering, knowing that there's help out there, but you won't take it. We're in this together, Roy. Your problems are my problems.
I hate to think I've caused you any distress.
We can deal with it. We can deal with anything that life throws at us. Under one condition.
Go on.
You need to stop bottling things up. You need to tell me what's going on in your head, how you feel. I can't help you if you won't tell me what's troubling you.
I'll try.
I've sent 3 texts, each one more grovelling than the last.
Just talk to her.
Well, maybe I should go to the flat.
I can't believe you're getting so worked up. It's more like something David would do.
I haven't been this twitchy over Peter for months. I think I've done quite well. Yeah.
Molly Akers Kylie texted me.
Did you?
I just think it's daft you two falling out over nothing. Nick's a wallet, he knows it, and he's sorry.
She was right. I was out of order.
Yeah, you were.
I've got a great family, a great wife. I should just enjoy it instead of getting daft things into my head.
Listen, I haven't had any vibes from Peter, and even if I had, I wouldn't encourage him.
It's just in my head.
I love you, and I wouldn't jeopardise what we've got for that idiot.
I love you too.
Oh, I feel like crying here.
And whoever sent me them flowers obviously doesn't know me because I hate lilies. I'm allergic to them. Chuck 'em.
So when can we see him?
See him whenever you want.
Well, we've been dead greedy hogging all the visiting hours.
No, it's all right, we don't mind.
We'll be able to see him loads as soon as he's home.
Yeah, you can babysit, have him weekends.
Weekends?
Yeah, we're going to need a break now and again, aren't we? It's going to be hard work.
Oh, you know, you just click your fingers and I'll be there.
Okay.
You'll never get to the pub.
Yes.
Hey, did my dad say he'd come with us?
Well, he wasn't in. He said that we should start without him. Well, she's rushing now.
I was just enjoying my caipirinha when Beth rang blowing me out.
She had a better offer.
Nah. She's worried about her Craig, so she decided to stay in with him instead. I was left twiddling my paper umbrella.
Hiya.
Do you want me to serve them?
No, you're all right. You're not meant to be starting yet, are you?
Are you sure?
Yes. Hi. How's Jake?
Oh, gorgeous.
Yeah, he's not gaining as much weight as they'd like, though, so they might have to do an op to remove the stoma, you know, the...
Yeah, I know what that is.
I'm not sure I do.
You don't want to know? Look it up on the internet.
Yeah, so they're going to do that in a couple of weeks and then he can come home.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, I can't wait.
So we'll just have 2 pints and a half pleased tea.
Okay, I'll bring them over.
Thanks.
I think you need a break, Miss Mac.
I could do with some fresh air.
Well, my night's a washout, so I may as well start now. Go on.
Okay, thank you.
I don't know what to say.
Whatever you feel like.
Without a specific topic of conversation, I don't find it easy to talk about how I feel.
Nobody does.
Besides, one cannot assume that my somnambulism is an emotional reaction any more than you could say it's caused by excessive caffeine.
OK, but you have had a massive emotional reaction to something and you have been bottling it up. I don't mean to sound like a therapist.
Well, if you were, I'd make an appointment. You are the one person I could share my feelings with. You're the only person I've ever truly trusted.
Well, that's a lovely compliment, but I wish it wasn't true.
It is true. My father's letter and subsequent events were unsettling.
And to have the rug pulled from underneath you like that must have been devastating. You could have had answers to questions that have vexed you all your life.
The fact that it was a pointless exercise is what vexes me the most. I feel sorry for him, not me.
Really?
He could have just got on with his life, poured his energies into his new family, never looked back to the end, but he didn't. He wanted to see me, perhaps out of curiosity. Perhaps he wanted to explain himself. I don't know how I would have actually felt if we had met, but I don't know if I've been able to forgive him. If it was in my gift to forgive.
Of course it was.
But what I really struggle to accept, what makes me quite angry, he wrote me a letter and died without getting a reply. He made overtures and got back nothing. I would have liked him to die in peace.
What about how you feel? I mean, something like this must affect how well you sleep.
Perhaps. I feel immense frustration. There's nothing I can do to change anything. The die is cast. I just have to live with it.
And if you come down again, Max, you're on TV, man. I mean it. What are you doing here?
Oh, we're dead over there. They sent me home.
Yeah. Can't have been a good atmosphere, I suppose. All good for business. 2 owners at each of us' throats. I mean, when she said that earlier, it's not me and Peter that have got the problem, it's you and me. Nick's face.
No, they've sorted all that now.
How come?
Lee grovelled, she gave in. Cupid here gave him a little helping hand.
Cupid?
Yeah, told Nick to stop acting like a wallet. Is there any food in the house?
Me and Max have already eaten.
I might get some chips.
Well, I think he's a mug, letting her treat him like that.
Well, she loves him. And let's face it, she'd be mad to let him slip through her fingers. He's a good catch.
Is he?
Yeah, he's funny, good looking, runs his own business. Where are you going?
Out.
Where?
I got plans.
What plans?
There's stuff I need to do. Can't just drop everything, Carly, because you got laid off.
What's wrong with you?
Norris, 8, 9, 10.
Don't defend him. I'm not defending him. Good. I just think it looks a bit funny, that's all. He's over there drinking and we're over here. I do not wish to sit and drink with Norris. Well, I could just invite him to join us, and then you could just sit and ignore him. But that's what I do at home. Can't I have some respite? A Norris-free hour? Happy hour? Well, I can't not go and say hello to him. Please yourself. Blimey. You're in the doghouse. Deservedly so.
I know.
Why don't you just apologise?
I've tried.
Oh, I bet it were mealy-mouthed. You need to really eat humble pie sometimes, especially when you're dealing with a lady.
I won't humiliate myself. She has to meet me halfway.
Right, well, you'll be drinking on your own for a very long time.
Hey, Craig. What are you up to?
Nothing. Just watching a film on Mum and Kurt.
Oh, sounds brilliant. Can I come?
No, why?
Don't know. Just fancy hanging out.
You must be desperate.
Oh, don't be hard on yourself. You're dead funny. I like hanging out with you.
This is the longest conversation we've ever had.
We only live a few doors down from each other. We should be mates.
I don't trust you.
Can I have a biscuit?
No.
Go on. All right, Dick. Oh! Watch where you're going. You nearly knocked me over.
Sorry.
What's the matter anyway? You okay?
No, my life sucks.
Snap. Oh, bye then.
Actually, look, are you busy?
I'm on a break. Why?
What I could do with a chat. Please, just 5 minutes.
All right, come to the flat. No one's there. Come.
From what I've gleaned, sleepwalking is often a temporary condition.
Well, we know what brought it on, so that must help.
We know a contributing factor.
You need professional help.
I prefer self-help. In fact, I might dig Brian's leaflets out of the recycling.
I think you should see a doctor.
Dear?
Yeah.
No.
But you said.
I don't need a doctor. I'm not ill.
Well, it is a medical condition.
Not one you treat like an illness.
Right, you need to see someone. You're wandering around unconscious in the middle of the night. Anything might happen.
And you think pills might alleviate this?
Well, I don't know. You don't know.
I'll only see a GP as a last resort if all else fails.
What about everything we've just been talking about? What was the point in opening up to me?
Yeah, but I trust you. I don't want that conversation again with a stranger.
We can't go on like this, Roy. If you won't get help, then I will be forced to take action.
I mean, you're not supposed to bury things, are you, or let them stew. It's bad for you, but sometimes you gotta. I mean, what else could I do?
David, what's wrong with you?
You know, I just tried to carry on as normal. Just to get through the day and stick to the plan.
What plan? What are you on about?
And then it hits me.
Are you ill?
No.
Right, well, you're freaking me out. I mean, why are you talking like this?
Look, I'm sorry, Tina. I've said too much.
You're not going anywhere until you tell me what's wrong. David, please talk to me.
Kylie slept with someone.
I'm so sorry. You must feel really hurt.
I'm gutted.
To be honest, I'm shocked. I thought you were really happy.
Yeah. I couldn't believe it when I first found out. I still can't.
Are you absolutely sure about this?
Yeah, I overheard a conversation I wasn't meant to.
Was that a one-off?
Yeah.
Well then, it was probably a mistake, you know? That makes a big difference.
Yeah, and I wish I could just put it behind me, but there's the baby.
You mean?
Yeah. Could be mine, could be his. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Do you know him?
No, it's just some idiot she met. Nobody you know.
David, you need to talk to her.
She's the last person I'm going to talk to.
You need to know if the baby is yours.
No, I don't want to know.
David, your wife is 6 months pregnant.
7.
All right, 7 months pregnant, and you don't know if you're the dad.
Look, if it isn't mine, all right, then it's definitely over between us. At least this way there's a chance. All right, there's a chance that just maybe me, Kylie, Max and the baby, we can all have a future together.
And then the child will be brought up by someone who might not be his dad.
Yeah, well, Max has been brought up by somebody who isn't his dad. All right, the baby will never know any different. Families come together in all sorts of different ways. I mean, look at your situation.
Oh, that's not the same at all, David.
Well, I can do this, all right? I can. And I think I'm being pretty generous.
Yeah, and you'd be living a lie and it'd be eating away at you.
Or maybe I'll just grow to love the baby as much as what I love its mum. That's why I'm doing this, Tina. It's because I love her so much that I don't want to have to break up with the girl.
Hey, Roy.
Yes.
Do you remember that tambourine that got left in cafe?
Yeah, yes, the customer was from the Salvation Army. Yeah. She had an iced bun. I did ring and try and trace her, but she never came back for it.
Where is it now?
In the lost property box under the counter. Why?
No reason.
A little bit of humility. Go on. You know you want to.
All right.
Lay it down with a trowel.
May I sit down?
Oh, you can have my seat.
Oh, no, please, Emily, don't go. I wish to apologise. I know I offended you.
You did, yes.
Yes, I was being completely selfish. I don't know what came over me.
Oh.
But, you see, to be honest, your little accident has made me reconsider my future. And yes, I do worry about where I would live if you were to pass away. But see, it's your house. I mean, I can bequeath it to who you like, to Spider, to Frida. Look, you can even leave it to Craig Dinker's pet rat if it's none of my business. And look, I am sorry I upset you. And but do you think we can just get past this?
Hey, well, you can't say better than that, even if you didn't mean half of it.
Am I forgiven? Oh, phew.
When you first told me, I was like, she's cheated on David, you know? Like, how is she still breathing?
I did consider it, believe me.
And then I thought, no, this is a new, mature David. David the husband, not David the hothead, who wants to sort it all out, do the right thing.
Okay. So I go home now, yeah? Tell Kylie I know the truth. Call her a slapper, chuck her and Max out. Then what?
No, I'm not saying you chuck her out.
Look, I know if I tell her, right, it'll destroy us.
Look, it's obvious that you love her, and from what you're telling me, it looks like you've got it in you to forgive her.
Yeah, only if I pretend it didn't happen and blot it out, which is what I'm trying to do.
Well, that's weird.
Tina, in my head, yeah? We've already had the big row. I've already chucked her out and I've already forgiven her and taken her back. This way, I'm just cutting out the middle bit. The painful bit.
The truthful bit.
Once I tell her what I know, she could walk out. She could take Max and the baby. I could lose everything, right? I can't risk that.
So every time it gets a bit too much, what, you're just going to pop round here?
There's
like
nothing else I can do, right? I've thought of everything, believe me.
What the... Hayley!
I can hear you, loud and clear.
What have you done to my pyjama tops?
I've sewn bells onto it. Rather expertly, if I say so myself.
You have dismantled a perfectly good tambourine.
If you get up and go for a wander in the night, I'll hear your bells ringing.
I'm not a sheep.
Yes, you are. A lost one, and I need to be able to find you.
This is a ludicrous idea. I won't wear it.
If you won't take sensible measures over your sleepwalking, then I will be forced to take drastic ones. I mean it, Roy. Go to see the doctor and I'll stop playing games.
I'm changing out of this.
I'll sew them into every pyjama top you own.
I'll sleep in my vest.
You know, this has actually made me feel loads better, so thanks.
You're going to have to have it out with David.
No way.
Just tell her everything you've told me. Look, she'll love you more than ever. You're saying that you're going to stand by her, right? What does that say about you? David, you will get through this.
I can't take the risk.
So what, you're just going to bury your head in the sand and sweep it under the carpet? That's the plan?
No, not exactly. I'm going to make the bloke who did this suffer.
Oh, so this forgive and forget stuff was purely for Kylie's benefit.
I want revenge, all right? The guy slept with my wife. I'm going to make him suffer. I'm going to make him pay. That's the plan.
Do you know him?
Yeah, I know him. Yeah. I know where he lives. I know where he works. And I'm going to take his life apart bit by bit. I've already started by messing with his head.
David.
I'm going to destroy his life.
David, you can't do this. You can't just set up some crazy vendetta against him.
Yeah, I can. I can, and I will.
What's happening?
It's a fire alarm.
Oh, I always knew that boy would be the death of me.
Oh, my God! Quick, call the fire brigade!
Where's it coming from?
I don't know and I don't care.
Right, just try to keep calm.
May I remind you that you are a machinist, not a member of Blue Watch, and I, for one, do not intend to expire in my nightie. Call night. Oh, my God, what's that?
Like, just pop it in a bag and open the door for a bit while I wake him up, will you? Roy? Roy, it's me. Can you wake up for me?
What's happened?
Oh, you may well ask.
Oh, it's all right, but we've had a bit of a...
A bit of a? We've had a fire. We could all have been burnt to death in our beds. All except you, of course, who are clearly incapable of remaining there for more than 10 minutes at a time.
It's all right. We're all okay.
I said I'll pop down when I finish this, then he can nip across and check on Emily. I think Tina's doing well under the circumstances.
Yeah, well, I thought so too, but then last night she was just acting, I don't know, just really weird.
She carried that baby, and she gave birth to him. And you can bet your life she's thought of all sorts since then. how she was going to raise him, where she would send him to school. So, if she's finally allowing herself to grieve for that, I reckon it's a good thing.
Yeah, I know that, but... It's like she's shutting me out, like she doesn't want me to help her.
Hello, love.
If you're going to talk about me, at least do it to my face.
Hey, look, come on, it was my fault.
I don't want to hear it.
He's worried about you, that's all.
Well, you needn't be. Neither should you.
Apologies. An unfortunate incident with an incinerated steak and kidney pie.
Right, well, best go and open up. Don't want anybody to accuse me of skiving.
Do you want some toast?
Whatever.
Oh, right, 2 coffees to go, please.
Oh, somebody's in the doghouse. Mind your own business. All right, I'm only joking. Yeah, well, don't. Don't you take out on me just because you got out the wrong side
listen,
of bed.
do me a favour and stay out my face.
You what?
You heard.
I think that pregnancy's turned you a bit.
Look, let's go.
Do you know what? Some people think it's important to do the right thing, right?
Whoa, what's going on?
Ask her, ain't I got here? Taking out on me just because I'm pregnant.
Look, Tina, I know you might be feeling angry, all right? But please don't take it out on my wife, all right? She's not the one to blame.
Look, come on, let's go.
I mean, I've only to look at a biscuit and Beth's all like, ooh, mind them love handles. I mean, look at me. There's nothing on me, not an ounce of fat.
Hiya. Hiya. Why aren't you at school? I'm just going now. Is everything okay? Yeah. My dad forgot to leave me dinner money. Can I borrow some? He'll pay you back. Oh, I'm so sorry, sweetheart. I've got to go myself at dinner to get some cash. Why don't you pop in the cafe? Your mum's in there. She'll sort you out.
Good idea.
Yeah, thanks. See you later.
See ya.
Get to school.
Hey, love.
Hiya.
Hello? Yeah,
Excuse me.
hang on. Yes, love.
Have you got a time, please?
Yep, 8:30.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'm right outside. Bye.
Now, come and sit yourself down. Look, I've got a little cushion for your back. Oh, and I bought a jar of marmalade. Well, I say I bought it, actually. Rita gave it to me because she knows how partial you are, though I said to her it won't be nearly as good as Emily's homemade.
Well, it's very kind. Norris, you really mustn't feel obliged to wait on me like this.
Obligation has nothing to do with it.
Well, do you think we might have a word about what happened yesterday?
2 runny eggs coming up. Just a minute.
Can I have a word?
Look, I know I was out of order.
What were you thinking? I told you in confidence, Tina, as a mate.
Yes, I know, but
Look, you gotta forget I ever told you anything.
How can I, David?
Well, I don't know, but you gotta. Look, I know you're only looking out for me as a mate, okay? But I love Kylie, and I know she loves me.
David.
Look, despite everything, all right, I know she does. I can't lose her. I can't lose my baby.
If it is yours.
Tina, I need you to promise me. Please.
What about this other lad, eh? You expect me to stand by and let you do whatever it is you're thinking of doing?
That was just a bit of talking. All right, I'm not bothered about revenge. That baby's mine. I know it is. And me and Kylie, we've got a future together, okay? That other guy, he's history. He's in the past.
Just so long as it stays there, right?
What did you do last night? Went to Ella's house? Or did you have fun? Yeah, just went for curry. Oh, that's nice. Was it nice? It's all right. Is it come tomorrow? Yeah. Hiya.
That was like me the other week after a night clubbing. I'm surprised I didn't stitch the nickel legs together. My eyes were drooping that much.
Is that what you were up to last night, was it, Ailey?
No, unfortunately. No, it's Roy. He's been sleepwalking.
What? What, like proper walking about?
Yeah. And all the things he's been blaming poor Beth for.
No, it was Roy.
I have to apologise.
Oh, well, I'm sure she'll see the funny side.
Yeah. I wish I could. Roy refuses to understand that there's a problem, and to be honest, I don't know how much more I can take. He nearly burnt the cafe down last night with us in it.
No.
Yeah. We had Sylvia screaming and shouting, the place full of smoke, and Roy sleeping like a baby on the cafe floor. I had to pinch myself to make sure it weren't a nightmare.
I bet you did. Well, he needs to see a doctor.
You try telling him that. You know how obstinate he can be.
Well, why? What's the problem?
Terrified of them.
What, all doctors?
It doesn't matter. You've got to make him. I mean, Hayley, next time something really bad could happen. Seriously, you've got to get him to see sense.
No, I've told you. You're going to have to call back with Mr. Allahan today. Sorry? No, I am not Mrs. Allahan. She's... No, I'm not. I just work here. No. Don't send us a box on spec. I'll speak to Dev, Mr. Allahan, and if he wants to place an order, I'm sure he will. But to be honest, I can't see there being much call for truffles around here. Oh, you never give up, do ya?
What are you doing?
I don't think you want to leave just yet, do you?
Well, I need to get back to school.
I don't think so. Not yet. Not until you've had a think about what...
Just let me go, will you?
No, you don't,
what's
young
going
lady.
on? Just let me go, you weirdo.
No.
I mean, how often do you hear anybody come in and ask for a mint humbug or a Turkish delight?
Yeah, but time moves on. Tastes change.
Well, that's me told. Oh, Emily! How are you?
Oh, look, you shouldn't have come out. I told you I'd get you anything you wanted.
Actually, I want to speak to you.
Well, could we do that later? You know?
About what I said yesterday. I've been thinking, and I realise I was a little harsh.
Oh, no, it was me.
We may not be blood relations, but, well, you are as close to me as any family.
Oh, that's very kind of you. Very kind.
And although you drive me to distraction on occasions, it upsets me to think that you're worrying yourself silly about what'll happen to you when I die. So I want you to have the house.
But
what?
Well, no, you can't. That's not what I meant. You can't do...
Emily, have you really thought about this?
I have, and I've made up my mind.
Well, I have to say you are extraordinarily generous. What'll happen now, you'll manage a bit more civility. So I suppose you'll have to have your will changed to show that Norris inherits.
Oh, I'm not intending he should wait. The house is yours.
Now?
Yes, in that way you'll have no reason to be so stressed. I'll get some paperwork done to say that I can live there until, till my time comes. But number 3 will be yours.
I don't know what to say. I'm overwhelmed. Thank you.
What you did was a crime. It's shoplifting. You do know that, don't you? Only you stood there not too bothered.
It was just some stupid noodles.
Yes, they didn't belong to you.
Why noodles?
What?
Well, why not a packet of crisps or a chocolate bar?
Mary, it doesn't matter what she stole. Stealing is stealing.
I was hungry.
Oh, so that's all right then.
Well, why didn't you get your lunch at school?
I was meeting my dad. He got stuck at work. Burst pipe or something.
Well, I tell you what. There's a kettle out the back. Why don't you pay Sophie for those noodles? And let's go and stop that tummy of yours from rumbling. Off you go.
Are you kidding me?
I suspect there's more to this than meets the eye. But oh, please, Sophie. Sometimes all that's needed is someone with the time to lend a sympathetic ear. And I have the time.
Right, there you go, lovey.
Thank you.
Hiya. he all right?
Well, he hasn't spoken a dozen words all morning. Sylvia's taken to her bed, and I never thought I'd say it, but thank goodness for customers. Yes, please, love. Hiya. Let's go. Push, Cam.
Hiya. Are you all right? Silly question.
I can't stop thinking about me just lying there asleep when your mother could have been burnt to death in your bed.
But we weren't.
No, but you need to see this as a warning, though. Go to the doctor, Roy. He'll be able to help you. I promise you, you won't be the first person he's seen with this problem.
That is undoubtedly so.
There you go, then.
However, the fact that a man can hurl himself 128,000 feet through the Earth's stratosphere and land safely on the ground does not encourage me to do the same. Nor does it reassure me that were I to attempt it, a more painful outcome would be averted. The doctor is a stranger to me. The fact that he spent many years studying science does not make him less.
But he'll be able to help.
How will he help me? By telling me I'm sleepwalking because my father who abandoned me has died? I already know that.
But you don't know how to deal with it.
Please, Roy, for Hayley and Sylvia, do you really want to put them at risk?
Please, Roy. I'll come with you.
In my day was a cup of soup. A small handy flask in one's school bag to help satisfy those pre-lunch hunger pangs. And I must admit to them featuring in more than one astronaut-based daydream. So, are you enjoying living with your dad?
Yeah, it's good.
Well, it must be for you to forgo Bessie Street's renowned haute cuisine. School dinners. And, Tim's working, you say?
Yeah. He texted me, but I was already home.
Oh, the flat or on the street?
On the street.
Ah, of course. Because I suppose if you'd been at home, you'd have been able to get yourself something to eat. Wouldn't you? There is food at home.
What you on about? Of course there is. There's loads of it. I can have anything I want. I've got to go.
Well, how about a yoghurt? Or an individual trifle? Or maybe a chocolate bar?
I've told you we've got stuff at home.
Well, aren't you going back to school?
We've got the afternoon off. Inset. Oh, and does your dad know? Yeah. He'll be back in a minute. I'm sorry about before.
Yeah, I'll call it a warning.
Thanks. It's not me you should be saying thanks to, it's Mary. Thank you. I've got to go.
You know what? I actually felt quite sorry for her.
What, Tina?
Well, I was talking about Kylie, but yeah, Tina as well, I suppose. I mean, it must mess your head up having to give away a kid like that. It was bad enough for me and Peter when we were wrangling over Simon.
Talk of the devil.
Oh, you got that one right. Just ignore him.
Hey, how's the flowers doing? They still blooming?
Oh, grow up.
Listen, mate, if you ever want any present advice, you know, man to man.
Nick.
Is your own relationship so boring you have to amuse yourself with ours?
Oh, I don't think any woman I've ever been in a relationship with has ever complained she was bored. Isn't that right,
Nick,
Lee? Oh.
leave it. Just leave it, I said. Leave it. Every time. You let him get to you every single time.
No. Just would have felt so good to have hit him.
Oh, yeah, because that would have solved everything, wouldn't it? I'll see you when you get back from the All Sailors.
You're very prompt.
Yeah, Carl let me off 10 minutes early so I could run over to medical centre. Good news, I managed to get an appointment for this evening.
This evening? Well, I was under the impression you had to wait for ages.
Just look, there was cancellation, I was there.
On reflection, I think it might be just as well to defer.
No, Roy, there'll be no deferring. Earlier on, you agreed to go. You agreed that if you didn't, you could be putting all of us in danger. What's changed? Nothing's changed. Look, I know how difficult this is for you.
With all due respect, I'm not sure that you do.
Yes, I do. I'm going to be there with you. I've made an appointment for me as well. I'm going to have every test you have, go through everything you go through. We'll do this together.
I know you're not wanting to hear this, but it will get easier.
I know. I know that.
You've lost a child. You need to grieve.
Except I haven't lost him ever. Well, not in that sense. But you know me. I'll survive.
You will. And you've a lovely man to help you. Everything's all right, isn't it? Between you and Tommy, I mean.
Me and Tommy, Rita, me and Tommy is the only thing that's right now.
Good. I'm glad to hear it. Because I've been thinking, what you and Tommy need to do now is get away for a bit. Take yourself off on holiday. Somewhere nice. You need to be together, away from all this.
Well, I believe the Bahamas are nice this time of year.
If you like. My treat.
Oh, no.
Oh, before you start, I have the money and I want to do it for you.
Rita,
no buts.
I can't. Rita, I can't leave. Thank you.
See, do these look dead to you because they do to me?
Well, if I were an impartial passerby or potential customer, I might be inclined to agree. However, having gained some insight into Dev's modus operandi, I am confident that he would deem rumours of their death to be somewhat premature.
Okay, whatever. I'm just not selling them for full price, yeah?
Oh, Owen?
No thanks, Maddie. The last time I bought flowers for Anna, she accused me of being up to no good.
No, it's not about the flowers. I was just wondering if all was well between Faye and her father.
Mary?
In what way? What's going on?
We caught Faye shoplifting this dinner time in the shop.
Faye? Faye? Faye, open the door, Rob. It's Owen, Faye.
Maybe she's gone out. She did say Tim was coming back. They could have gone out somewhere.
What, in the middle of the afternoon? No, this doesn't feel right. Has Deb got a spare key?
Yeah.
Faye! Faye, open the door. Faye?
What are you doing here? What do you want?
We were just checking you're okay, love, that's all. Why didn't you answer the door?
I had my earphones in.
Where's Tim?
He's at work.
Okay, only, Sophie said that you were expecting him back.
I'll leave you to it.
Thanks, Sophie. See ya.
He had to go out again.
Well, I'll try him on his mobile then, shall I?
He's lost it. Someone nicked it, so he's gone to the police station.
Listen to me, sweetheart. Whatever's been going on here, we will get to the bottom of it, okay? And the reason we will is because we care about you very much, Faye. Yeah? Love, you have no idea how much we love you. Of course you don't, kids never do, but we do love you. All right? Simple as that.
He's in Newcastle.
Newcastle? What, he's just gone? When's he back?
He went on Friday.
What, you've been here on your own since Friday?
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
No, sweetheart, it's okay. It's okay.
You're not mad, are you?
No, I'm not mad. I promise, come here.
Promise you won't be angry with my dad.
I won't be angry.
I'm sorry.
Love, it's not your fault.
But you're mad at me.
No.
I know.
No, I'm not. I'm just upset thinking about what might have happened to you, that's all. What, you've been staying here all week on your own?
Yeah.
What, just getting yourself up and off to school?
Yeah.
What have you been eating?
Just what I could find.
Oh, love, why didn't you tell us? It was only a walk around the corner. Your mum would have been delighted to see you. You know that. All right, well, look, let's just get you back there now and you can tell your mum what's been going on.
No,
What do you mean?
I'm staying here.
No, you're not, love.
I've been all right. Anyway, my dad's coming back in a bit.
Yeah, well, when he does, we can talk to him, okay? But right now, I'm getting you back. Come on.
I don't want Mum to know.
Well, she's got to know. I can't keep it from her.
She'll be even madder than you.
Oh, love, she won't be mad, all right? All she wants to do is give you a big fat cuddle and make you something to eat. What do you want, eh? Sausage and mash? Fish fingers? I know. How about sausage and mash and fish fingers all on one plate? I promise you nobody's going to get mad at you. Okay? Good girl.
Oh, hiya. Do you want a drink?
No, I'm okay, thanks. Listen, I'll just say it and then you can tell me I'm on my own business. Is Nick all right?
How do you mean?
I was speaking to him earlier and he seemed all fired up, like he wanted to punch somebody.
Was this afternoon?
Yeah.
Yeah, Peter's been winding him up.
I thought they'd sorted all that and everything wrong.
Well, they still ate each other's guts, don't they? Anyway.
What are you doing here?
I was just asking Leanne why you're in a mood.
Not in the mood?
Yeah, that's what she said. And I realised I should stick to cutting hair because I'll never make a psychologist.
Give us a hand bringing these, haven't we?
Yeah.
So when is this going to happen? Emily handing over the keys to number 3.
Well, there'll be no actual handing over of the keys. I'm in possession of mine and Emily needs hers.
You know what I mean.
Well, it's not going to happen overnight, is it?
No, it's all got to be done properly.
Cheers, Rita.
Oh, thanks. Hope you're very
But she is actually giving you the house, isn't she? I mean, giving us in for free.
Yes, she is.
Who is?
Emily Bishop giving Norris her house.
You having me on?
Norris?
I don't know whether there are conditions attached.
Is she or isn't she?
Yes, she is.
Give over. Folk don't just give houses away. Sorry, Norris, they just don't.
Not if they're in the right mind.
Beg your pardon.
Nothing, no.
Dennis, look, would you just nip across to Deb's and get some milk? Oh, and a small roll while you're about it.
I've promised her you wouldn't get mad, love.
So we just left you there in that flat on your own?
Yeah, but right now, I think Faye would appreciate a decent meal, wouldn't you, love?
Don't mind.
Well, yes, you do. She must be starving.
And did your dad know that you were there all on your own?
No.
Did he care about my question?
So where did he think you were?
He thought I was stopping here with you.
Why did he think that?
Look, can we just leave this for now?
No, hang on. Why did he think that? Is that because you told him that's what you were going to do?
Yeah.
So why didn't you?
Because I thought you were mad at me.
Oh.
Yeah, and I promised her you wouldn't be once you found out what had happened, and you're not, are you?
So when I rang you asking you, was he there with you?
No, he wasn't, and he still isn't, love. Look, maybe we should just leave this inquest now and have some tea, shall we?
When's the last time you washed your hair?
I don't know.
No, neither do I. I'll tell you what, when you go upstairs, have a shower and I'll make us some tea. Seeing as Owen seems like he's starving, even if you are not.
So £2.20 makes 5.
Thank you.
How old is Emily?
Getting on? Why?
Well, you know, if someone pestered her for 20 quid, you'd say they were taking advantage of an old lady and she'd give it back.
I don't think Norris has pestered her.
So, what? She woke up one morning and she thought, I know, I've had a bright idea. I'm going to give my house away. I don't think so. I think he was the one with the bright idea and he just went on and on at her until she said yes.
I did not go on and on at her. And just for the record, it was Emily who had the bright idea. And if you don't believe me, ask her. But you won't do that, will you? No, because you're not interested in the truth. You just want to blacken somebody's character.
I think I'll take this lot upstairs.
And when you do, don't come back.
Well, he's not answering his phone.
Well, maybe it's best he never does, eh? And that's him gone for good.
Yeah, not before I tell him what I think of a grown man who can abandon his own daughter.
Yeah, but to be fair, love.
Fair? What do you mean, fair?
Well, he wasn't to know that she was on her own. Faye told us that.
You're right, and you believe, do you?
Yeah.
She's saying it to try and protect him like she has all along. You know, that man left a young girl all by herself. Why? Because he didn't care.
Yeah, but you don't know that.
I know that he's not fit to own a goldfish, never mind be responsible for a young girl.
And I'm not denying that.
Good, because me and you are going to fall out if you are.
Then I'm definitely not denying that.
Anyway, where is he?
What do you mean, where?
Where is he?
Well, I told you got that job in Newcastle.
Yeah, with Jason, who's since come back.
Has he?
Yeah, because I've seen him.
Oh.
Yeah. So you tell me where he is.
Oh, what? You're kidding.
Yeah, here's your chance.
Well, he's not going to want to babysit if she's with him.
Well, there's no harm in asking.
Chez?
Yeah, what? Hi, Sinead.
Hi. Do you want to babysit for Josie tonight? It's just, I wouldn't normally ask. We've got these tickets for this gig we want to go to.
Oh, has it? Well, what a shame. Only we can't know. Because we're going out.
Are we?
Yeah, we are. We are now, anyway. Come on.
You shouldn't have said it was for a gig.
Oh, right, so what's I supposed to do, lie?
Just leave that bit out.
All right, OK, next time you can do the asking.
I always have decaf.
Do you?
Yeah. I have one at the start of the day, and
Sorry, I'm not open yet.
So I just go back to my car, and there's a great big scratch down it. Somebody's keyed it, so I just wondered if anybody in here might know anything about it.
What makes you wonder that?
I'm just asking, Nick, like I'm asking everybody.
But you come here first, haven't you?
Did, as a matter of fact, yeah.
Well, no, we don't know anything. Why would we?
Because I know he was there.
Ah, now we get to the truth.
Because he was there earlier. And so were you, Leanne. You heard him gobbing off, giving it the usual stay-out-of-my-way performance.
So why don't you?
Well, of course he's too scared to face me. So he waits till I go back in, and then he takes it out of my car like the big kid that he is.
Right, and you can prove this.
Oh, I don't need to prove
No,
it,
I'm
Leanne.
sorry, but you do. Otherwise, don't come in here making stupid accusations, which actually
It's okay.
makes... No, it's not all right. Which actually makes you the big kid, accusing Nicky doing something that you do.
I've keyed my own car?
Yeah, why not? Then you could blame somebody else, can't you? Well, sorry, it's not going to happen this time.
Well, somebody's done it. Go and have a look if you don't believe me.
No, I'm not going anywhere. You are. Get out.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, really. Otherwise, I'll throw you out. And don't think I won't, because I will. And then I'll leave you with a few scratch marks to show for it and all. Then you'll be matching your little car, won't you? No, we don't know anything. Now get out.
We'll see.
Yeah, we will, won't we? Try. Oh, he's pathetic. Making out you do something as childish as that.
This woman's amazing. But make sure you stay on my side.
I am on your side.
Because I'd be scared to death if you turned on me like that.
So you're going out with Ches or not? Because it seems a funny setup to me.
Well, sometimes I think we are and sometimes I think we're not.
I won't stand for that. I'd want to know where I was with a fellow.
I just think it's him who don't know where he is or what he wants.
Well, most fellas know what they want and it's one thing. Can't believe he's any different. So what about her? That Katie that drags that baby around. You getting any hassle off her?
Ches does, but she leaves me alone.
She's going out with Ryan from the kebab shop, isn't she?
Yeah, Ches hates them both. Like tonight, they wanted him to babysit, but he wouldn't.
Well, as long as he's not blaming you.
Auntie Beth, I'm all right.
Oh, yeah. I wondered who it was.
Oh, just calling to make sure you're looking after my niece properly. Very close to our family, you know.
What have you been telling her?
You'd be surprised.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I've got to be somewhere. So give us a bell if you fancy a drink later, yeah?
I will if we're not going out.
Well, if you are, I hope it's going to be somewhere nice.
Yeah, well, I haven't decided yet, have we?
Which probably means we won't be going anywhere.
You want to put your foot down? Anyway, I'll see you later, love. Mwah.
See ya.
Hey, look, if it's your mum you're looking for, she's not home yet.
No, it's you that I want, really. Well, actually, it's your friend that I want. I'm hoping you can tell me where he is.
What friend?
You know, the one that turns his daughter's world upside down, walks out, leaves her on her own to fend for herself, that friend.
It's Tim you're on about.
Only I can't say his name, see, without spitting.
Well, you didn't leave her on her own. She was supposed to be staying with you, wasn't she?
Oh, is that what he told you? Yeah, well, he would, wouldn't it? Because nobody in their right mind would leave a little girl on their own, would they? So, come on, where is he?
As far as I know, he's in Newcastle.
And is that the truth?
Yeah.
So then how come you've come back and he's not?
I don't know. You'll have to ask him.
Well, I can't kind of Jason, so come on, I want to know what's going on.
Oh, you do? All right, look, I'll tell you. He's met a woman. Him and her hit it off, and that's why he's not come home.
A woman in Newcastle?
Yeah, well, they do is this, love.
And so do we know if he's coming back at all?
Do you know what? I was thinking the same thing. But if you do find out, can you let me know? Because you're not the only one who's let down.
Hiya.
You know, some peanuts.
No. David?
I stole them off my brother. And that amazing woman he likes to keep on his side.
Oh, don't know what you're on about.
Well, aren't you the lucky one?
Are you going to be eating with us?
Depends what it is.
Cottage pie, which I hope is to your satisfaction.
Oh, that sounds lovely, Gail, but do you mind if we go and have a lie down for 10 minutes? I feel absolutely exhausted.
Well, yeah, I suppose I can put yours in the oven.
Thanks.
How she can be tired when all she's done is lie on that sofa?
What do you think she's faking?
Why don't you go up with her, eh? See she's all right.
Because you suggested it. And I don't do anything you suggest. Did you know that?
Well, I should do by now, yes.
Yeah, you should.
What is the matter with you, David? Has something happened
Has something happened?
to make you like this?
Are you talking worldwide? Because I'm pretty sure something must have happened in the southern hemisphere, or was your inquiry more to do with...
Forget I asked, eh? Because if you can't be civil, I'd rather
If I
you
can't
didn't
be
say
civil? Maybe I can't. Maybe I've tried. Maybe I've tried harder than what anybody would ever try, all right? Maybe I just can't be civil anymore.
He hasn't come back because he's shacked up with some woman from Newcastle.
Ah, perfect dad, eh?
Yeah, well, when you first told me about it, I was in two minds. But now, I hope he never comes back. I hope he doesn't, because I won't be answerable, honest.
Okay, yeah.
Are you talking about my dad?
Yeah, we're just saying that he doesn't seem to have got back from Newcastle yet.
Did you talk to him on the phone at all, Faye?
He texted me a couple of times. Saying what? Was I all right and that he was missing me?
Yeah, well, he would be, wouldn't he?
Excuse me, love. Would you mind, thanks?
Oh, hello. Well, fancy meeting you in here. Hiya, Roy.
Hello.
I believe you found out what was causing the problems in the cafe.
I told you, I told Beth.
We did eventually, yes.
Listen for us all, not to start chucking accusations around till we know the facts.
Yeah, I do apologise for all that.
Apology accepted, even if it was a bit slow in coming. So, which one of you is it needs seeing to?
Oh, we've both come to see the doctor, actually.
Both? It's not something catching, is it? Should I be sitting over there?
Oh, no, it's more in the nature of a checkup.
Oh, making sure everything's running as it should.
Yeah.
With me, it's women's troubles. You're not supposed to be listening to this bit, Roy.
No.
I've always been unpredictable. That's how our Craigie came about.
Really?
Yeah, well, I was 6 months gone before I knew what was happening. So tell me, which do you prefer, male or female doctor? Are you not bothered?
No, I don't suppose I am, no.
No. What about you, Roy? Male or female doctor?
Which do you prefer?
Male.
Why? Thought you liked taking your clothes off in front of women. Have you made him put clean on? I bet you have.
No, I've not made him. No.
I always do. I think it's only fair to him when you think what they must have to put up with. What time's your appointment?
1:15. Roy's after me.
Oh, both before me. Oh, don't worry, I'll keep you company when she goes in.
Go canoeing.
You said we were going out.
Cause I didn't want Katie thinking she could just dump Joseph on me when it suits her and her boyfriend.
Oh, but never mind what suits me, whether I want to go out or not.
Oh, okay. Do you want to go out then?
No.
So what are you complaining about?
I want to go out, yeah, but I don't want to go out with someone who don't want to take me out. Oh, hiya. I'm glad I bumped into you. I wanted to chat with you without Michelle and Steve about.
I didn't mean that before. It's not your fault that Chaz won't babysit.
No, but you were disappointed.
Yeah, but there'll be plenty for the gigs.
Yeah, which we'll go to, but this one. Look, I'll stay at home with Joseph. You go by yourself.
Well, you don't mean that.
Yes, I do. Right, you've got to go, else I'm going to be sat at home thinking I stopped you going. So you will, won't you?
Well, yeah, okay.
Good. And then when you come home, you can tell me all about it. Look.
Right.
Yeah, well, at least he's telling the truth. They are going out.
What, you think the Rovers count?
I tell you what, after we've had a drink, we can go on somewhere else if you like.
Well, you've changed your tune. Oh, and we know why, because she's watching.
No.
Oh, I think so.
Mrs. Cropper?
Oh, yes. No, you'll be all right.
Of course he will. I'll look after him.
I don't need anyone to look after me. Thank you very much. In fact, I don't know why I'm here at all.
Of course you do. I shan't be long.
So why are you here?
Well, as I believe you already know, I seem to have taken to sleepwalking at night.
Ah, that's when you was rearranging your furniture and everything.
It was, yes.
So when you set off, how far did you get?
Well, it's difficult to say, as I was asleep at the time.
You could have ended up anywhere. Hey, and no one would have blamed you. You'd have had the perfect excuse.
I did manage the red wreck on one auspicious occasion.
You didn't? Hey, Roy, that's amazing. Was you wearing your gym jams?
I had put on my dressing gown.
What, and you didn't fall over or bump into out?
Apparently not.
So you had your eyes open?
I believe I did, yes.
So, you can tell me, you weren't just having a joke with you, letting folk think you was asleep when all the time you... Oh, no, you won't, would you? You're not like that.
No, the only time that I have deliberately fooled people is tonight, here, when I am pretending to be a patient requiring the attentions of a doctor when all the time I'm perfectly fit and healthy. Well, as you rightly say, I'm not like that. I don't like pretending. So, I shall go. Excuse me. Good night.
Well,
Yeah. Have a nut.
Don't want one, thank you. Certainly don't want you throwing them at me.
Try again. Catch.
You stop it, please.
I'm your landlord, you know. I can check you out anytime I want.
Yes, you have mentioned that before, so do you want to?
Well, let's say you've got to catch the next 3 nuts, yeah? And if you don't, you're out.
You know, I think you're regressing. I think you're becoming a child again.
Yeah, you might be right. You ready?
No.
1.
Stop it.
2.
You know, I sometimes think rather than you throwing me out, I'd be doing us both a favour if I left this house anyway. Left you to make your own meals, do your own washing up.
3.
Do your own washing and ironing, then maybe you'd realise just how much I do for you.
Right, OK. Now you've got one more chance, all right? You've still got to catch 3 nuts, but this time in your mouth.
I have tried and tried to help you. Put up with your bad behaviour, which at times I have to say has bordered on the deranged.
Mum, I don't think you're trying.
Oh, I'm trying. I'm trying to stay sane when sometimes I think I'm the only one who is. David!
Do you know what? Maybe we do have something in common.
Really?
Yeah. Because I sometimes feel like that. That everybody's against me. Especially people in this family. Especially you, Mother.
David!
You know, you're supposed to look back on your childhood and it's supposed to be happy, innit? Everybody's supposed to be getting on. Well, mine wasn't like that, though, was it?
David!
Why? Because we didn't get on, did we?
David!
Tell me why.
David!
Why wasn't it like that?
David!
What is going on?
She dropped her nuts.
Cheers, mate.
Oh, it wasn't my fault. Before you say anything, I was as nice as pie. We were sat here chatting away like pals, him telling me everything. And all of a sudden, he was up and out that door before I could say a word.
He's a typical man. He never believes there's anything wrong with him.
I won't say he was that typical. Wandering around red wreck in his dressing gown.
Mr. Cropper?
Oh, he's had to go. I'm very sorry.
I'll never see him now. They don't like it when you do that.
Why? They still get paid, don't they?
Hayley, never heard you say a thing like that.
No, and I shouldn't have done. I'll apologise about Roy to the receptionist.
Miss Dinker?
Yeah, I'm here, love.
You've got to eat something. You're the one that cooked it.
And why? Because I thought we could have a nice meal together.
And we still can.
You really think so?
All right, come on. Last chance. Open your mouth.
David!
Not stopping here to be a target for peanuts.
What is the matter with you?
Nothing. I'm just trying to spread a little peanut-shaped happiness, that's
I'll
all.
be at Sally's if you want me.
Yeah, OK. Gail, I'm sorry.
Sorry for what?
Sorry for you. What do you think? What's going on?
Yeah, it's a good question, that. I wonder.
So what's the answer?
All right, well, before I say any more, are you really, really sure you don't know?
Yeah, I'm really sure. So, what is it?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm around at my mum's, where I've been all week. Yeah?
Who's she talking to?
Shush, I'm trying to listen.
Yeah, I'll be coming back. Course I will. Tonight? Well, I could come back now.
Is that your dad?
Yeah, he's just got back.
Yeah, give it here.
No.
Yes, give it here.
No!
Listen, why don't you let me go and talk to them?
Because I'm the one who was going to be doing that.
Yeah, but we don't want a big public round, do we?
Oh, do we not? Do you know what? I think I quite like that. It'd be nice for everyone to hear what he's got to say.
It's just something on the
You know,
telly.
why he's left his own daughter abandoned, or the one he's so keen on looking after because he's shacked up with some floozy.
Yeah, well, we know that, don't we? Anna, come here. Just stay here for a minute, will you, love?
What does she mean? Checked up with some what?
No, don't worry about it, but I just better see what she's up to, OK?
Yeah, I'm still here. It's fine. Just, I think my mum might be on her way around.
Open the door!
You don't have to break the door down.
You were unbelievable.
Why? What's
She's
happened?
been living in that flat on her own.
What?
All by herself. How could you do that?
I didn't.
Anything could have happened to her.
But she said that she was staying with you.
Oh, how sick are you? She's an 11-year-old girl. You don't just take her word for it. You're a flaming liability.
You should have seen the state of her. Starving, filthy clothes. She'd been bunking off school shoplifting, lad.
Oh, that VOA, you must be very proud of yourself. Well done.
And she said she was stopping with you.
What's going on?
Oh, he's been swanning off to Newcastle. He left Faye all on her own to fend for herself.
She's obviously lied to you. I thought she was being taken care of.
Do you know, kids can be a nightmare. My girls have run me ragged over the years.
Listen, don't have any sympathy for him.
Look, I'm really sorry that you're upset, Anna, but...
But what? What? No, I'm done. Everything's all right. It's all turned out fine in the end. You're clueless. You have got no idea what you've done to that
All right,
child.
come on, love, let's get back to Faye, shall we? Come on.
Do you know what? I will never forgive myself for letting her come to live with you. Never.
Seriously, stop messing about. Why are you so wound up?
It's Nick.
But I thought you two were getting on did well lately. So go on then, what about Nick? Come on, babe, just spit it out, just talk to me.
I'm sick of it. I'm sick of him always being Gail's golden boy. As far as she's concerned, he can't put a foot wrong.
Why are you letting it get to you like this?
Because all my life I've been made to feel second best, and I'm sick of it.
Hey, oh, come here.
How are you, marrying the runt of the litter?
Will you stop? He's no better than you.
Yeah, right. I bet you see him as this big hero, don't you?
behave.
He sticks up for you at work.
Well, he's a decent enough boss, yeah.
Yeah, anytime you're feeling down, he's all there, Kylie.
David.
He loves nothing more than to splash the cash.
I like him, yeah, but he's hardly perfect, is he? He can be dead boring all the time, so reasonable, it's just wrong. And have you seen his hair? He uses way too much product, and he looks like a Lego man. You are twice the man Nick is, and if Gail can't see that... Come here.
I mean, why didn't I notice? What's wrong with me?
Anna, listen to yourself. We've been through a total nightmare with that baby and everything. No wonder we're distracted.
Yeah, but I should have been there when she needed me. And I'll tell you something else and all. I should never have listened to you.
Hey?
Well, last week when I was on the phone to her, I knew that something was wrong, but you was like, stop interfering, you know, leave her alone.
Love, we had no idea she was on her own. She lied to all of us.
I know, but I just can't bear the thought of her in that flat on her own at night. She must have been terrified. But she still couldn't tell us.
Yeah, well, she was too busy protecting that toe rag of her father.
You know, when she first came to me, she was such a mess. She was a frightened, vulnerable little girl. She'd been pushed from pillar to post, you know. I can see her now standing there with everything that she owns stuffed into one tiny little bag. Okay, she had a bit of a gob on her, but she didn't fool me, not for a minute.
You've always been good with her.
She thought she was unlovable. Because everybody that she loved, they just left her, or else they give her away, and that's exactly what I've done to her and all.
Please, Anna, stop it. You must stop torturing yourself, love.
No, I can't. I've given her away to that idiot, and I knew that it'd all end in tears.
You had no choice. She was besotted with him.
Yeah, well, she probably still is. I'll tell you something, well, it's going to all end in tears. This will set her right back to square one.
I want to see my dad.
I'm not sure that's such a good idea, love.
But it's not his fault. It's mine. I don't want him blamed.
Love, he did a really bad thing leaving you on your own, yeah? He was irresponsible.
I told him I was staying with Mum.
But he should have checked. He's the one that's supposed to be doing the looking after, darling, not the other way around.
I've got to see him. It's important.
Well, are you going to tell me how you got on at the doctor's, or am I going to have to beat it out of you?
It was fine.
And could you explain why you're looking so shifty?
I do not look shifty. You have a very suspicious mind.
You are standing there doing the soft shoe shuffle. What takes me about that does. Late summer, 1962, your 8th birthday.
I'm in no mood for a stroll down memory lane, mate.
I forked out for a guitar for you, and you never even took it out of its case.
A guitar, whatever possessed you.
Well, I thought it'd bring you out of yourself, stop you festering all alone in your room.
I did not fester.
All I wanted was the odd, brief musical interlude. Might as well have asked you to fly to the moon on a pogo stick.
I'm already well aware of my perceived shortcomings. Thank you very much.
Oh, you took your time.
Yeah, I bumped into Norris on the way back. You know what he's like when he gets talking. What happened to you?
I knew it. He went AWOL. I knew it. I could always read him like a book.
Please come back with me now, Roy.
Go on, Roy. Don't be a ninny.
We can't go on like this. It's no good for any of us.
Sorry.
You can put this right now.
Here she is, little Miss Home Alone.
It's a mess, I know.
Come on, give your dad a hug. You're a total nightmare, you. What are you?
Total nightmare.
Yeah, well, don't fret. There's no real harm done, eh?
Right, you've got 1 hour. You listening? 1 hour and then home, darling, OK?
OK.
Why didn't you tell me you were going to be on your own? I'd have never gone away.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I got back safe. Listen, I'm not going to be able to see you for a bit. I can't really get into it now. Yeah, bye.
Anna said you were seeing someone.
Did she now? She got me tagged or what?
Was that her?
No, it was just a mate.
I'll make you a cup of tea. We've got no milk or sugar, but we've got tea bags.
I should be the one that's looking after you.
I don't mind.
What are we going to do with you, eh?
Oh, they didn't lock you up then? Throw away the key?
It was absolutely painless, wasn't it, Roy?
So what did they give you? Tranquilizers?
I've been offered a night at a sleep clinic.
Oh, no, I've seen that on television. It's where they put electrodes and such on your head. Boffins in white coats watching you all night, your every move logged and noted. Hardly conducive to a good night's sleep.
You're not going for that, though, are you?
I shall be trying a number of relaxation measures first.
Oh, such as?
Gentle stretches, meditation.
Is that it? Well, you might as well go and hug a tree.
I think it's a very good thing, trying natural solutions first.
Buy yourself some Tibetan bells. Dab on essential oil of Ramalama Ding Dong.
Thank you, Mother, that won't be necessary.
I've heard that whale music can be very comforting.
Oh, I see. Roy gets a good night's sleep and the rest of us are driven doolally.
We can all listen to it together. We'd all benefit from some deep relaxation.
I have no desire to be serenaded by a watery mammal, thank you. I'll never be out of the lavatory.
Under the circumstances, Sylvia, I think anything's worth a try, don't you?
Oh, here he is, Boy Wonder.
That's my name. Don't wear it out.
No, we thought we'd have a night off for once. Bistro was quiet.
Same again?
Yeah, cheers.
3 bottles of lager and an orange juice, please, Sean.
Certainly, coming up.
So, I've been thinking, you know, on Monday's our slowest night of the week. How about we do a student night? Oh, could you look less interested?
Still want to put the customers off.
What customers? The Invisible Man and all his mates.
come on, Nick. Their money's just as good as anybody else's.
You know Mum will be asking for danger money, clearing up after that lot.
Why can't you just trust me, eh? Just for once.
Look, if you two are going to have a domestic, we'll get off.
£14.70, Tarcock.
$14.70.
Hey, let's go into town.
Yeah.
Hey, nice one. No, I best not. I'm skint, aren't I?
Oh, go on, Ches. You said you would.
Yeah, that's before I looked into my wallet.
No, it's because Katie were watching.
Stick it on the plastic. That's what it's there for.
Plastics for emergencies only.
How do you put up with him? Old man trapped in a young man's body.
Aye, get it. Got me and Bev to clear off so you can be alone. You pair of dirty beggars. What?
I'm so sorry, Faye. I've been a rubbish dad to you.
It's not your fault.
Well, whose fault is it? This magazine. That cushion over there.
Not everyone's cut out to be a parent. That's what Mum always says.
Well, I might not be a natural like Anna, but I'm trying my best.
I know.
3 out of 10, eh? Must try harder.
We can't all be good at everything. You told me that.
Did I?
Yeah. And you were right. I'm never having kids.
Oh, don't say that. Why not?
Because you can't be the most important person in your own life anymore. They have to come first. You have to spend time with them 24/7. To feed them, keep them clean and warm. It's a big responsibility.
Well, yeah, it is. But it's not all that bad. I love being your dad. It's the best thing ever.
It's weird, isn't it? I thought if two people loved each other, it'd make everything all right. But it doesn't, does it? I don't have to go home.
It's getting late.
No, I mean, I could stay over if you wanted. Cheers, Ches. You really know how to make a girl feel good about herself.
I'm not getting into this now. I'll see you, Sinead.
Yeah, that's right. Get back to your telly. If you're lucky, you might catch Midsummer Murders.
Ooh, I won't let him talk to me like that. Mind your own business, Katie.
Can't let him walk all over you.
Do you reckon? Because you wouldn't let your fella take liberties now, would you? I suppose Ryan's back at the flat cooking your tea, is he? Thought not. He went to that gig on his own, didn't he? Left you looking after the baby.
He's a DJ. He has to go out. It's his job.
Yeah, right.
Oh, shut up. You know nothing about my life.
Look at yourself. Hanging around the street in your tracky bottoms while he's out having a blast. You're more of a mug than me.
Hello, Emily, love. How are you?
Might have known we'd find you in here chucking your money around.
That's enough.
Well, he thinks he's landed gentry now.
Oh, that's rich coming from you. How does it feel to be somebody's toy boy?
Wonderful, thank you. Truly wonderful.
Norris, I'm sorry about what happened before. Can I buy you a drink to make it up to you?
No, thanks. That won't be necessary.
I dread to think what rubbish she's filling her head with. I'm going to go over there. That's them.
Yeah. Come through.
Are you all right, sweetheart?
Yeah.
If you've upset her, I swear to God.
Let me cut to the chase, will you? Go on, then. Me and Faye have had a chat, and we've decided... Well, she's decided that it'd be best all round if she moved back here.
Come here, you. Oh.
Don't be upset.
It's all right. You know where I am if you need me, okay?
I think I've made him sad. Does that make me a bad person?
You? Bad? Never. You're doing the right thing coming back home. This is where you belong. Tip. Hey?
Oh, I could murder a burger.
Same here. That pie I had for my dinner didn't even touch the sides.
Should we go to Burger Wonderland? 'Cause they've usually got a meal deal going on there.
Yeah, go on then.
Yeah, let's grab this cab. I'm going to get one for Craigie. Will you stick it in your pocket for me? I don't want a stinky handbag.
Yeah.
Oh, tar bags. Hiya.
Hiya.
Burger Wonderland, please.
No problem. Oh, just a minute.
Craigie's not been himself, bless him. I thought a burger might cheer him up. OMG. Two-timing pig at 12 o'clock.
What's he doing sniffing round here when he's copped off with gorgeous Kater?
Oh, gorgeous is she?
Only if you like that sort of thing.
And what sort of thing would that be?
Well, she's all sort of smooth, like she's made of plastic.
Cindy doll look just like her.
That's what I'm saying. I never like girls with dolly heads, long hair and big eyes. Too bambified for my taste.
I shaved her head and borrowed her eyes as it goes.
Ha, serves her right.
What's he doing with the phone?
I bet he's putting his number into it.
She's doing the same. They are. They're swapping numbers. It's going in for a kiss.
Do you reckon we should tell Kater?
Well, at least give it a go. Just think of all them student loans burning a hole in the pocket. And I could get some flyers printed out and I could get the staff to hand them out over the weekend in town.
Yeah, I'm not convinced, Lee.
Well, even if we got an extra couple of dozen people, it'd still be better than a normal Monday night.
Leave it with me.
In other words, shut up about it. Same again.
So we're going.
Thought it was your night off.
You know me, I can never switch off.
Oh, come on, let's just have another, then we'll go.
Hi, Sean. Have you got a bottle of that nice Merlot?
I have indeed.
Oh, actually, better be on the safe side. Make it 2.
Well, don't come crying to me when you're having your stomach pumped.
That's not just for me. Gail's turned up. She's got a face like thunder.
It's a trouble at mill.
Well, I can't make head and a tail of it, but I don't know, it's something about David chucking peanuts at her head.
Peanuts? Do you know what some people get up to in the privacy of their own homes? The mind burgles.
Drowning your sorrows?
Not enough beer in the world.
Is this down to that daughter of yours?
Yeah, she's gone back to live with Anna and Owen.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm officially the worst dad ever.
Don't be daft. Kids are never easy, believe me. I know, I've got 2 daughters myself. But it must be harder for you, coming to it later.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I won't take any notice of Nick. I think that student night's a top idea.
Honest?
Yeah. I mean, they spend a fortune in the chippy in the kebab shop. Why shouldn't there be straw cashing and all?
Well, I wish Nick was as keen.
Yeah. Well, he wouldn't know a good idea if it bit him in the bum. Don't take no for an answer, Leanne, but it's up to you to make it work. Just prove him wrong.
She's fast asleep.
It couldn't have turned out better, all this. Onwards and upwards, eh, love?
I've seen her there in her bed. With the gym jams on. Just makes me realise everything that she's been through.
Yeah, well, she's back home now, safe and sound. And best of all, it was her decision.
Yeah, I'm just worried that she's doing it for all the wrong reasons.
Come again.
To give her precious dad some time to himself. She's probably terrified she's going to scare him off. I know she gives it all that, but she's vulnerable.
Oh, I know that.
I mean, I'm not going to rake it all up again, but this has got to stop now. I let her go and live with her dad. And it was a massive mistake. I can't risk having her hurt again.
No. Well, if he does, believe me, he won't know what's hit him.
No. This time, we've got to be more proactive.
What are you saying, love?
I'm saying that we can't relax as long as he's in Weatherfield. I want you to talk to him. Time to get the hell out of here.
I can't abide to see people gossiping.
Oh, of course. You wouldn't sink so low yourself.
I don't gossip. I discuss. I debate. It's the curse of a lively mind.
Do you know, you never cease to amaze me.
Oh, thanks, Emily. One does one's best.
Oh, this is ridiculous. Please ask them to join us.
I'll do no such thing.
Oh, well, in that case, I'm taking my house back.
Are you going to threaten me with that every time we have a minor disagreement?
Just do it, please.
Apparently, Emily wants to speak with you.
I'm guessing you put a flea in his ear.
I most certainly have.
We were worried about you, Emily.
I know, but I promise you there's no need.
He can be a right sly article when he wants, can Norris?
It's a big decision, giving your house away.
It's not one I've taken lightly, I can assure you. Being a homeowner can be very expensive. There are bills to pay, maintenance to be done. Oh, let's hope that Norris hasn't bitten off more than he can chew.
Here, Sal.
Yeah, you?
Yeah, good.
Shouldn't you be getting home, Sal? Huh? Poor Gail will be chewing the carpets.
Yes, you're right. Cheers, Sean. Oh. See you, Tim. And remember what I said.
Yeah, I will. Bye.
You okay? Been a bit of a rough night, what?
Yeah, tell me about it. I got no idea I was coming out to all that.
Well, pretty much all sorted now, though, eh?
Yeah. I know Anna's gunning for me, but that's women for you, innit? Take things to heart more than we do.
Yeah. But you know what, Tim? You did the right thing, bringing Faye home. Put it there, mate. You, sunshine, are a waste of skin. You have broken our little girl's heart, which is why me and Anna reckon that you shouldn't be allowed anywhere near her. You got that? Hey?
Can't stop me from seeing her.
You want to bet? Well, it'd be tricky anyway, won't it? I mean, you trying to find somewhere else to live.
I'm not going anywhere. I've got work here. And mates.
Oh, yeah, find some more.
You know what? You're the one that's going to be hurting her when you stop her from seeing me.
Well, no, she was happy before you turn up. She'll be happy again. Me and Anna will make sure of that.
You get off on it, don't you? Chucking your weight around.
Yeah. Listen to me. You make sure you let Faye down really gently, okay? And then you sling your hook. You got that? You got that?
Yeah, I've got that.
Good lad.
Morning.
Morning.
Do you fancy a cuppa?
Had one itself.
Right. Are you okay?
No, not really.
If it makes you feel any better, I had a right go at David last night.
Shouldn't think it made much difference. Thanks anyway. Excuse me.
Mum, wait.
What for? Another load of threats and abuse?
Look, about yesterday.
I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, well, we need to talk about it, okay? Look, what I said, what I did, it was totally out of order. I think I'm just worried about money and the baby coming. I took it out on you and it all got on top of us, so for that, I'm sorry. Okay?
No, it's not okay. And what happens next time things get on top of you, hey? Who are you going to throw abuse at then? Kylie? Or the baby?
No, I won't do that.
Really? I'm not so sure anymore.
Bit more grovelling should be right.
That don't make it right the way you treated her. I tell you what, if you'd done that to me, you'd be grovelling through a mouthful of broken teeth. What's going on with you lately?
It's like I said, feeling a bit stressed, that's all.
Right. Well, you better sort it and quick.
Whoa, easy, girl. You nearly did me an injury.
Oh, I'm really sorry. It's my fault. We're running late for school.
Oh, you're sending her back, catapult.
Have you got everything that you need?
Yes.
And listen, I thought that we could do something nice after school. You know, maybe going bowling if you fancy it.
Yeah, fine. I've got to go. See you later.
Okay. Faye? I'm really glad that you're home, sweetheart.
It's good to be home and all.
Blimey. Don't remember being that happy going to school.
No, she's a bit too happy if you ask me.
How do you mean?
Oh, it's nothing. She's just had a lot on her plate lately.
Yeah, well, kids are tough, aren't they? Besides, she's got you, right?
All I remember is I was in Mothercare with Harry Styles, you know, from One Direction with the hair. Anyway, he was pregnant with our baby, and we were arguing over which pram to buy, and then suddenly he gets hysterical and starts screaming at me at the top of his voice in front of the whole shop, and that's when I woke up.
That's nice, love.
You've not been listening to a word I've said. What's the matter?
Nothing?
You're not still fretting about this counsellor, are you?
No.
Eileen, these people are here to help you. All you have to do is open up about your double life and your drug addiction and you'll be laughing.
Yeah, like I am now.
Shouldn't you be at work?
I hear the cry of unstitched gussets calling my name. Eileen, relax. It'll be okay.
What did he mean by that?
He thinks that I'm worried about seeing this counsellor.
And are you?
Well, I've washed up, dusted, alphabetised the CDs. Yeah, I'm worried, but I want to do this.
Wait. Who for? Me or you?
Us.
Don't. We'll sure.
What's that?
Oh, just a few more flies for the student night.
I thought you sorted it.
Yeah, but a few more stuck around the place, but will it? Don't worry, they were dead cheap.
Yeah, I can tell. What's all this 2-for-1 business?
Well, it'll work in our favour, because it'll just encourage them all to get bladdered and spend more.
The students, they don't need any encouragement to get bladdered.
I haven't told you the best bit either. I've only got a report coming down from the Gazette.
What for?
Well, to report on it, what do you think? It'll be extra publicity for us, and that'll be a good thing, won't it?
You said so.
Morning. We could try sounding a bit more positive.
Trying. Just nervous, that's all.
You don't trust me, do you?
I didn't mean that.
Yeah, well, that's what it sounded like.
Leanne!
No, it's all right. Forget it. I'm busy. Gonna be one of them days, isn't it? Oh, about time. I was gonna come and check you still had a pulse.
All right, had a late night. I was at a club. That's kind of how it works.
Yeah, I know. You woke me up when you staggered in.
Had a few drinks, got from back with you.
Good night, at least.
It was okay. You met a promoter, which could come in useful.
Yeah.
Reckon they might be able to land us a few gigs.
Oh, good. Well, let me know. Come and give you some support.
Yeah.
Are you texting?
Just a mate. I said I'd meet him in town later.
Well, what about the doctors?
What?
We're supposed to be taking Josie for a checkup. But if you can't, then it don't...
No. It's all right. I'll call my mate and let him know that I'm tied up.
Should we go get changed? Come on.
I've just had an email from the head buyer at Baker's.
Oh, after a hot day, is it?
So, no, it's just about the order we sent.
Well, what's wrong with it?
Nothing. They loved it. They just want double the amount for next time.
Oh, nice one. Well done.
I know. To quote Annie and Aretha's, sisters are doing it for themselves.
Especially since we got rid of brother.
Oh, come on. I know you're still upset about Rob, but don't let him bring you down. Come on, things are good. We should be celebrating.
Why, you got something in mind, have you?
Yeah, I do. How about we knock off early? Go and do a bit of retail therapy, followed by a few drinks.
I'm not sure I'm really in the mood.
Hi, Miss Connor. Miss Connor,
All right, Keki, what's up?
I need some petty cash.
Oh, what for?
Bev said you're running low on bog roll in the ladies.
Yeah, that's it.
So, should I go for the quilty ones with flowers on or the cheap ones?
Why don't you surprise us?
Which do you prefer?
Well, I would probably go for the quilted ones.
Yeah, I can see that.
Actually, a drink in town sounds rather good.
Yeah. Yeah, well, thanks for your support then. Not.
All right.
Oh, Norris, I just asked him to stick up a few flyers about the student night and he was droning on about, lower the tone of the place, miserable old fart.
Well, it's hardly a surprise, is it? What with him being bald and that.
So I got to do that.
Oh, well, everyone knows when a guy goes bald, he loses his sense of humour and all. I'd watch out for Nick if I were you.
Hey, you, don't be mean about your brother.
No, he knows I care, really.
Do you know what? Maybe he's right. I mean, Nick's not that keen, is he?
Well, I think it's a good idea. As long as enough people hear about it, you'll be cramming them in.
Well, I've got someone from the Gazette coming.
What, tonight?
Yeah, she said she might do a write-up on it.
All right, well, you've got nothing to lose, have you? Should go for it.
Yeah. Nice one, David.
Anytime.
Hiya.
Thanks for meeting us.
It's all right. The market be dead. Pete the Feet said he'd close up for me. So what's wrong? You sounded dead weird on the phone.
I'm just worried about us. More about you and Katie as it goes.
What do you mean?
You know I like you, but I don't want to waste my time. And I just get the feeling, I don't know, that there's still something going on between you and her.
You're wrong, I swear on my life.
You might regret saying that.
Hey, get a room, will ya?
What's the matter, you jealous?
Yeah, right, jog on.
That's not a bad idea. Come on, race you back to work.
Hey, haven't you got something you want to say to Ches?
What's going on?
Thing is, mate, me and Beth saw Ryan with a girl the other night.
Doing what?
More than there should have been.
Well, that's not my problem anyway, is it?
Just thought we should tell you.
And now you have. Enjoy your lunch. How'd you believe me?
Thanks.
How much extra booze you ordered in?
Oh, just 12 or so more crates, but I think we're going to need them.
Why? Who are you expecting? Shane McGowan? Coming tonight, Mum?
Well, I suppose I better. Somebody should keep an eye on things.
You're right, you seem a bit quiet.
David had a go at her last night.
What happened?
If you don't mind, I'd rather not go through it again. It was hurtful enough the first time.
He did go a bit radio rental even for him.
Said he was worried about money and the baby coming. I think there's more to it than that. Do you know if anything's upset him lately?
No. Do you want me to have a word?
No, leave it. It'll only make things worse.
She'll be okay.
Yeah, I know. But do me a favour. Keep an eye on him for me, will you?
Yeah, sure. David?
Right, pal, which way you going?
What'd you say to me?
I'm sorry, okay? I don't want any trouble.
Yeah, you might not.
So what are you saying? Faye's gonna live without him knowing now?
That's about the size of it, yeah.
Oh, mate, I am so sorry. If this is about me dropping you in it with that bird, then...
No, the only person to blame for this is me. Maybe I'm not cut out to be a full-time dad. Anyway, Faye's happy, and that's the main thing.
Yeah. And what about you?
I don't know, see her during the holidays.
What are you talking about? She only lives around the corner. You'll see her all the time.
I'm thinking about moving on.
And why do you want to do that? I mean, she's here. You've got a job with me. There's loads of work coming up. Owen's not been having a go again, has he?
Well, he's sort of hinted that I should make myself scarce, yeah.
Yeah, I bet he has. Look, mate, he's a bully. Don't let him push you around.
Can we just leave it, okay?
All right, okay.
You all right, David?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You don't look fine.
Look, no offence, Tina, but if I were you, I'd just leave me alone, all right?
Well, you're not me, are you?
Hi, honey, I'm Homo.
What are you doing back?
Technically, I'm on a cake run. That's beside the point. What are you doing here? Thought you should be getting ready for your session. You're not bailing out, are you?
I'm not sure.
I mean, I thought we had all this out. You've got to go. You've got to... This is your opportunity to get it all off your chest. And in front of a captive audience to boot. All you've got to do is talk.
It's not the talking that I'm worried about.
So what is it then?
Well, what if it doesn't work? I mean, I'm running out of options. Then what am I going to do?
Well, that's why you've got to at least try. Otherwise, you'll just be giving up. And one thing you are not is a giver-upperer.
You better not give up your day job.
Shut up. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Yeah, I do. And you're right. Thank you.
Hiya.
Oh, no chance. That is not going in my backyard.
Where else are we going to put it?
Well, I can give you some idea. Jason, it's already like a building site out there.
Yeah, well, it'll only be for a week, maybe 2. Please.
Oh, come on. How can you say no to those big puppy doggos?
Very easily. 1 week.
Oh, I love you, Mum.
Yeah, well, try getting me some chocolates now and again.
There you go. Thank you.
Cheers.
So, what have you three got planned today?
Not much, really.
As usual.
Well, I've had a bit of good news.
Oh?
Faye's moved back in with us.
Really?
Really? Yeah. Oh, what about Dad?
Oh, he's let her down. No surprises there, so... But I know Faye's taking it really hard.
Yeah, but still, I bet you're glad to have her home.
Oh, I'm over the moon, honestly. Actually, me and your dad are thinking of taking her out tonight if you fancy joining us or going bowling or something. Seeing as your diary's not exactly jam-packed.
I don't really see you mean your dad as bowling partners, so...
Maybe another time, eh?
Well, you know where we are.
Yeah. Hey, Ches.
Hiya. Hey, little man. Hello. How was the doctor's?
How do you know we've been there?
Well, I knew he was due for a checkup, so how did it go?
He's doing good, mate. No problems.
First of all, I'm not your mate, and second, I wasn't asking you.
I need to take this, babe. I'll see you later.
Yeah, okay. What'd you just have a go at him for?
Because I'm sick of him pretending that he cares about Joseph or anyone else. When are you going to realise that the only person he gives a toss about is himself?
I'm not that hungry anymore. I'm just going to get the bus and go home.
What?
I said I want to go home.
Come on, David, who are you trying to kid? Look, you can't just forget what Kylie's done. No one could. Especially not you.
Why do you even care?
Because I'm your mate and I'm worried.
I wish I hadn't told you anything.
Yeah, well, you have now. And I'm not letting it go, so... Come on.
Every time I think of her with... someone else, I just want to put my fist through something. But I know there's nothing I can do except try to move on. So if you really want to help me out then, Tina, then just forget about the whole thing. Like what I'm trying to do.
All right. Well, you know where I am if you need me.
Yeah.
Come on, get a wriggle on. There'll be no time for shopping at this rate.
All right, I'm coming.
Are you all right?
I don't know, I feel a bit guilty.
What? Hayley will be all right. She knows what she's doing.
No, I meant Peter. I said I'd get dinner on tonight.
Oh, flipping heck. I'm pretty sure he knows how to work a tin opener or pick up the phone and order a pizza.
I suppose.
Yeah, so there you go, he won't starve, will he? Listen, you and me have worked really hard over the last few months. We deserve this. So come on, there is a couple of dirty martinis with our names on them.
All right.
Excuse me, I'm looking for Leanne Tilsley.
Oh, are you? You from the Gazette?
Yeah, I'm Naylor.
Hiya, Leanne. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, well, thanks to my sleaze of a boss, I'm not exactly covering the big stories, if you know what I mean.
Right. Well, I've put a table aside so we can have a chat. Can I get you a drink? On the house, of course.
Dry white wine.
Small, medium, large?
Massive.
Who was that? Report from the Gazette. They're doing a story on us. Must be a slow news day. Oh, give us a break, Gail. I'm doing my best here.
Yeah, to be fair, it's not normally this busy on a Monday.
See? It's starting to pick up.
That's just what I was saying.
One thing I was thinking, though, this music.
I agree. It's far too loud.
Nah, it ain't loud enough. There's three things students like: kebabs, cheap booze, and banging music. Got the booze and the music, but it definitely ain't banging, Nick.
Beth, you didn't see Michelle, have you? I've tried ringing her phone and it's switched off, and she's not at the factory, so...
Worry, she's jibbed you.
What?
Well, it was only a matter of time, wasn't it? I mean, you were punching well above your weight. Not as much as when we were together, mind.
Never mind. Forget I said anything.
Is that what you think about me? I'm punching above my weight.
Of course not, lover. Of course not.
Are these finished with?
Yeah, I'm gonna get going now.
Hey, I'm not trying to get rid of you.
I know, I feel like I'm in the way sometimes.
Right. I don't mean to pry, but, you know, is everything all right with you and Ryan?
Yeah, it's great.
I'd get a second opinion if I was there.
Don't say that, she'll hear you.
I've just remembered there's something I need to do. See you later.
All right, darling. See you later. Yeah, well, if we're successful, then we could always do another night.
Good evening, Gail. Hello. Kylie. All right, Mary, what are you doing in here? Oh, I was passing and I heard the music, so I thought I'd pop in and see what was happening.
Oh, it's this new thing we're trying out, student night.
Oh, that explains all the pale, spotty youths everywhere.
Well, I'm guessing you won't be stopping then.
No, I think I'll stay for a drink or two. After all, I've always considered myself a student of life, although Mother reckoned I failed my entrance exam. So, what do you recommend?
Somewhere quieter, less rowdy.
Oh, come on, Gail. The night is young, even if some of us aren't anymore.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, bro. It's not exactly the hacienda, but the place is getting pretty rammed.
Yeah, it's what Leanne's doing. Between you and me, hope it stays this side of lively.
Yeah, well, you can't blame her if anything kicks off.
Can I? Oh, I'm being summoned.
Who's that who's with her?
Some journalist who's persuaded to come by.
Well, you better get over there. You don't want a bad write-up.
This is Nick, my husband and business partner.
So what do you think, mate? A pint and a game of darts, or a couple of pints and we stuff the darts?
No, I'm going to give it a miss tonight, mate.
Look, you can't let her and Owen get to you.
It's not about them. I'll see you tomorrow. Can I have a word?
Right, go on then, make it quick.
I've been doing a bit of thinking, and after that little talk your other half gave me yesterday, I reckon it's best for everyone if I move away. Set up somewhere else.
Well, I can't say I'm not sorry to see the back here.
Yeah, I didn't think you would be somehow.
Yeah, so when?
I don't know yet. I've got to sort a few things out with Jace, decide where I'm going. But I want you to do something for me.
Go on.
Please don't tell Faye, because I want to be the one that breaks it to her when the time
Yeah,
comes.
well, I wouldn't worry about upsetting her. It's not as if she hadn't had to say goodbye to you before, is it?
Hi, could you give me the number of Weatherfield Police?
Right, so I've got his teddy and he polished off his tea, so shouldn't have any problem getting him down.
I have done this before.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. So not seeing Sinead tonight, then?
Why do you want to know if I'm seeing her or not?
I'm just making conversation. She seems nice. Better than Beth, anyway.
Beth's all right.
Yeah, she's a right snide cow. I always have him go.
How can you stand there slagging her off when you're going out with that idiot?
Whatever mistakes Ryan's made in the past, he's different now.
Yeah, and you really believe that?
What do you mean by that?
Oh, forget it.
No, I won't forget it.
Hey! I'm trying to get Hope to sleep up there. What's going on?
That's what I want to know.
I'll say this about your daughter-in-law. She might be slightly coarse and have dubious dress sense, but she makes a fantastic pink lady. You'll have to try one with me.
Why not? Seeing as I'm here already.
See? You're beginning to enjoy yourself after all.
I wouldn't go that far, but considering the reputation most students have, it's not been bad.
You know, that's one of my biggest regrets in life. Not going to university. Well, that and not marrying Richard Claderman, obviously.
Well, there's always hope.
That's what I admire about you.
What?
Well, despite your many romantic disasters that you've suffered over the decades, you're like a boxer who's been beaten and battered around the ring. You might be bruised and you might be bloodied, but you will never give up.
Well, you're back now, are you?
What?
I saw you nip out earlier. I wondered where you'd gone.
I just went to Emily's to check on Max and make sure he's not doing her head in.
You after Husband of the Year award or what?
I'm a kind, sensitive, modern man, in case you've not noticed.
Oh, still can't put a box seat down though, can you?
Good job we ordered extra booze. This lot can pack it away.
Yeah, I know, and just think of all them profits.
Right, I'm getting off.
All right, well, thanks for coming, and make sure you give us a good review, eh?
Oh, well, it'll probably be buried amongst a used car rats or a picture of a dog that looks like Wayne Rooney, but, you know, I'll do my best.
Thanks.
Do they look like strippers to you?
No.
Can we speak to the owner, please?
That's me. Is there a problem?
We've a warrant to search the premises. We've had a report that there's drug dealing going on here.
Oh, I don't believe this.
I do.
Oh, go on then, say it. I told you so. Well, who said there's been drug dealing?
We have a zero-tolerance policy.
We'll take a look around. We'll start with the toilet, shall we?
This way.
Oh, look at her. She deserves a slap.
My boss is going to fume. He put me on the most boring story he could think of, and I'm going back with a scoop.
I believe they call that a second chance vest. The armour that they wear. How my life would have been different if I could have slipped on the vest of second chances.
Back to your seats, please, and get comfy because no one's going anywhere.
Look, you'll not find out if there were drugs here I'd have spotted it.
Well, people don't know what they're looking for.
Well, I do. Laura Cage dance love, there's not much I've not seen.
Hey, did she just say cage dancer?
I once had a conversation with a lad so far off his head he thought he was Justin Bieber.
Okay, let's not slow the officer down, Kylie.
I know what you're trying to do, and it won't work.
Right, I'll take him upstairs, shall I? Hey, come on, lovely boy. And your mummy and daddy noisy, hey? Yeah, noisy home.
Go on then. What am I trying to do?
You're making up lies because you hate that I'm happy.
It's not come from me. It's come from Kirk and Beth.
Yeah, because you can't cope that I found someone better.
Him? Better? I never cheated on you, Kate.
And neither would Ryan.
So why is he messing around with someone else in town?
Oh, you're pathetic. A soundbite. Come on, you can cough up a soundbite.
Okay, zero tolerance. That's sound bitey enough.
How old are you?
What's that got to do with anything?
It just sounds better if there's an age. You know, like the accused, 37.
Well, no one's accused him yet.
It's an example.
Do you want to know what you can do with your example?
David, I'm 32, okay? Don't wind her up.
Dread to think what she's going to put in the Gazette.
I'm sorry.
I know you're doing it because you care. Why'd I let Leanne talk me into this?
Because you're soft.
If you do find any evidence of drugs on the premises, phone this number.
I want to know who phoned you.
Just let him go, Leanne.
It was anonymous.
No, I'm sorry, but you shouldn't be able to just phone up a bar and get it raided. There should be checks.
Thanks.
I half expected to be strip searched and I'm not dressed for it.
I didn't have Nick Tilsley down as a drug dealer. 2 suit and tie, not enough bling.
We poured a crowd in for a Monday.
It was 2 for 1 first hour.
No one told me.
I must get going. I can't do anything to help poor Nick, and I must get to Norris before somebody else. He's unbearably smug. If you tell him gossip, he's already heard.
Sorry.
Right, we're always told to be specific. So am I safe in saying that we're looking for speed, ecstasy,
Okay,
okay?
that's enough. If you want to interview the police, you can do it outside.
So much for not winding her up.
He's upset. We don't know tonight's over.
Hey, Leanne, you should at least try and hold on to whoever's still here, you know.
Oh, you're joking, it's a flaming disaster.
Well, what, are you happy for the punters to remember it that way? Besides, how else are you going to shift all the cheap beer?
Yeah, actually, you might have a point. We're extending 2 for 1.
Leanne?
Get him in, Kirky.
Just for another hour, everybody.
If I find out else...
Post you from out to Mongolia, I'll pay the stamp.
Look, I'm not rushing off just on your orders.
Really?
Yeah, I'll go when I'm good and ready.
Be good and ready soon, eh?
So is she in?
Anna's reading her a story.
A story? She's 11 years old.
Go on then, you can have 2 minutes.
What are you laughing at?
You're a bit too old for bedtime stories, aren't you? I thought you'd be online messaging your mates.
It wasn't a bedtime story. It was English homework. All right, go on, say goodnight. Is that my stuff? Everything?
Yeah.
My spare toothbrush?
Yeah, for your spare teeth.
But I'm allowed to stay at yours sometimes, aren't I?
Well, I don't know about that, love. I don't know whether I'm going to be hanging on to the flat. It all depends on what's happening work-wise.
Tim's got to go now, haven't you, mate? So, just say goodnight, will you, love?
Night, Dad.
Good night, kid.
I'll get her settled.
Yeah, don't forget to give her a dummy and that.
You go on, she needs you more than him. How many more times are you going to undo everything I've done?
Right?
You made her feel ashamed then, laughing at her.
I was teasing. It's not my fault you're babying her.
She wasn't allowed to be a baby when she was one. She wasn't allowed to be a toddler. Sometimes she lets me fill in the missing bits.
Missing bits like me.
You know what? You turn up and you treat her like a mate. She's not your mate, she's a child. A child who never had a story read to her, never. Do you know how much trust and courage it takes a kid like that to do something she should have outgrown? I doubt it'll ever happen again. Is that your leaving present? See yourself out.
I once sat outside the changing rooms of a girly shop for an hour and a half. Thought she died. Turns out she couldn't decide between the blue or purple version of this complicated wrappy-round top.
Who's this, Michelle?
Tracy. No, Becky. No, it was Tracy. In fact, thinking about it, it was Karen.
You call her indecisive.
Anyway.
Dr. MacDonald, would you say this woman's head has been shrunk?
Upon first glance, I would say 9. It looks the same size.
Oh, you had your hair done, Eileen. Looks nice.
No, just ignore them.
Oh, sorry, I thought...
No, it's just that they think they're hilarious. I've just been to see my counsellor, who, incidentally, is not a shrink.
I thought this was confidential.
If this was confidential, do you think I would have told the Foghorn brothers?
So, is everything okay?
Well, I hope it will be. It hasn't been, but I'm trying to get it fixed.
Yeah, well, good for you. And good for being open about it. I skulked around for months before I went to my meeting. Bad idea.
Well, thank you for your support, Peter.
How did it go?
Scary, but all right. They said the hardest thing was the reaction you get from people when they find you've asked for help. People make fun of you, even your so-called friends.
Well, she said that. So-called friends.
I could hear the inverted commas.
What can I get you, love?
Do you know what? I think I will tonight. I'll have a white wine, please.
I'll get this.
Three.
You having a disaster?
Oh, flaming police must have put the box on the end there just so I can knock it off.
You know, I can't believe they wouldn't fess up who rang them.
Oh, I know who, and I know why and all.
Yeah?
Yeah. Put some flyers in a bar next to the student union. Well, they don't want any competition, do they?
What, someone from another bar?
Yeah. Oh, such a cheap trick. I mean, they must have timed it so we got raided just after our 2 for 1, before we could make any profit.
You know, you want to do something to make sure that they all come back next week.
You're kidding, aren't you? They could go mad.
Well, if I were you, what I'd do, I'd take these flyers, I'd staple next week's date on all of them, and I'd take them right back down to that bar, showing you won't be intimidated. Actually, no, you know what? Scrap that. It's best just to roll over now. It's easier anyway.
Nesbit, I was in the flat above it. Yeah. Actually, I've got to go, but we'll sort of meet out next week. Yeah, okay, bye. You took your time.
Had another row with Ches.
What's he said now?
Usual.
Don't let it get to you.
You don't regret it, do you?
What?
Us, me.
Of course no. We're a good laugh.
Who's on the phone?
All right. Wow, someone has been melting the plastic. Want to burn the price tags?
It's my money.
I love it when my mum gets shopping shame.
Not shame, thank you. Just sometimes it's best if your other half don't know all the gory details. Honesty can be unhealthy, you know. Right, anyway, better get going because Carla is waiting.
Are you off?
Rovers, show off my shopping. See you.
40 quid? No wonder she's burying it.
Do you believe in honesty?
I don't do much shopping.
No, I mean, you'd tell me, wouldn't you, if you didn't want to be with me?
What is up with you tonight?
I just want to make sure we're all right.
Don't get all heavy. We're good. We're fine.
Promise?
Is this about Chesney? What, upsetting you? Let's go out for a drink, get you out of this mood. I'm sure I've got a secret brand new shirt hidden in the wardrobe that I ate the price tags off. Just stress less. I've said we're good. And there's nothing to worry about.
Nick, will you tell him?
2 for 1's finished.
Told ya.
I should have got extras while it was on.
Could have bought 4 and had 4 free. But you didn't. Do you want them or not?
Full price.
Fucking jobs worth ganging up on us because there's more staff than customers.
Right, I'll see you in a bit.
Oh, they the flying. Shall I put them in the recycle?
No, I'm taking him down Student Union.
What?
And the bar that dobbed us in, I'm going to rustle up a crowd for next week. I reckon it was that journo woman that phoned the police to get the story. Nah, she was too surprised. See you in a bit.
Right, let's not do it next Monday, or any Monday. Let's just cut our losses.
Oh, and let them win. No chance. See you later.
Leanne!
Are you really going to do this all again next week?
Maybe she's right. Maybe we shouldn't let whoever called the police win.
Yeah, but you knew it was a bad idea even before that.
I know. Once it gets round, the police didn't find any dealing. Hopefully we'll attract the right crowd.
Yeah, and all the drug dealers that want to claim this place as their patch.
Don't say that.
Well, wouldn't you, if you thought there was a gap in the market? I mean, you don't think things through sometimes, Lee.
Let her try out new ideas.
Yeah, all right. It's not like tonight damage your business or what, is it?
We'll recover.
You really think your regulars are going to keep coming back through that door, not knowing whether they're going to have a candlelit dinner for 2 or cheap beer poured all over them, and they won't be able to leave because there's a copper stood on the door?
Talk to her.
Talk to her? You need to tell her, Nick. I mean, she's happy enough spending the money this place makes, but you need to put the business first for once, mate.
How's the asking out went?
Get the ale in.
It's Paul.
Yeah.
Pint of bitter, yeah?
Sounds like he's girding himself for a debrief.
Oh, he weren't expecting me to last 2 minutes for that count to be girding himself into talking me to going back there.
Yeah, just be worried about you, that's all. He'll have thought of nothing else all day.
This pint's got your name on it.
Oh, lifesaver, man. Cheers. Get an orange juice as well, please. Aunt's just parking up. You okay? You know the junction at Broad Oak Park Street? These little toe rags, right? Came out, started lobbing stones at us, little kids. I knew it was a hoax call. Still have to go out anyway.
Yeah, well, you've got to face your demons, isn't that right, aye?
Taking us away from a real emergency absolutely does my head in.
Enough to turn you into therapy. Eh?
Yeah. Cheers. Here you go, pal.
Ah, you're right, Eileen.
Hey.
You should ask that.
I was just telling him about those kids.
Did he tell you you cornered one of them? Give him a rocket.
Yeah, nothing they don't deserve either.
Too right. What shopping trip takes this long?
Hey, I'll have a glass of red wine since you're asking.
Have you bought anything edible? I've had to survive on beer alone.
Well, you can't manage to feed yourself?
I had to open his scratchings.
Jason not with you?
Nope.
Oh, I've left messages for him. If he's too busy, why can't he just text me and say so?
I should be telling him, not me.
Yeah, sorry.
Is it an emergency?
Well, when I phoned him, it was a shelf falling off the wall, but since then, the conservatory started leaking. I think it's attention seeking.
I'm a builder, love. I know houses. Bricks and mortar and slate and plaster, they don't have opinions.
Well, can you just come and have a look? Go on, I'll pay you cash.
And what do you think Jason's going to say about that?
Well, don't tell him.
Oh, yeah, that's going to work, isn't it? You can't sneeze round here without someone having something to say about it.
You're still having problems with Owen?
Do you want a drink? Presuming the Rovers don't mind you being here and your house don't get jealous.
You think I'm bonkers, don't you?
I think you're a bit stressed.
Should we sit down?
You know, I think every kid, right, should have The Boy Who Cried Wolf as compulsory reading.
Yeah, they should do it at school every Christmas instead of the nativity.
Sorry, mate, am I going on?
Shall I take him off for some arrows?
No, mate, me and you, I'll take you. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll count me in.
No. You get around him. I'll have a pint.
Steve.
What's going on? Oh, the counselling. Eileen, I am so sorry, love. Really, I'm a complete idiot.
No, you're not an idiot. Obsessed, narky, forgetful, negligent. Not an idiot. Sit down.
You going somewhere nice?
Yes, on a date with my boyfriend. He'll be there in a minute.
Right, I've said this to Ches and now I'm saying it to you. You've got to make an effort in front of Joseph. It's took him ages to settle.
Right, well then you need to tell your brother to stop winding me up.
I thought I heard your voice. Look, I want to apologise.
Oh, so you admit it was all lies then?
No. But there was no way to tell you something that's going to work that much.
I'm not hurt, and I've got no reason to be hurt because you're lying.
I'm not. But I didn't need to be cruel. If you don't believe me, ask Beth. I'm sorry. I know what it feels like to find out someone's cheating.
As if you needed more proof he's too good for you.
Take it as told you.
It's probably best you know.
I mean, if it was up to me, I'd keep you and Ryan together.
Yeah, which we are.
Ah, Sinead is dead taken with Ches. She's going to worry if you and Ryan split up.
Let's Ches put you up to this.
Well, we saw him with this other girl. All cosy, swapping numbers and that.
You'll not split us up, right? None of you will.
Well, you sure you don't need me?
Don't rub it in, Mum.
Do an extra hour tomorrow morning. They've left quite a mess.
The students?
I meant the police. One of them knocked my potions box off the shelf, my multi-purpose cream cleanser spill, and the lid was off the bleach.
I'd have found the police.
They are the police.
Yeah, it don't mean they can do what they want, though, does it? I'd have had him arrested.
What for?
I don't know. Bleach of peace. How about that? I'm sorry.
So you should be. I'm off, Kylie. Tell Leanne to mind the spillages. I'll sort them tomorrow. So if she ever comes back.
Yeah, I thought you were going to get her back here before she handed out them flyers.
She mustn't have got my text.
I ignored it, you mean?
On you, Todd? No. Ryan's coming, it's a date.
All right, chill.
Yeah, he'll be here in a minute. It's just he's had stuff to do.
Well, babe, I'm waiting on you. Why don't you order now?
I said he's coming.
No, now without him.
I'm not without him, we're fine.
Why don't you order a drink or something?
Look, I'm not proud of what happened, but I'm with the right person now. Sometimes we might do the wrong thing, but it doesn't mean it can't be right, does it?
As long as you're with the right person in the end.
So, do you want to move away?
It's not the point.
It's totally the point.
I'm not good for Faye.
What, is this about the mix-up when you were away? Because Sophie told me about Faye shoplifting.
You see, everybody knows everything.
Yeah, which means they can stop people making daft decisions. Look, if I moved away every time I've messed up with Rosie and Sophie, I'd have lived in every town in England by now.
You just want me to stick around so I can fix your conservatory, don't you?
No, but you can if you want.
I'll give Jason a nudge for you if you want.
Thanks. And look, for what it's worth, I wouldn't make any rash decisions. I don't think that's good for Faye either. Do you want another drink?
You all right?
You're back? I was just coming.
You took ages.
Oh, my mum pitched up pecking me head. She's gone for a bath, but I'm ready now.
Well, it's dead at the bistro.
Well, don't you want to go? Let's have a drink here. Sure there's a bottle of wine stashed somewhere. What are you doing?
Huh?
What are you doing on my phone?
Who's Jamie Lee?
You what?
Jamie Lee. Jamie Lee.
Okay,
Jamie Lee.
pin number if you're going to be some mad obsessive girlfriend.
Who is she?
The promoter I told you about.
No, she's not.
What, shall I ring her so you can speak to her? I'll tell her that my girlfriend's a bit psycho and I have to run my conversations past her.
But so you're not seeing her?
She's a promoter, it's work.
Do you swear?
Well, you like Sir Chesney? Yes, I swear. Okay? Happy?
See you again.
Might as well close, you two get off.
Are you sure?
Well, stay, have a beer with you if you want. Is the 2-for-1 offer still on?
Don't be mean, David.
I'm not ready to laugh about tonight yet. Where have you been?
Wasn't the bloke from the bar.
What wasn't?
He rang the police. Oh, he was dead nice, actually. He was dead genuine. He reckons the more venues, the better. It gives the place a real buzz.
You've been drinking?
I've been in a bar doing promotion.
I told you I don't want to do another student night.
Yeah, well, too late, party pooper.
That was a stupid idea.
Oh, thanks for that.
I shouldn't have let it happen.
Don't talk to me like I'm some teenage work experience.
I texted you.
Yeah, well, I was dishing out flyers.
Read it and ignored it. Too busy chatting up some student bar manager.
Oh, you're jealous.
I'm not jealous. I'm annoyed. You ignored me when I clearly stated I wanted the conversation before we did anything.
Oh, right, so we could just do it the way you wanted to do it.
Not every idea you have is right, you know.
I have managed restaurants before, you know.
Yeah, I managed to burn it down.
Are you seriously bringing that up? You're jealous. Well, I'm sorry if I enjoy my work.
We've lost money, we've lost customers, and now we're getting a reputation for having the place raided by police. I should have trusted my instincts.
Instead of trusting me.
That's not what I meant.
You know, first I learned you don't trust me personally. Now I learn you don't trust me professionally. Why are you even bothering with me?
Leanne.
I'm proud of you.
Oh, don't go all sincere on me.
I am not.
I mean, I'd rather the teasing I get from the others. It's more me.
How did you find her, counsellor?
She's a bit serious. She said I hide behind humour, cheeky mare.
You do hide behind humour. You'll always make a gag than say how you feel.
Oh, it would have to be a very big gag for me to hide behind. And anyway, if I had one, I'd rather ram it down Gail Platt's throat. See, doing it again.
Yeah, I'm still proud of you.
Oh.
Oops, Gooseberry alerts.
Oh, no, please sit down, join us. I don't think the Rovers are quite ready for when Harry met Sally.
Bistro bust. Nah, too obvious. They always use some rubbish pun in the headlines, these journals, anyway, always.
But more rubbish than bleach of the peace.
Oh, I can't that. Nah, it'll be something lame like Nick gets nicked.
Yeah, I wasn't nicked.
Or she'll put in bistro, right, but she'll spell it B-E-A-S-T. Bistro. Then a picture of you looking all shifty.
I don't look shifty.
Yeah, why is that? It's like you never look shifty or you never get proper angry. Just always Mr. Smooth.
Angry today?
Hardly. If it was me, I'd have been bouncing off the walls. You'll have a little mild kick off, you'll count to 10, then everything will be all right again, like nothing ever happened.
Yeah, I wish.
You are. Like with that journal.
Kicked her out.
Yeah, and then you forgot about it. I couldn't. They'd eat away at me, knowing that she's a total shark. And she's all nice and matey to my face and then plotting and lying behind my back.
She's just doing her job.
It's like same with Leanne before. And she let you down. But I bet you're already working out a way to make it right again.
It's no big deal in the scheme of things.
Except she's done plenty of big deals in the grand scheme of things. But I'll not mention the wedding again.
Yeah, good. There's no point looking backwards.
If it were Kylie that had behaved like that.
Yeah, me and Leanne sorted it.
Yeah, I know, I'm just saying if it was Kylie...
Yeah, but it wasn't, was it? It was Leanne, okay? And I don't just count to 10 and let it go. You know, sometimes I just wish people would stop going on about it.
Max! Your tea!
Not too much for me, Gail. I don't like being too full before an evening shift.
Well, let's hope we don't have the same dramatics as last night.
Yeah, tell me about it. If that journalist has stuck me on front page, I'm going to batter her.
No, I saw the Gazette earlier, not sausage.
I'm probably too busy hacking people's phones.
David, will you stop doing that, please? Who do you think you are, Ringo Starr?
Well, there's always tomorrow, I suppose.
God, I'm dreading it.
Well, then don't go in, throw a sickie. We won't say out, will we, Mum?
No, I'm dreading the paper coming out.
Oh, right.
Anyway, as much as I'd like to slob round here all night watching telly, I can't let Nick down.
You're so professional, aren't you?
Nick's one of the good guys.
Tuck in. Might need some salt.
Yeah, I'll get it. Max!
Has he been all right?
Yeah, he's been brilliant.
All right, Chaz.
Anyway, he's had his tea, so...
All right, come on then.
Yeah. I'll get going.
Yeah. See you later.
I'll see you later,
Bye.
mate.
Bye.
Bye-bye, Joseph.
Right. I suppose we better give you a bath then. You gonna give us a hand?
I'd love to, babe, but that promoter just messaged me and wants to meet me at Turnstile in about an hour.
Oh, Jamie Lee.
Yeah, Jamie Lee.
So what's she like then?
Well, how do you mean what's she like?
Well, does she look like the back end of a bus or what?
Well, I haven't checked her out. She's like a colleague.
That is the biggest load of rubbish I have ever heard come out of your mouth, and you know it.
Well, I'll tell you what, come with me so you can see for yourself if you're that paranoid.
I'm not paranoid. You know what? Forget it. Some of us have got responsibilities. We can't go off larging it round town making out it's work.
Well, it is work, and that's so lame.
What about that one?
Don't pick that. No, do it with your eyes shut, you know.
Do you ever look at young couples and wish you were right back there?
If you want girls allowed on, just say. I don't mind. I draw the line at one direction, though.
Oh, they all need to sort their hair out.
Right. To show you how much I care, girls allowed is our final choice.
I like that Nicola Roberts. She's pretty, isn't she?
Oh, go for redheads, do you?
No, I just think she's cool. She's so stylish. She's really found herself.
Well, if you like a Sinead, I like her.
You're being a bit slick tonight.
Yeah, like a big patch of oil.
Hi, Katie, love. What's it? Yeah, sure. No, we'll be over in 10 minutes. No, it's fine. Yeah, all right. See you in a bit. Bye.
What's wrong?
I don't think there's anything wrong. She just wants us to look after Joseph for a bit.
You like your tea?
It was lovely. You're not bad in the kitchen, are you?
Kitchen, garden, bedroom, you name it.
All mine.
Yeah, what do you want to watch?
I don't mind.
Oh, go on YouTube.
No, you cooked. Put that car programme with the irritating bloke.
Well, you find him irritating, so...
Well, it never stops you watching it in the past.
Yeah, but tonight, it's all about you.
Is it? Since when?
Passed the law when you were at work. Eileen's law.
Paul, just because I'm having therapy doesn't mean you have to treat with kid gloves.
Pinneck. Most birds would be glad that their fellas were going your wishes, my command.
Oh, no, not me. I like my men to be men.
Oh, really?
Treat me mean, keep me keen.
Right, so I treat you like a complete numpty and you're going to love it.
Maybe not, no.
Exactly.
You know what you were saying about the bedroom?
Yeah.
Should we go and try it out?
Nothing better to do.
Lindsay?
Hello? Yeah, what now? Okay. How long is it going to take? Okay. Yeah, if you say so. Yeah, bye.
Shall I not clean your tea?
Go got to go into work.
A shift?
Nope. Emergency meeting with the boss.
Well, what about?
Don't know, they wouldn't say.
Right.
Sorry, love.
Well, if you gotta go, you gotta go. Just hope everything's all right.
Yeah, me too. I'll ring you.
Come to look at the books.
There's no need. Everything's ticking over very nicely, thank you very much.
Oh, come on, darling. I bet Hilary DeVay doesn't bury her head in the sand, does she? Look, the sooner you show me, the sooner we can go and have some tea. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Yeah, love. Oh, Mandy, is my mum about?
She's got the mobile waxer in. Asked not to be disturbed.
Right.
What's up with you? Got a face longer than Celine Dion.
Can I get a white wine when you're ready, Tar?
Yeah.
Look at that. Gazette have done a story on the drugs raid on the bistro.
Oh.
Oh, do you know what? It's not even a story. Nick's gonna do his nut when he sees this.
Oh, there's loads of places round here have raids all the time.
Yeah, dodgy pubs in the back end of nowhere. You're meant to be a high-class eatery.
Look, don't show him it. He's all over the place at the minute. I mean, he even had a go at me last night. He's off his head.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe I should just make out I haven't seen it. This is the last thing he needs.
It's just damage limitation.
Oh, like we weren't stuck in enough of a rut already.
Look, just remember, today's Gazette is tomorrow's chip paper, and you and Nick are for keeps.
When was the last time you had chips in a newspaper, eh? Oh, do you know, I better go to work. Sorry,
Look, you're all right. I'll get this. Go on.
See you later. See ya.
Yeah.
Oh, cheers.
You're on your own tonight.
Mum, it's me. Why have you taken your phone with you in the bath? Anyway, have you seen the Gazette?
Sorry.
Katie.
Aw, one of your groupies you were telling me about.
I'm not one of his groupies. I'm his girlfriend.
Girlfriend.
Oh, what, did he say he's single?
Just give me a sec, Jamie Lee.
Ever?
What do you think you're playing at?
She's old enough to be your mum.
So?
So? You've been sending her texts like there's no tomorrow. Now you sat here drinking vodka. You told her you were single.
No one ever.
Oh, don't lie to me, Ryan.
All right, so I did, so what?
So, you're not?
It's part of the game.
Oh, what game? What, the cheating on me game? Well, I'll tell you what, Ryan, this is over.
No, do a bit of flirting at the cheeky chapel. Try and get some work out of it.
All right, and at what point do you sleep with her, eh? Night of the first set, second. Or is it a quick one behind the DJ booth where no one's looking?
Where are you going?
Oh, you don't want me here, do you, cramping your style?
As if I cop off with her and I've got you. I'm not daft.
Prove it.
Well, she knows I'm spoken for now.
Just take me home. And there's some specials on the board too.
Are you two going to speak to each other or what? Been circling each other all night saying diddly squat.
I've got loads to say, just not surrounded by people.
Things not good.
I was lousy to her last night. I had a bad feeling about student night. I was proved right and took it out on her.
Well, then say that to her. She'll be made up. Right, I'll just get you wine for you.
Wine for table 5.
Don't suppose you saw the Gazette, did you?
No? Anyway, Nick's got something to say to you.
Oh, what are you, his glove puppet?
Go on, Nick.
I'm sorry.
Thanks.
One, two, she'll be made up.
Moody old boot.
Hello, Nick's Bistro. Sorry?
You're a top kisser.
I have my uses.
Chesney,
What?
I've had a really good time tonight.
Oh, me too.
I really think we've turned a corner, don't you?
Yeah. Well, I hope so, anyway.
Yeah, me too. So, I was thinking
Oh, aye.
maybe now's the time,
For what?
well, to take this upstairs.
I don't know what to say, really.
No, it's fine. You don't have to say anything.
I mean, you're dead pretty.
I'm all right.
I really want to say yes, but
But what?
I don't think I can.
If you can kiss me the way you've been kissing me tonight, then you can definitely...
No, I can't because I'm not in love with you. I'm sorry.
Are you just using me?
No, look.
Well, that's how it feels.
Stay.
What, and spoon?
No, I'll sleep on the couch.
I'm not daft, you know.
I must be.
You're still in love with Katie, aren't you? Most lads your age will do anything with a girl.
Well, I'm old-fashioned.
You didn't kiss me like you love Katie.
Oh, will you stop going on about her? Look, I'm sorry that I can't, but... Well, I don't know, my head's all over the place. Please, it's not that I don't like you. It's not that I don't want to spend time with you. I'm not that good at it anyway.
You shouldn't put yourself down all the time.
Not good for much, me.
I will stay, if that's all right. Only, my mum's got a new fella round. Omar from the fridge shop.
I best go and make the bed then.
Gosh, you really weren't expecting an all-nighter, were you?
Come on. We'll get the room looking nice for you. Thanks for being so understanding.
You're all right.
Do you hate me?
Don't be daft.
Don't say never give you nothing. Go on then. Get up there and break him up.
Oh, shut up, Ryan. Just because you fancy other people doesn't mean I do.
Admit it, you're jealous. You want to be where Sinead is now.
Stop trying to make it easy for yourself. I'm making it out with the same because we're not.
Oh, is that right?
Look, I know what you were doing with Jamie Lee, so don't tell me you weren't.
I wasn't doing anything.
Oh, no. You were warming the next girl up for when you kicked me to the curb.
Well, there's a curb. I haven't kicked you there yet, have I?
No, because it's too much hard work for you. Sitting in with me and Joseph, I know it does your head in.
You know what? You're right, it does. I mean, you might be the fittest bird for miles, Katie, and any guy killed to be in my shoes, but I wanted you, not you and your stupid kid.
Thanks, love. I won't be long. Max is in bed.
Do you think this is wise?
Got to know sometime.
I meant what I said, even if I sounded disingenuous.
Swallowed a dictionary.
Have you seen this, Nick?
Sorry?
What is it?
This is what happens when somebody invites the press in.
Oh, my.
No wonder I've had cancellations left, right and centre. Just had a table of 10 drop out.
This is a nightmare.
Local bistro raided by police. It's not even like they found anything. What's going on?
Your front page news. Well, page 3.
Oh, I always wanted to be a page 3 girl.
It's not funny, Carla.
God. There weren't even any drug taking going on.
Well, so Leanne said. And she used to be a druggie.
Oh, thanks for that, Gail.
Yeah, I knew last night was a mistake.
Oh, yeah, just make out it was all my fault. Actually, it was a good idea.
Oh, yeah, because this was a really good idea.
Oh, shut your face, Karen.
It doesn't matter whose fault it was. We've got to face facts. This doesn't bode well for business. Don't say it, Mother.
Thanks, Mandy. Are you sure you two don't? One for yourself, one.
So, Eileen,
What is it with you two? You look like you've lost a fiver and found a farthing.
Your mum and Lloyd are having domestics.
I'm not deaf, you know.
Mandy's been a bit sniffy about the kind of work Jenna's going on for.
And what Lloyd doesn't realise is I'm the one that pulled my tripe out to see her through uni. I've got a right to an opinion.
It's a tough market out there. There's brain surgeons sweeping streets, didn't you know?
I don't believe a word of that.
She's got to take the work where she can find it.
Yeah, I might be joining you at that job centre, Jen.
Eh? Why?
Some wazzock has made a formal complaint against me. Can you believe it?
What?
Yeah. Point, please, Mandy.
Stay away from me.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't believe you.
But I shouldn't have said that.
Why not? It's what you meant.
Of course not.
Get your hands off me. Why wouldn't you just tell me? Why couldn't you just be honest? After everything we did to Ches, you'd do that to me.
Well, you're obsessed.
Going off with another girl? Well, I say girl, she probably keeps her teeth in a glass at the side of her bed.
But I can't go through my life with blindfold on. I enjoyed that flirting. Yeah, I enjoyed it. For once I felt...
Single? You make it sound like we've been married for years.
You know, maybe that's how you make me feel sometimes.
Katie, you all right?
Oh, for God's sake.
What have you done to her now?
Nothing.
Oh, yeah, so why is she so upset then?
I'll be all right.
Yeah, well, you don't look it, and we all know what he's capable of.
Butt out, Chesney.
No! Not if you're upsetting her.
Me and her need to talk.
Her? I have a name, you know.
Oh, come on, let's go home.
What for? We've got nothing to talk about. I'll bore you. You fancy 40-year-olds.
She's not 40.
It's over.
You're upset. I understand that.
Well, understand this. I am not bothered. So go on. You can keep your stupid chips. Oh, I'll be all right. I'll be all right in a minute.
Come here.
You know I had to go at those kids for making hoax calls.
Hoax 999 calls.
Yeah, well, one of the mothers has reported me to the station manager.
Oh, no.
Are you joking?
Well, I hope he gave her short shrift.
Yeah, I doubt it. Probably wind and dine there. Anyway, don't matter. Forget it.
Hey, has he had a go at you?
A little bit more than that.
What?
I am now facing a formal investigation.
You're joking.
Oh, I'm sorry, Paul. I'm amazed you only had a go at those stupid kids. I would have strung them up.
Oh, that's not fair. Imagine if they'd made those hoax calls the night this place went up.
Well, Stella'd be 100% dead.
You know what the real problem is, Mond?
Yeah, bad parenting. That's why them kids were being brats. And that's why their mother was lashing out.
Yeah, that and that this world is on its head.
Oh, mate, it'll all be okay. They'll investigate and find out that you weren't out of order.
I feel sick, love.
Yeah, you'd be right, Paul. You only did what any of us would have done.
Yeah, don't make it right, love, apparently. Didn't make it right.
Sorry, you should be with Sinead.
She's all right.
Bet you're loving this, aren't you?
You are?
Well, after everything I did to you.
You're unbelievable.
What?
Well, there's the reason why we did split up in the first place. Because if you think I'm enjoying any of this, then you really don't know me at all.
Jez, don't be like that.
Then why say stupid things like that?
Because I'm mortified. I threw away everything we had for an idiot like... Do you know what? I can't even say his name.
His name's Ryan.
Look, thanks for looking out for me.
Yeah, well, it's hard, isn't it? When you plan to spend the rest of your life with someone, it's hard to just give that up.
Yeah, I know.
I don't care. Anyway, what am I talking about? It was me that planned to spend the rest of my life with you. Not the other way around.
That's not true.
Don't mess with my head.
Jez. Chesty, please.
Here we go. One Chinese banquet for two. They did stick in some prawn crackers as per, but I ate 3 on my way back, so I'm sorry about that. So, go on then. How's the books?
Well, they're not a patch on Jackie Collins.
Yeah, well, I know business is not exactly booming, but, you know, it's there's a double-dip recession on, love.
Well, Underworld seems to be doing all right.
Yeah, well, people always need knickers. Well, women do. You know, and if purse strings are a bit tight, the last thing people want to do is spend it in a bookies. Right. Do you want me to dish up here, or do you want it upstairs?
Peter, after reading this, I need an intravenous Merlot and a fistful of diazepam.
Yeah, well, welcome to my world.
No, seriously, I'm not hungry. I knew things were bad, but this...
Hey, things are not that bad.
What? What planet are you on? I've seen better figures in a plus-size catalogue.
Must have fallen asleep. I had a bath and then What are you doing, love?
I'm leaving. Me and Ryan have split up.
Okay.
I know you were never happy about us being together anyway, but just so you know, your son is an idiot.
Well, I'm surprised it's taken you this long to work that out, but what's he done now?
Perving over some woman in a club that's old enough to be his mum. Will that do you? Who? I don't know, some promoter that he works with. You know, because I'm boring, I've got a kid, I won't go out with him every single night.
I do know how it feels, you know, love. I was you once upon a time. Yeah, I was the single mum that nobody looked at. So please, Katie, don't judge me because I never judged you.
Yeah, if you say so.
I didn't. I judged him because I knew he wasn't up to the job. He's my son. That's why I wasn't keen on all of this. Because I knew that somehow it'd end in tears.
I've done enough crying. I won't be shedding any tears over him.
So what are you going to do now?
I don't know.
Maybe you could have another stab with Chesney.
No, he won't forgive me.
Oh, Katie, love.
Look, just so you know, these tears are for him and not Ryan. Thanks for putting us up. Look, darling.
Yeah, all right, nice one. See you soon. Bye.
Do my ears deceive me, or are you arranging a new job in Newcastle?
We'll see.
Mate, you should stay around here, you know, try and build some bridges with Faye.
Yeah, you're probably right. We'll see.
Bye, Mandy.
Bye, love.
You get off, Sal?
Yeah, I'm a bit tired.
What do you say and have a drink with us?
No, it's all right. There's a film I want to watch in bed, so...
I love watching movies in bed, mate.
I bet you do. See ya.
See ya.
I love watching movies in bed, mate.
Shut up.
I'm sorry, I was tired.
How come you got an early dart from the bistro? It's doing okay, innit?
It's that article in the Gazette. There's been a couple of big cancellations, apparently. Nick said I could go home. 2 parties of 10 or something.
Oh, poor Nick.
It's Leanne. She's caused him so much grief. He doesn't deserve it.
You're spending a lot of time with them recently. They're getting on all right, aren't they?
Well, it's none of my business, but I'd say them two are pretty dodge.
You're joking. You don't think they'll split up, do you?
Don't look so excited, David.
I'm not. I'm in bits here. Seriously, though, if that's true, I think it could be the end of the road for them.
Sally Webster.
I'm not messing.
He actually said he fancied Sally Webster.
Well, not in so many words, but you could tell.
Ooh, I'm a little bit jealous.
It was so funny. We were on this job yesterday, and this woman asked us if we wanted a drink, and he said, "I'll have a pina colada, please." And she came back with a pina colada and the straw and everything.
You builders, it must be non-stop laughing.
We didn't drink it, he had the tea instead.
I can't believe that he'd looked twice at Sally Webster.
I think she scrubs up well, Mum.
Who scrubs up well?
Sally Webster. Oh, well, don't all deny it at once.
A bit more on my plate right now than how well Sally Webster scrubs up, thank you. Sorry.
He's been officially investigated for mouthing off at that kid.
J-Boy was telling me. It's a disgrace.
My dad reckons if you sat a monkey in front of a typewriter for eternity, eventually it'd write the complete works of Shakespeare word for word.
Really?
Yeah, really. I mean, come on. How many plays?
What?
I'm just saying, how many plays? How many plays did Shakespeare write?
You asking me?
Yeah. So I said, look, it's going to take him a billion years to write the very first word of the very first play. Well, it's going to take him a billion years to write the title, isn't it?
Who?
Who? The monkey. The monkey.
You look smart.
Yeah? What? No, I always.
No.
So I said to him, hey, why don't you come and put a bet on it? Now, what would be the odds on that?
Pretty long, I'd imagine.
Yeah, pretty long. Right, love, that's me.
Listen, Peter.
Yeah.
I think I'll pop in later.
Hey, trust me.
That's not what I was saying.
I've got it in hand, it's fine.
Well, listen, Rome wasn't built in a day, was it? But it wouldn't take them long to knock it down.
Now, that's what I call encouragement, thanks.
I'm sorry. Good luck.
Faye, you need to leave in 5 minutes flat. This is your 5 minutes warning.
Oh, she's still not.
She's doing her hair. No, you spend hours doing mine.
Yeah, you still do.
No, I don't. I couldn't care less what I look like.
That's a lie.
How are you feeling this morning, darling? Yeah, okay.
You can't say she wasn't warned.
Oh, well, congratulations for being able to see into the future.
Yeah, well, there's no clairvoyance about it. Tiny bit of life experience, that's what you need.
Oh, right, well, apologies for not having enough.
I mean, diving headlong into that and with a baby.
You know, you're welcome to stay here for as long as you like. You know that, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh, there's always Chesney's.
He's virtually shacked up with Sinead. Not that I'm saying I would.
You know your problem, don't you?
Enlighten me, Dad.
You've got too much of your mother in you. Goodbye. See you later.
And the compliments just keep on coming. Thought you'd have gone.
I'm not working.
Why not?
Don't feel like it.
Chips for breakfast. I saw you out the window last night, talking to her. What did she have to say for herself?
Nothing.
She looked upset. She split up with Ryan.
I know she has, so I know what's coming.
I like you.
That's why I'm sleeping on my own when you've got a free house, while you're outside consoling your ex.
I wasn't consoling her. I can't stand her.
Either way, you're not exactly making me feel special. Not that I expect much. Why don't you give me a ring if you change your mind? Thanks for the loan of your bed.
I'm sorry. Sinead! I really am sorry.
Don't worry about it. I'm not as fantastic as I look. Watch out for broken glass.
Did Dad get off okay?
Yeah, 5:30. Thought you were going to get up and see him off.
And you believe me?
He's just texted from the departure lounge.
Adam can't be that ill, surely.
Canada is a long way away and he's got no other family. Blacking out like that's frightening. And he collapsed at work.
Right. So Dad just drops everything. You know something? I can't imagine he would ever do anything like that for me. I reckon he just fancied a holiday.
Adam sounded really upset on the phone. Have a heart, Tracy.
Anyway, I don't know what I'm talking about. Dad dropped everything. He only walks the dog. That's about it. Hello.
Ooh, not even dressed yet.
No, Steve took Amy to school this morning.
You fancy 10 minutes back in bed?
If you like.
Mrs. Barlow, morning.
Good morning indeed.
I'll put the kettle on.
So, how's the job?
Oh, it's good, yeah. Yeah, fine, thanks.
And, what is the job?
Oh, I wish I could tell you, but it's classified, strictly confidential. It's government business.
Ah. Well, as I was saying to Tracy, you both had perfectly good jobs at the factory and you threw them away. Right, I'm going to go and get in the bath, Tracy. Excuse me, Rob.
Have fun.
She won't blab.
I'm breaking my probation conditions. I could end up back in prison.
Ooh, on top of the shame.
Well, it's not the kind of business you dream of getting into, Trace.
Oh, I don't know. Sounds like fun to me. Watching their sad little faces when you walk off with a plasma screen.
Well, getting through the door's the hard part. Like, they just see me coming through that window, and it's like playing hide and seek with adults.
I don't know. If I saw you on my doorstep, I'd open up pretty sharpish. Just made another appointment with Sheila. I should teach you some of her relaxation techniques.
You know, the more I think about it, the more I'm sure I'd do exactly the same again. Little... God, wring their necks. They're the ones that need punishing, you know, not me. Children die because of idiots like that.
I know, love, but you just need to keep calm.
How can I stay calm? Hey? It's the world's most simplest equation. You call an engine out for a laugh, a child might burn to death. In what world am I in trouble for pointing that out to the idiots who are doing it?
I agree.
You know, wanted down under? Be there like a flash. This place is going to the dogs.
A couple of weeks, it'll all be forgotten. Just put your feet up and I'll see you in the Rovers at lunchtime.
She called me a snob.
You are a snob.
I might be proud, but I'm not a snob.
I can think of worse places to work than a health spa.
She's a qualified physiotherapist.
No, Mandy, she's a disqualified physiotherapist, and you need to get your head around that as quickly as possible.
But meanwhile, she's in that shop. All those years of college to work in a shop or be a masseuse in a health spa.
What time's her interview?
Roundabout now. She was a medical professional, Lloyd. I don't want my daughter standing around rubbing oil into rich people.
I take it you told her how you felt. You know, maybe you should just get off her back. I mean, is it really the end of the world if she works in a health spa for a while?
I doubt she'll get it anyway. She was in such a bad mood when she left.
Really? And why was that, I wonder?
Pretty good reasons to come inside there, Dennis.
I'm on my way.
Yeah, OK, well, we'll see you both at 3:30 then. Yeah, we're looking forward to it too. OK, take care, bye. Yes. You like the figures?
I asked her if she wanted me to bring anything else. Do you know what she said? A dotted line. Oh, did she? Yeah. Oh, well done, Michelle. Yeah, congratulations. Good work. Carla!
What? Oh, sorry. Sorry. Rewind. What? So you think you've got them on the hook?
I think it's a formality. I mean, it's not the world's biggest order, but still. They're the ones that practically cold called last week.
I was thinking about the bookies.
What about it?
He's taking his last roll of the dice, isn't he?
Carla, listen to me, right? We're doing well, and we're busy. Okay, don't drop the ball here because your head's in some 2 big bookies up the road.
It's not the shop that concerns me. It's him.
First question, straight out the traps. You're a very experienced physiotherapist. What makes you want to work here?
And what did you say?
I told the truth. You didn't have to do that, did you?
The whole truth?
Oh, the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Oh, I can hear myself now describing this ridiculous sequence of events during which I make an improper pass at a patient, the patient's dad makes a formal complaint, and I come out as gay.
Meanwhile, you can see your job disappearing over the horizon.
Yep, waving back at me.
You didn't get it.
Yeah, panic over, you can breathe again, Mum.
Oh, you don't know that yet.
It's for the best. Pampering bored housewives.
It's not that exclusive. All sorts of people go for massages.
Oh, no comment. It would have been demeaning.
You think everything's demeaning, but the world doesn't owe me a living.
Yes, it does. Listen to you. Do not submit.
Well, that's enough of this. Hey, I'll take you for a drink.
Yeah, he'll take you for a drink, then everything will be okay.
Can we talk about this later?
You could support me sometimes. You could back me up. I'm always the bad cop, aren't I? But who was there all along?
That's not my fault.
A lot's changed since we landed here.
Landed? What are you, a Martian?
Sophie.
Everything was fine.
Except I am happy now.
And that's the only thing that matters.
Oh, Manchester on the move, eh?
What are you doing home?
I'm on the Cape run. I've just nipped in to change my bra. This one's digging in me.
Oh, too much information.
Why aren't you at work?
Big G's watching the stall.
Sinead warn you out?
She went home.
Oh, aye?
Yeah, it wasn't working out.
Really? And why was that? Does your heart belong to another?
No.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
They've split up, you know.
I know. I was there.
And then you and Sinead split up too. Funny that.
There's nothing funny about it.
Well, there's plenty of ironing to be getting on with, you know, if you get bored.
I've always liked it in here.
Yeah, keeps you from under her feet, does it, Dennis?
Oh, it's not so much that. It's, I like the fact it's usually so quiet.
Yeah, well, is there anything else I can help you with today, or is that it? You finished?
I've not had my free bet yet, up to the value of 50 quid, was it?
Yeah, that's right. That's what we offer. But the thing is, you see, Dennis, we matched your first bet, which was what? 60p on my old pal.
The two in the precinct are much busier, always.
Yeah, they no competition for me today, not when I'm offering these odds.
Chef's got a new meal on the menu. It's a Dorney Dascanini. Didn't even know what that was.
Pasta tubes with sausage and pecorino.
Get you?
Well, I did run my own Italian restaurant, as you were in such a rush to point out the other day.
The one you turned into a pizza oven?
Right.
Oh, okay, you're right. Don't season me.
You're not funny.
All right, Leanne, put the pepper pot down. Let's talk about this like adults.
Why do you always make me feel like a failure?
You're not a failure.
Yes, I am a failure.
Listen to us.
I need a break.
Come on, then. Let's go this afternoon. See if Deirdre can look after Simon.
Can we?
Come on, give it up for Nick Tilsley. Come on, little hug.
No.
Come on, I'll try. Promise we won't try anything naughty.
Oh, this is what I like to see. Love's not so young dream.
Have you made up?
Lines of communication have been reopened. I'll have to see if Carly can cover her first.
Why are we going?
Well, who knows? Maybe the lakes. Maybe Weston-super-Mare. Well, there's nothing like the spur at the moment. 2 minutes earlier, she was threatening my life with a pepper mill.
Katie's a young kid. She adored you.
I'm like, you're not glad it's over.
Well, yeah, of course I'm glad it's over. Just don't let it happen again.
Hiya. I've just come to get the rest of my stuff and give you your keys back.
Oh, thanks, love. Right, well, I'm gonna head back to work. Leave you both to it. All right, you take care.
Thank you.
It's too much too soon, wasn't it? It's not easy.
What isn't?
Having a kid and trying to do all the normal things as well.
Nope. No, it isn't.
No hard feelings?
Look, I'm just gonna go and get my stuff and get off. If you wanna just got up.
I'm a disgrace to my own mother.
You look disappointed. Yeah, well, that's the way it is in my business, you know. One man's night in's another man's night out. See, it's a tragedy, really. Kind of encourages hard-heartedness. Still, I'll live.
Yeah, you'll be out of business by Monday. How can you compete?
Oh, I'm doing all right, thanks.
Yeah? It won't last.
Gonna bet.
I've had enough of this. I'm gonna go and play darts.
Don't forget to lock the office door.
I have closed up before, you know.
Yeah, I know you have.
Hey, where'd you put them for in the end?
Oh, York. 4-star, last minute, dirt cheap though.
Nice work.
Might even go on a ghost walk.
Here. How come you let her off the hook?
Haven't you heard of forgiveness?
Yeah, I'm plenty forgiving, but I mean, come on, she nearly ruined the business the other night.
She didn't know, did she? She came up with an idea that would have worked if someone had made a bogus tip-off to the police. They didn't find any drugs, so no harm done.
Still had loads of cancellations, though.
Isn't that cretin of a journalist?
Yeah, and who invited her?
That's enough.
Thanks, love. Hiya, Deirdre.
Hi. A red wine, please, love.
Your own?
Yeah, I was supposed to be meeting Tracy, but she's cancelled on me.
Oh, well, never mind. You might get lucky.
Never guess what happened to me this morning.
Go on.
Fixing one of Amy's doors because her head had come off. Super glued my hands together like this. Tell you, it's lethal stuff, that.
Well, how'd you drive then, Steve?
Well, luckily, I had the day off. I've only just managed to unprise my fingers. In fact, these darts are sticking a bit.
Have you heard this Paul's making excuses already?
I had to soak my hands in soapy water all day.
Right. What is it? Winner stays on.
Right, I'll be playing you, Jay.
Says who?
Go on then, prove me wrong.
Plenty more where that came from.
Hi, Deirdre.
Hi, Alan.
Oh, you're already here.
No flies on you, is there?
Hey, ma'am. Steve super glued his hands together this morning.
Right, who wants a drink?
Oh, I'll get him in and take a load off.
Oh, you sure? Thanks, love. Right, come on. Who's winning?
Well, it's tighter than a bullfighter's pants, but I shall prevail. Yeah, on selected races only. I mean, the place was busy enough, I'll give him that, but how much is going in the till and how much is flying out?
What's that?
Well, especially when Steve's in there propping up the counter. World's tightest man.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear any of that.
What are you doing?
I'm coming to work with you. Well, who wouldn't open the door to a pregnant woman looking this hot?
Sometimes I don't know whether you're a lunatic or an absolute genius.
I think I'm both.
10 minutes?
No, we haven't got time for that. Come on. Let's go and break some hearts, baby.
I'm sure you'll find something sooner or later.
Oh, I'm happy where I am for now. Maybe I should have stopped looking.
Well, you don't have to pay any rent. And if you ever need a bit of pocket money, I'm sure there's a bit of a backlog.
I did all right for pocket money.
I'm sure you did. I bet you spoiled your run.
Even so, you can bung me the odd tenner if you insist on it.
We'll see.
Thanks for sticking up for me.
Always, kid. Always.
There's your lemonade. Do you want a straw with that?
No, thank you.
Oh, she's got a long face.
Split with the boyfriend.
Oh, dear. Young Ryan, was it? You're better off with the other one, Chesney. When they're punching above the weight, you're in business. Treat them as mean as you like. They'll still be there in the morning.
Thanks for those kind words, Gloria.
Welcome.
Hey up, talk of the devil. She was just telling me that you've split up with Ryan.
Oh, give the girl a break.
Ah, but there's news.
Sean! Yeah, Chesney and Sinead have gone their separate ways too.
Oh, Fish, it's not a flaming pinball.
Double top for the match.
Double top for a meeting with Jason Grimshaw. Can he do it? This middle-aged pretender from Hermston, the lakeside holds its breath.
You shut up.
Oh, you don't. Oh, keep him there, son. Looks like it's me and you, Jace.
Oh, get in there! At last, something going my way.
What does that mean?
Oh, it means he's forward, that's what it means!
Wait, hold on, it was in the board for at least 3 seconds.
It was in and out in a flash. I'm sorry you're not having that.
What is the rule, mate?
The rule is it's going to stay in the board.
It was in the board, Stevie. Come on, play the white man.
Excuse me?
I didn't see you there.
What, and if we weren't here, that would have been okay?
No, but
If we weren't here, you can just say whatever you like. Lloyd's right, it was a dumb thing to say.
whoa, it's just an expression, mate.
You're not a very good one.
All right, calm down, calm down.
I'm perfectly calm, mate. I just brought my daughter out for a drink, that's all. I didn't expect to hear a mate of mine spouting nonsense like that, you know what I mean?
Here, here.
What?
I said, here, here.
Oh, I've offended you and all, have I?
Lloyd's got a right to be affronted.
Jenna, can I get you to? Hang on a mosty.
You can't say anything these days.
Paul.
I beg your pardon?
No, Lloyd. I've got it all at work, mate. I can't say anything, I can't do anything. I give a couple of scallies a piece of my mind. I'm dragged in by the gaffer. I'm here playing darts with my mates in the pub. I use the wrong choice of words. So what am I, eh?
You tell me.
What did I miss?
It's not like you to turn down lunch.
You saying I'm greedy?
Well, you certainly know where your mouth is, that's for sure.
No, I can't close up, love, not when I've got all these promotions up.
Yeah, exactly what are all these promotions? I mean, what's 5 places each way even mean?
Do you really want to know?
I want to know if it'll work.
It's working so far. Come here.
Huh?
You're looking at me like that for?
Just wish you'd use your head sometimes, that's all.
So shoot me. I didn't mean anything by it. They all know that.
They all?
Jace, we having this game or?
I don't know, mate. I don't know what to think about this.
It's all cool down now.
It's fine, Glo. It's fine. It's just something or nothing with our mates. What, is that not the case?
Well, I thought it was.
I don't know what all the fuss is about. I mean, we all say things we don't mean.
I'm saying nothing.
What Paul said had ugly implications.
So we're not mates, is that what you're saying? Because I have had the week from hell, Lloyd.
What, and that's an excuse? She's had a bad morning. So is she.
Lloyd? Yeah, well, no wonder you touch you.
But even if they hadn't, why should she have to listen to something like that? Why should he? Lloyd, rise above it, mate. He obviously don't know what he's saying. Yeah, well, he does now, but he's still in no hurry to make amends, is he?
Hey, I don't want any bother.
Yeah, well, don't let racists in your pub then.
Mate, I'm not a racist. Take that back.
No.
Take it back! Whatever I said, I am not a racist.
Well, I must have misunderstood things all these years.
Look, I've told you that is not what I meant, Lloyd, all right? My old man used to say it all the time. I've never even thought about the meaning of it. What I meant, OK, was just be fair.
Well, maybe you should have just said that then.
Look, Paul's learnt his lesson, haven't you?
No, I don't think I have.
All you got to do is apologise.
You apologise for calling me a racist?
What? No.
What you said to me was a damn sight worse than what I said to you.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't have had to say it if you hadn't said what you said in the first place, would I?
That's enough, you two. You sound like kids in a playground.
Yeah, come on, Lloyd, drop it. He's obviously not going to budge.
Hold on a minute. Me and you were getting on great guns a minute ago.
Well, I know, but that was before you upset me best mate and his family.
Please, can we just forget this ever happened?
If he apologises, so will I.
Do you seriously think I should apologise to you before you apologise to me and my daughter?
Yes, I do, mate. Yes, I do. What you said, that's a serious accusation.
All you got to do is say you realise you were wrong, you're sorry, we shake hands, and we move on.
Paul.
Right, that's it. We're going before this gets any worse.
Yeah. He's not going to say so. It's only going to end one way.
Yeah, it's just ignorance, that's all.
I am not a racist.
You do a pretty good impression of one.
Please, can he buy you a drink?
Eileen, he's had his chance.
Well, you come in here for a bit of peace and quiet, and this is what you get.
Hiya.
Oh, sorry if I come at a bad time.
No. Come in.
So?
So...
Have you been asleep?
No, I was just going through some accounts.
Oh, you're not on the market today?
I was going to, but...
Listen, I've heard about you and Sinead.
What? Oh,
You must be dead upset.
no. She's upset, probably. I'm fine.
She seemed nice.
Yeah, she was. She was okay.
Well, that's a recommendation. Okay.
Oh, what do you want me to say?
Don't want you to say anything.
Do you want a cup of tea?
I'll have some squash if you've got some.
Look, why should we have left? That's all local. It's where you work. Why should I leave?
Because you're the bigger man.
She's right. He was in the wrong. Everyone knows he was in the wrong. And if he would have hung around, then it would have kicked off.
He was never going to say sorry. He was embarrassed.
I don't think he thought he'd done anything wrong.
Why should a smart, sophisticated woman have to listen to that and accept it?
Well, she shouldn't.
I bet they think I'm being unreasonable back there. I've had years of being reasonable.
Well, I don't think you're unreasonable.
You know, if he'd given me an apology and I bought him a drink, no grudges, no hard feelings, end of. I bet he was telling the truth. I bet his dad did used to say that, and his uncles, and his granddad, and his granddad's dog. It still don't make it right.
You're going to have to calm down. You'll give yourself a turn. Besides, this might not be about Paul.
Well, I just hope we can all get past it anyway, for Eileen's sake.
You didn't have to prove yourself to Jenna.
What? I'm gonna, You think I was trying to prove myself?
No, I'm sorry.
If I'd have apologised, what would I be admitting to?
Offending them.
Offending them and being a racist.
They'd never have said that.
He said it. That's exactly what he said. And everyone knows that I'm not, but mud sticks. You make one idle comment, you know, people get arrested for less.
Look, when Lloyd calms down and when you calm down, we'll sort it out.
Look, Paul, you're out of order. You should have said you were sorry, instead of acting like he was in the wrong.
He was in the wrong for accusing me of that.
No, he wasn't. He was angry.
Exactly.
Look, I've earned my fair share over the years. You know, everyone likes to laugh. No one ever means it. Well, it just gets a bit boring.
See the bit.
You satisfied?
Big Gav did 1,000 press-ups for charity last week. I sponsored him a penny a press-up. I only thought he'd do about 10.
I wish I hadn't left you.
I mean, I reckon I could do about 50. Maybe 100 if I had breaks in
Jez,
between.
did you hear what I just said? I made a mistake.
You thought it'd be worth it, because he's better looking than me.
No, I didn't, and no, he isn't.
I'd have never gone off with someone else.
Yeah, I know, that's what Gloria said.
Gloria, what's she got to do with it?
Nothing.
Because I'd be lucky to have you in the first place, is that what she meant?
No, she never said that. Look, can we just forget about Gloria?
Look, what do you want, Kay?
I want you to say you'll take me back. That you'll try again.
You must think I'm a joker.
No, I don't.
You can't just keep coming back and then taking off
I
again.
wouldn't take off again.
Yeah, you would.
Look, why did you finish with Sinead? It's because of me, weren't it? Because you saw that I kicked Ryan into touch and you missed me.
No.
Things weren't perfect here, Ches. It wasn't all a bed of roses. So I learnt the hard way. You win. I'm not going to sit here and beg.
I didn't win.
So is that it for me then, forever? One mistake? Can you not even just give it another try for Joseph's sake?
I'm sorry.
Well, thank you very much.
I can't believe you sound hard done by. You ran off with someone else. You moved in with him. You took our kid and you moved in with him. How dare you expect me to forgive you?
Thanks for the squash. I
And I don't see how we could think that that was acceptable in this day and age.
That would be any day and age.
Well, yeah, that's what I meant.
I wasn't like your dad, you see. When it all kicked off on the bus, I used to go downstairs.
You and me both. Johnny would front up all the time when we were kids. Got him into more bother in the long run.
I used to admire him for it, though.
Well, he was 6'2" and 4 foot wide.
Used to just pick me up over his head.
It isn't worth it. You put Paul in his place. I'd let it go if I were you. Eileen is a good friend. It's not fair on her.
She's got nothing to do with Eileen.
Oh, she wanted the ground to swallow her up.
Why don't you put it right?
What, you want me to go around there, cap in hand, and accept it was my fault?
No, I didn't say that, but you could nip it in the bud.
You know, if you agree with your mum, I'll back down. I'll go round there and offer him my hand.
Well, I don't think you've done anything wrong. Just let him come to you.
You know what? She's right.
Yeah, she might be right, but where did that ever get us?
So did Lloyd spike him?
No, but he nearly did.
I mean, to be honest, I have heard worse.
Well, we've all heard worse, haven't we? But he don't condone it, does he?
Well, but it sounds like Paul could have made amends a lot quicker if he really wanted to.
Damn right he could. But he dug his heels in. He was backed into a corner.
Yeah, well, best place for him. Hey, Deirdre.
Hiya. Has anybody seen our Tracy?
No, sorry, love.
All right, I'll give Amy a tea then. And Simon, for that matter.
Thanks. Yeah.
I'll pop over later.
Okay. Oh, listen, Amy's been moved up a set in maths.
That's my girl.
Yeah. See you later.
Bye.
These odds are right. You may as well pay up now.
Yeah, and we match it, so you get a free bet on how much you put down.
£2.
£2 on anything you fancy, courtesy of me.
Oh, well, might put a bit more on Fizzy Lizzie. Reminds me of my mother. It's won a couple of times, hasn't it?
Yes, mate, she's a lovely horse.
Table 7 just said that's the best sea bass they've ever tasted. And Table 4 said we've got the 2 best-looking waitresses in Weatherfield.
Have they asked where she is yet?
Who?
Leanne. They're always flirting with us, that lot.
Oh, I didn't realise they'd been in before.
Right, who's having these whiskies?
2. Still, we're running a smooth enough ship on our own, aren't we?
Gail, we're a speedboat.
You all right?
Yeah, I was just saying we're running a smooth
Yeah,
enough...
I heard that. Kylie, do you need Anne tonight? Gran says she don't mind minding Max.
No, I think we can cope. Right, 2 whiskies and a brandy.
I think I'll have a brandy tonight.
What are you waiting on now? Double vodka and orange?
Double vodka and orange. You having a nice afternoon, David?
Yeah, it's pretty dreary, really, like same as every other afternoon.
You should take a leaf out of your brother's book. He's a lot sunnier than you.
I can't wait till I can drink again, and I mean properly drink. I am going to get absolutely bladdered.
What a great day this is. First of all, the super gloomy hands together, then Lloyd kicks off in the pub. Now we'll lose £35 on the horses. Flaming Fizzy Lizzie. Send it off to the glue factory. No, send it off to the super glue factory.
Oh, might buy you a pint of Rovers later. Think that'd take the sting out of it, do you?
I never understand why people say that they'll buy you a drink in return of a favour, because unless you're only having the one, you're going to buy him one back, aren't you?
Do you know what? You can might nip into town.
Well, see you later for a swift half.
See, that's another thing. Because I only ever drink orange juice, so if I buy somebody a drink, technically I'm out of pocket because your drink costs more than mine. So you see, balances out, doesn't it?
Horses for courses.
Exactly.
Wood was a different place, I suppose.
No, it was the same place, just that people got away with a lot more. I remember what it was like for Jason's dad. Even I got abused sometimes for being with him, from all quarters, that is. It's ridiculous and silly, but it matters.
I know it matters. I'm not denying that, love, but I won't have people suggesting that I think white people are better than black people. That's ridiculous. And if you don't believe me, go and speak to Aunt down the station, or Nige or Sanj, and they wouldn't have reacted the same as Lloyd did, that's for sure.
Oh, well, would you apologise to them?
They wouldn't have accused me of meaning it.
Well, what if they had the daughters with them?
I don't know. I probably wouldn't have said it in front of them anyway.
No, you wouldn't, because you would have had your wits about
No.
you. The only reason you said it in front of Lloyd was because you didn't think he was there.
No, that's...
Saying it in front of Steve didn't bother you. Saying it in front of Jason didn't
No,
bother you, for crying
whose
out
side
loud.
are you on, Laura?
Whose side am I on? Whose side am I on? I stood up for you. I tried to smooth things over. But you know what, Paul? We are not in the pub. We are at home, within these 4 walls, where I can say what I feel, and I feel rotten. I am ashamed and I am embarrassed. All you had to do was hold your hands up and
Right,
say
that's
sorry.
it. I'm not discussing it anymore,
just
am I?
stop hiding behind that stupid excuse. Lloyd did nothing wrong. You did. You know, he's not only my boss, he's my friend. God knows what he's going to think of you.
Jace, Tell me the truth. Do you think I'm a racist?
Look, do us a favour, Paul. Leave me out of this, eh?
Oh, nice one you do. Thanks, mate.
No, I don't think you're racist. I think you're an idiot.
Just go over and say sorry.
No. No, I can't. Not until he takes that back.
Look, I'm going to go for the shower.
Tea's in 5.
Oh, I love that sound.
Yeah, me too.
You just know that cork is never going back in there.
I was surprised how easy that was today. Should have just stuck the contract into the post. I was a bit embarrassed, really.
Oh, it always pays, doesn't it, to do it face to face. That was down to you, that. Well done.
Well, at the end of the day, it's the 3 points that count.
Cheers.
Good health.
Peter, sorry,
Oi, don't you stop on my account. Probably deserve it.
Well, actually, yes. We landed a nice little account today.
Courtesy of this one's tenacity.
Hey, looks like I timed it very nicely, drinks-wise.
You did. How did your day pan out?
Pretty well. Happy Friday, love.
What's this?
Well, I don't often get a chance to treat you.
Oh, so you thought that you'd blow all your take-ins in one go, did you?
Well, no, that won't be thinking.
Oh, sorry. No, I didn't mean to say that.
Oh, my word.
Oh, bravo, Peter.
Yes?
Yes, yes, yes. Oh, darling, that's definitely a keeper. Oh, thank you. You sit there and I'll get you a drink.
What's going on?
Thanks for coming back.
I'm not promising anything, Ches. I got your text, so I'm here, but if you think you're going to mess me around, then...
No, I wasn't fair on you this morning.
So what's the score? You tried to get back together with Kay. She said no, so you picked up the phone to me again?
No, not at all.
Don't mess me around, Ches. I'm serious. Or I'll set my auntie on you.
You're funny.
You think I'm joking?
Look, can we give it another go? Please.
I'll say this one last time. I will not be messed around.
What do you have to go and do that for? First thing she said to me is, why don't you buy me bracelets? Flaming fizzy Lizzie. That's why I don't buy bracelets. That's why you buy bracelets.
And plus, you're a skinflint.
Well, I think it was a nice gesture.
It was a stupid gesture. I could kill him. Why didn't men have to care so much about the pride?
Well, because they know that women tend to go for rich, successful, good-looking men, don't they?
That's true, I suppose.
So what are you doing with Steve, then?
Everything.
Gents, allow me to buy you a drink. No. Let me get these. Pint and a red wine, please, Gloria.
Right, you are.
I've never seen a bookie survive sailing that close to the wind. And how many bookies have you known? Hey, sis. Should have seen his face today. Do you know what he looked like? An addict. Must be nothing left of his fingernails.
It seems unthinkable that this was once a huge lake amply fed by rivers carrying meltwater from the mountains to the north. These lay down as sandy deposits in which the venomous mouse now makes its home.
And you're going to Victoria Station. How does 10 minutes sound? All right, babe, see you then. Has that got everything in it?
Ryan was on. It's perfect.
Did he put in extra jalapenos?
Yes, and there are chips free of charge. They were going begging.
Imagine if we worked in a kebab shop.
Never see our own feet.
Oh, job for you. Carol, Bull Crescent. Going to Victoria Station, 10 minutes.
Who else is on?
You can eat that in 10 minutes, can't you?
Get that in 3.
I dare you to try.
You all right?
Yeah.
Jenna all right?
Of course she is.
You and Mandy all right?
Pass.
Not bad, eh?
You think I made too much of a fuss in the pub this afternoon, don't you?
No, not at all.
So I put up with that stuff all the time, you know. Every Friday night in the back of my cab, I'd be kicking off every 10 minutes.
Really?
They're not even aware of it half the time.
You never say.
You'd be bored stiff if I did. I'd never shut up. And what's worse is, Paul's supposed to be a pal, and even he won't admit that he was wrong.
Do you want me to beat him up for you? Because if you want me to beat him up for you, I will.
Yes, Brian, where to?
Oh, no, actually. I just wanted to say how much I admired your pluck this afternoon.
My what?
Your pluck in the pub with the fireman. Very good. Very good indeed. And remember, we had your back.
All right, thanks.
As you were.
I've always admired your pluck. It's gorgeous.
What, this whole thing?
I've really enjoyed this afternoon, me and you working together. We were like Dempsey and Makepeace.
Oh, sort of, yeah.
Debt collecting is so much more rewarding than cold calling. You really feel like you've achieved something. Eh? That woman's face when you took a kid's PlayStation off her, I thought she was going to bite you.
Well, it was probably his Christmas box, wasn't it?
Yeah, well then she shouldn't have defaulted on her credit cards.
Hey, things aren't always that easy.
Rubbish! It's just laziness. I bet she's been sat on her backside all day watching television.
Not everyone has got your work ethic, Trace.
Still, that little boy's face when he was crying his eyes out.
Yeah, not so nice.
Tell you what, soon's me head hits the pillow, I'll be asleep.
Did you get my text?
I did, yeah. It's run.
Oh, what would I do without you, eh?
You're running your bath. Give us 2 minutes and I'll be out of your way. I just want to clean my teeth.
Did you put some of that stuff in like I asked?
The purple one, I couldn't find the green.
Oh, that'll do. Ta.
Night-night.
Night.
Me and you work best when there's nobody telling us what to do. Carla, my boss, your boss. But together, we make a pretty good team, right? And if you ever had to discipline me, or vice versa, so be it.
What are you suggesting?
Why don't we open a shop?
What kind of shop?
Well, that woman today, she had all these gadgets she couldn't afford. But if she'd sold them, then maybe she could have paid off her credit cards.
Well, the kid loses his computer either way.
Yeah, but what would you rather do? Would you rather take the stuff into a shop and get, I don't know, 20 quid for it? Or have 2 strangers come in and help themselves to it in front of your kid's eyes? And this way, we wouldn't have to hand the stuff over. We could sell it and we could keep the profits. And I bet we could offer them virtually nothing if they're desperate. There must be loads of money to be made.
Do you know what? A mate of mine runs one and he's wadded. Drives a 5 Series.
Well, exactly. And there's enough empty units round here and the rent can't be that much. So what do you think? Me and you going into business together? With your brains and my charm, we'd clean up.
I'd say, let's go back to mine. I'm sure that we could raise a bit of cash. I mean, seriously, how much would we need?
Well, I think you'll arrive at quite an attractive figure, actually.
Strong enough to carry him. He ain't heavy. He's my brother.
Hi, love.
Look busy.
Don't look at me like that.
Like what?
He acted badly.
I know, Eileen. I was there.
Yeah, but so did you. You lost your rag. I mean, I've never seen you like that.
I've got a daughter, Eileen. You've got a son.
Paul isn't a racist.
That's what everyone keeps saying, me included, and yet...
Look, he was just being thoughtless. He's just an old-fashioned bloke.
Yeah, and so am I. What's that got to do with it?
It was just pub talk. It's what he grew up with. I mean, he just didn't think.
I gave him time to think.
Yeah, I know you did. And he felt attacked and stupid. Look, his boss is on his back. He's worried he might lose his job. I thought a few drinks might help. He let himself down, but don't let this affect things.
Me? I won't let it affect things.
Lloyd, I might be engaged to a dinosaur, but I'm not engaged to a monster.
I'm not even calling him a dinosaur, Eileen.
No, but you did call him a racist. And he thinks if he says sorry, then he's admitting he is.
Well, that wouldn't be the case, would it? But, you know, it depends on what he can live with.
Lloyd.
Look, for my daughter's sake and for mine, I expect an apology. Now, I'm not saying I demand it, but I expect it. And until then, as far as me and him go, that's it.
Roy, what on earth are you playing at?
Oh,
What's going on? It's barely 6 o'clock.
Apologies. What's that noise? Oh, it's one of the CDs I got from a meditation. River Resonance. I thought the flush on the lavatory had gone wrong again.
Hey, if it's helping with his sleepwalking, I'm all for it.
Sorry to get you two up so early.
No, I'm done. It's a beautiful morning. How about a bit of a walk on Red Reg? Clear the cobwebs away.
Excellent idea. Yes, daily exercise is a technique the doctor recommended for reducing stress. Well, why don't you both exercise yourselves out that door? I'm going back to bed.
I am glad to see you taking the doctor's advice.
Oh, yeah, speaking of which, there's another message on the answer phone from the surgery. It's about your tests.
Oh, I keep meaning to pick him up. I'll give him a ring later. Give me a chance to thank the doctor for all the help she's given you with your sleepwalking.
Morning. Oh, come on, Jace, you're not giving me the cold shoulder.
Not any toast, love?
No, I'll get some at the cafe.
I don't get this.
Yeah, well, that's half the problem.
Lloyd knows I didn't mean anything by it, love.
Which is why it's called casual racism. You need to go and see him and apologise.
And if I do that, it's as good as admitting I'm a racist.
Oh, so what are you going to do then? Just ignore it? And where does that leave me? This needs sorting.
I know.
No, don't. No, I know. And don't make out that you're doing me a favour. You are in the wrong. Man up, say sorry, and fingers crossed we can move on.
I've never heard that saying, but no wonder he was hacked off.
I haven't heard it for years. Not since they cancelled that, what was it called? Ain't our fault, Mum.
Before your time.
Paul reckons it's something his dad used to say.
Well, that generation used to say a lot of things. Doesn't make it right. I've had it up to here with it all, to be honest. But I'm not going to stand in my local boozer and let my daughter listen to that kind of talk.
I know what you mean, mate. Listen, if I heard a comment, bit iffy, and it was just me on my own, that's one thing. But in front of the kids...
I just hope I haven't made things worse.
Don't be daft. I mean, I might be new to this dad kind of lark, but it was the principle more than anything.
No, I know, but when you wanted to go and see him, I said not to.
Yeah, but why should your dad make the first move? It's Paul that should be apologising.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to go and pick up a Gazette and have a good look through the job section. I'll see ya.
See you, love.
So listen, what's Eileen said about it all?
Mortified.
Well, I imagine she would be, yeah? Paul too, come to that.
Well, you'd think so, wouldn't you? You know what? I'm still waiting on an apology.
Morning.
You're in early.
Yeah, well, Bill Marsden sent me an email at 6:45 this morning. Yeah, trying to push the delivery date again.
Oh, he's always doing that. He's trying to make out he's so important and busy. Man never sleeps, I don't think.
Well, I only saw it because Steve snoring had woke me up and I was playing Angry Birds in bed. Anyway, I pinged him one straight back saying I was on my way to a breakfast meeting in Leeds.
Oh, well, that's telling him, pompous idiot.
Yes, and I also apologised that the delivery date was fixed due to the terms of the contract which he'd signed.
You are getting good at this.
Well, I learnt at the knee of the master, didn't I? Mm-hmm. Not wearing that bracelet Peter bought you then?
No, well, a bit dangly, really, you know, for work. I might be leaning over one of the girls, shouting at him. It might get caught in the machinery. I think he just wanted to do something nice to me, that's all.
No, love. It's just, is he really in a position to be making such grand gestures when the bookies is...
Look, he knows what he's doing.
Listen, this really is none of my business. But it's just what Rob was saying about these risky odds that Peter's offering.
Michelle, it is a bookies, OK? And you know more than anyone, Rob's just trying to get a rise out of me. OK, let's just concentrate on worrying about this place, shall we?
Whoa, have you seen this, Trace?
Yeah, well, I don't really understand betting myself.
Neither does your brother by the looks of things. Still, I told you, mate, you're playing with fire here. But once a gambler, always a gambler. Yeah, well, we can't all be high flyers like you two, can we? How's the cold calling going, Trace? And how's the, Oh, I'm sorry, Rob, you don't have a job, do you? But I'm sure the commission that Tracy makes is going to see you all right. Anyway, better get back to work. You two, be lucky.
What are you doing back?
Oh, well, I heard you were going out, and I was concerned about your ankle.
My ankle is perfectly fine.
Well, I'm here now, so if you want me to come with you to wherever it is you're going.
You know very well that I'm going to see my solicitor about signing the house over to you. I could see you eavesdropping earlier through the crack in the door.
Well, I was thinking about oiling the hinges because there's a terrible squeak.
Well, you'll be able to lubricate them to your heart's content soon. The agreement's all drawn up, so barring any catastrophes, in a few hours' time, you will be the proud owner of number 3 Coronation Street.
I don't feel like putting a bet on.
Well, I do.
Yes, me brethren. Come on.
Don't you start. Brought him in here to take his man for what?
You're all right. I think I'm just about managed not to fall apart.
Anyway, it's all going to get sorted because Paul is going to apologise and then we're all going to hold hands and sing We Are the World. Anyway, absent enemy 40 to 1, that right, is it?
Yeah, that's what it says. Won't get better odds anyway, Stevie boy.
What's the catch?
No catch, pal. Just best odds in town.
All right, 5 each way.
Whoa, steady. That's almost a packet of fags.
No, fair play, Lloyd. I'll take anybody's money, me. Do you know what? We have a lovely old fella comes in here every day. His name's Melvin. He places small bets like that. So, 5 was it, Steve?
Do you want my business or not?
Mind your neck in, Melvin.
Fine. £50, absent enemy, to win, 40 to 1, I believe.
Yes. Now we're getting serious.
Well, it will be serious for you if I win. £2,000 worth of serious.
Well, Steve reckons whatever Peter's doing over at the bookies, it's certainly got the punters lining up.
Will you please just shut up about the bookies, all right? I told you it's Peter's business.
Well, no, it's yours and all now. Look, I'm just worried for you, that's all. It's just the way he's been behaving.
Look, if you want to give business advice, why don't you start with Steve, yeah?
What?
Well, he used to run the Rovers, didn't he? Look at him now.
Excuse me? Steve owns a very successful taxi firm, actually.
A few knackered old bangers that he co-owns with Lloyd and runs out of a broom cupboard while he lives upstairs above a kebab shop with you and Ryan. I'm sure Donald Trump will have sleepless nights over him.
Hiya. Hi. Lloyd not here? Do you want me to call him? No, I can text him. I just wondered if he fancied grabbing some lunch. All right. Listen, I just wanted to say that...
All right, mate.
Why? I just wondered if you fancied popping over the cafe.
Yeah, I guess.
Listen, both of you, I am so embarrassed about what happened the other night.
Seems like the talk of the street. I've just been collared by Brian and given 15 minutes on the evils of the black and white minstrels.
Paul wants to say sorry. It's just he's had a really bad day at work.
What kind of excuse is that?
Oh, well, I'd hate to hear what he comes out with when he's had a rotten one. Come on, I'll buy you some lunch.
He's like a public servant or whatever. He can't just walk around saying stuff like that, Jason.
Look, I'm pretty sure he wasn't trying to upset anyone. Yeah? Well, he's fallen the first hurdle there because Lloyd was furious.
Yeah, and so am I. Wait, so should you be.
Excuse me, are you lecturing me on my attitude towards race relations now, Mrs. Webster? No. Listen, it's a shame you weren't around 100 years ago because you'd have made a fantastic little suffragette.
Just the chewy, please. Right.
Who do you want to serve you then? The Asian or the lesbian? I tell you what, you could even leave your money on the counter and you don't have to deal with either of us.
Sophie?
I want to put a kettle on.
Is this you, Jace, spreading this rubbish?
I was trying to stick up for you, actually.
40p, please, Paul.
Dev, come on. You know me. You all know me.
Okay, listen, mate. Right, what you said was wrong, so just apologise to Lloyd and...
Right, so it's him who's been slagging me off.
Well, you know, he was pretty upset this morning.
He was upset?
All right, but calm down, Paul.
Jason, how can I calm down? Hey? He's dragging me name through the mud. What the hell does he think he's playing at?
Come on, breadwinner, come on. Come on.
Come on, absent enemy, come on, you beauty.
Come on, breadwinner.
Come on,
Come on.
Come on, absent enemy, shift your backside.
His idol is down. Absent enemy rocks home in first place. What a shocker.
I've won. I've actually won. I've only flipping won. For once in my miserable life, I've actually come out on top.
I've got to go to the safe.
Get in, Stevie, man! Come on, son! Oh, yes! Oh, absent enemy! Come on, son! Oh, come on, Stevie! Get in! Absent enemy, you beauty!
Brian thought it might help.
20 things you should never do in bed.
The mind boggles. Things that hamper sleep. Watching TV, eating. They even say some books aren't a good idea because they can overstimulate.
Oh, like Jackie Collins?
No, like the endless sci-fi sagas he loves. It's a rare night he's lying next to me without some oversized page-turner in his hand.
Well, do thank Brian for me. It is very thoughtful. Yeah, well, never mind the mumbo-jumbo. Just follow the doctor's advice.
Doctors?
What are today's specials?
Oh, someone's pushing the boat out. Pea and ham soup or aubergine bake?
Oh, come on. Why not? Aubergine bacon to blazes with the expense.
I'll see to that, Mother.
Well, go on. Whatever it is, I can see you're dying to tell me.
Oh, nothing. I'm just waiting for Emily. She's been to see her solicitor.
Oh. Yes.
Is everything all right?
Okay, yeah, I've just made an appointment after work to get those results.
Why don't they tell you over the phone? Young Kylie was telling me about the hoops she had to jump through for a simple urine sample.
I'm sure it'll be fine. I must dash her. I'll be late back.
Right, there's a grand and 1, 2, 3, 4.
You know, as a mate, there's a small part of me that feels a bit sorry for doing this to you.
950 and another 50. There's your 2 grand. Well done.
But there is another much bigger part which is going woohoo over and over very loudly inside my head.
Well, there you go. What can I say? You win some, you lose some.
Well, it's very big of you.
You know, the way Lee's lot are listening to you, that, best publicity you could give me.
Well, it'd have been a lot cheaper to place an ad on the front page of the Gazette. Listen, mate, I hope you don't mind me asking, but why did you put those odds on that horse? I mean, surely you must have known it was 20 to 1 at best.
Well, took a chance, didn't I? I'm a bookie. That's what we do, we take chances.
Fair enough. Well, aren't you, forgetting something?
Oh, I am. Special offer, there you go. A free bet up to the value of £50.
No, you can have that. I wouldn't do that to you. No, my original stake, £50.
Ah, original stake, 50, yes. Right, 20 and 45 and chewing gum. And another 550 original stake back.
I'll buy you a drink later.
Great. Good stuff.
Lloyd! Yeah, listen, I won't be coming back into work today. No, you know my horse, Absent Enemy? It's only come in 40 to 1.
What's happened?
Jammy has only gone and won 2,000 quid.
You are kidding me.
He said he's buying the drinks tonight.
Tonight, he can buy the drinks for the next year, Lloyd.
All right, so this is what you meant when you said I'd ruined your friendship with Lloyd, is it?
Oh, no. Look, Steve's just been lucky on the horses.
And believe it or not, I don't spend my whole life worrying about people like you.
People like me.
Oh, boys, come on, please. Look, Steve's just won a small fortune. We're just happy for him.
Don't explain my actions to him. It's none of his business.
Tell you what is my business. You going round telling the whole street that I'm a racist. Hey, don't deny it, Lloyd. I've just been into the shop and got an earful. Apparently I'm the hot topic of conversation because of you.
Look, why don't you do what you say? Apologise for last night.
Yeah? It's exactly what I was doing coming round here. Then I go to the shop and hear all the rubbish that you've been spreading.
Look, you're off your head, you are. You said what you said.
How many times, Lloyd? It's a turn of phrase, that's all.
Yeah, well, the National Front had a few turns of phrase, didn't he?
National Front. Really?
Yeah, well, he had it coming.
Well, you're going to have to cover now, aren't you?
Oh, good afternoon. Are you happy with the smallest room in your house? It's often said that the kitchen is the heart of the home. But is that true? Not everybody cooks, but we all use the bathroom. They've hung on for me again.
I'm not surprised. You got to give it a bit of razzle-dazzle, a bit of wow factor.
How do you give a toilet the wow factor?
Well, you got to do what I do at the surgery. Just zhush it up a bit. I mean, words like verruca and prolapsed aren't exactly poetry, but if you give it a bit of razzmatazz, it makes all the difference. Here. It's not what you say, it's how you say it. Oh, it's a fella. Good afternoon.
Oh,
kill me now.
Are you happy with the smallest room in your house? No, not the coal hole.
Stick to the script.
The lavvy, the toilet, the bathroom. It's often said that the kitchen is the heart of a home. But is that true? Not everyone cooks, but we all use the bathroom. It's just that you can't boil an egg in a bidet.
It's a waste of time. Hang up on him.
Hello? Yes, it is. Oh, it's Mr. Chakabotri, one of our patients at the surgery. I know. It's a small world, but you wouldn't want to hoover it, as my mother used to say. Hey, I've told you, I'm a married woman.
I'm going to the pub.
No, it's just our Tracy. I'm just giving her a few tips for this new job she's got. Not very well, I'm afraid. But, you know, she's not really a people person. No.
A bit quiet in here.
Yeah, it has been all day. Ooh, somebody's a bit flush.
Had a bit of luck on the GGs.
Nice.
Buy the mother of your child a drink.
Flippy neck, where'd you come from?
Oh, go on, Steve, because I have had a rotten day.
Oh, break a nail.
No, actually, I've been working.
Oh, yes, cold calling. How's that going?
Oh, you would not believe how rude people are.
Oh, buy her a drink if it'll stop her moaning.
Oh, thank you. Well, in that case, I'll have a large gin and tonic, please.
Right. We were talking about the hoo-ha in here yesterday with Paul. I think Lloyd went right over the top. I mean, I remember in Spain, this fella used the term Indian giver right in front of me, but didn't take it personally.
Where would you take that personally?
I'm part Cherokee on my mother's side.
Oh, right.
Yeah. My great-grandmother ran away to join the Buffalo Bill show when it came to Manchester. That would have been around the late 1800s, according to my nan. She was only 14, but she ended up being the knife thrower's assistant.
As so many of our forebears in the Northwest did.
She fell in love with a Native American who had a tomahawk act. And Bob's your uncle.
Or Geronimo's your uncle in your case.
Yeah, can't you see? This is the classic Cherokee profile.
I'd have never guessed.
No, well, unlike Lloyd, I don't make a song and dance about it.
If I'd have heard what Paul said myself, I would have lamped him.
I'm surprised you'd take Lloyd's side.
Listen, love, I may be many things, but a bigger isn't one of them.
Yeah, that's right. Tracy dislikes everybody equally, regardless of the colour of the skin. Have one for yourself, Gloria.
Thank you. Ah, feeling generous, are we?
Oh, we were just chatting. Thanks for the drink, Steve.
Got a drink?
Oh, hi, Hayley.
Hiya.
I noticed you were due in. Bang on time. I wish some of our other patients were that punctual. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Patient confidentiality. We only had a refresher workshop on it last week.
Well, I'm just here to pick up some results. I don't know whether I even need to see Doctor.
Oh, no, there is a note here that says she does want to see you. But I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. Oh, I shouldn't have said that either.
Said what?
Well, I'm not supposed to over-reassure the patients, just in case I tell them it's fine and it turns out it's something really serious, and then they sue us. Anyway, take a seat, Hayley. We're running a bit late. It's a new doctor, not a patch on Dr. Carter, if you ask me.
Right then, come on. Spill.
Hey?
Well, I mean, I did have this long wind-up plan to get you to admit that you'd had a win at the bookies, but it's been a long day and I can't be bothered, so...
How did you...
No, just cut to the chase, yeah?
Want some money at the bookies. I know I wasn't supposed to be there, but Peter's doing these stupid odds, so...
Yes, I know about them. He's being totally reckless. He's going to come back and bite him on the backside if he's not careful.
Already has.
So come on, then. How much?
$2 grand.
All right, gorgeous. Oh, why the long face?
Because I've been stuck at home all day while people slam the phone down on me. I haven't made a red cent.
Oh, diddums.
Seriously, Rob, I'm not in the mood.
Right, same again and a bottle of beer, please.
Right.
Cheers.
Thought you'd be pleased.
Well, yeah, who wouldn't be? But Peter's throwing his money away like a loony, and it's Carla that's bankrolling him. Next thing you know, he'll be dragging the factory down with him and all.
Where are you going? Who's got you?
I'm going to tell Carla what's going on before somebody else does.
Right. What can I do to cheer you up?
Unless you've won the lottery, nothing.
Well, it's not exactly the lottery, but I have managed to lay my hands on a very nice, very expensive little sports car.
You bought a car?
Now, who said anything about buying it? Do you fancy a spin?
Ooh, well, you certainly know the way to a girl's heart, mister.
You've forgotten something?
No, Well, I've just seen Steve, and he told me that you put a bet on with Peter earlier.
I'll alert the Gazette.
Oh, well, you won't need to, because it's probably all around the street by now. I did try and warn you. It's these daft odds that Peter's doing.
How much?
Well, Steve got lucky, didn't he? He's won $2 grand, Carla. Now, what if somebody else gets really lucky?
Are you closing early or just run out of money?
Oh, you heard.
The whole of Manchester will have heard, Peter. A bookie who's giving money away, everybody. Wow. It's going to be like the first day of sales there tomorrow morning.
Well, these things happen. If a punter never won, I won't be in business very long.
From what I'm hearing, you won't be in business at all with the odds you're offering. You know, the punters are supposed to be the ones who are gambling, not you.
It's my business and they're my rules.
No, correction. It's actually our business and it's my money, and I'm not having you throw it away like some teenage adrenaline junkie.
What do you know about it? You make pants for one price, you sell them for a slightly higher price.
Excuse me. I make a profit, enough to keep 24 people in work and your business afloat. Any idiot can give away money, Peter.
Your blood test revealed these abnormal liver functions. Could be nothing, but just to be on the safe side, we'd like to do a few more tests.
I feel fine.
Any abdominal pain lately?
Well, a bit maybe, but I've been worried about my husband. He's not been himself lately, as you know. I just put it down to that.
We like to deal with these things as soon as we can. So I'd like to book a date for the ultrasound with the hospital now, if that's okay with you.
Is it that urgent?
No point hanging around. Will you be able to get the time off work if necessary?
Yeah, my boss will be fine with that. But wait.
There are lots of causes for abnormal blood tests, many of which are nothing to worry about. We just need to find out the exact cause so we can exclude anything more serious.
It's just not what I expected. I thought I was just coming in here, picking up some results, and that it'd be everything's tip-top and I'd be on my way. Should I be worried?
Try not to be. The ultrasound will tell us everything we need to know.
I'm never ill.
And it's about time you got your money's worth from the NHS.
Yeah, OK, sorry. Let's get it booked in.
She's been gone an awful long time.
Well, I doubt she's even seen the doctor yet. Well, you know what these waiting rooms are like. They cram people in like battery hens. And I've never seen a doctor's waiting room with a hot drinks dispenser in it. So much for so-called patient choice.
I've never been able to grasp what that means. Surely every patient would automatically choose the best doctor or hospital.
Do you know what really gets my goat? All these sick people, cheek by jowl, sneezing and slobbering over each other. And hankies, they're as rare as hen's teeth. I mean, even if you're all right when you go in, pound to a penny, you'll have some when you come out.
You think I should go and check?
Oh, Roy, women don't want men fussing over them in matters medical. They're neither use nor ornament. Now, listen, why don't you go upstairs, make a start on the tea, I'll finish off down here. I'm sure Hayley would appreciate food on the table rather than you mithering.
You're probably right.
I am certainly right.
I only just got in from work myself. Do you want something to eat? Do you want some soup?
I'm not homeless. I just don't want to go back to the flat. I'm sorry, Deirdre.
Is it the shop?
Why did she say that?
Well, Steve just mentioned that you've been doing some pretty generous deals. Well, what he actually said was daft deals.
I'm just trying to bring in a bit more business. Only Carla don't see it that way. She barges in, shouting the odds.
Pardon the pun.
She didn't buy into the business. You can't really blame her.
Oh, come on, Deirdre, please, not you and all. Wish I'd never took a flaming money off.
That's so funny. Oh, Mum, you should see this new car that... What are you doing here?
Oh, he's licking his wounds, isn't he, after the fortune Steve took off him?
Do you mind?
Oh, don't worry, Peter, just because Steve's next door buying everybody drinks.
Will you stop winding him up? You're like some big daft kid. I mean, is it too much to ask that when your brother's in trouble, you just show a little bit of concern?
I'm not in trouble.
Now, just go away, will you, and leave us in peace.
I live here.
Yeah, but he doesn't. This isn't just some hotel, you know, where you can just wander in with your latest plaything.
I'm sorry.
You've got a flat of your own, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, use it. Now, go, the pair of you.
Right. Well, come on, Rob. We don't want to stay where we're not welcome.
Yeah. Just when I thought nothing would cheer me up.
It was only when I read the fine print in this contract she's had drawn
The
up.
woman's given you her home for nought. Can you not be at least a little grateful?
I mean, you've got your energy bills, your council tax, your water, never mind the maintenance.
Like any other homeowner, you mean?
She looks like butter wouldn't melt, but she's a wily old bird underneath.
Oh, hello, Emily. Norris was just talking about you.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't. But then we got on about this other woman, a customer who refused to pay her bills. She claims the paper lad was selling her magazines for cigarette money.
Well, I was wondering about tea tonight. Only I've been so busy with this house business that I hoped you'd be cooking.
Me? Oh, no. I didn't think.
Norris, Emily has given you her house and you can't even be bothered to go and buy a couple of pork chops. I may have some eggs in the fridge. You can't get by on a couple of eggs. I would have thought you'd have taken Emily out tonight to eat. As a thank you, it's the least you can do.
Well, we can go out if you'd like, Emily.
Oh, that would be nice. Perhaps the bistro.
Right.
Oh, you could come to us if you like. I don't mind cooking. Oh, how kind. Isn't that kind, Norris?
It's kind, Rita. Thank you. What time would you like us?
Hang on. I think Dennis is cleaning the oven, and you have to leave that foam on for hours, you know. Yes, and the smell can linger. Yes, perhaps we'd better go out instead. It's like your original plan, Norris.
Yeah.
And the bistro all right with you, Rita? Oh, thank you very much. How kind. Dennis and I will look forward to that. I mean, I don't suppose it's every day you get a house given to you?
No. Would you mind locking up for me, Rita? I think perhaps I'd better have another shave if we're going to be dining formally.
Yes, you go off. And thank you again.
You must be the only woman on the planet who doesn't jump for joy when a fella brings home a small fortune.
Yeah, well, Carla looked set to kill Peter when I told her.
We could go on holiday. Think of it, glorious sunshine, beautiful white beaches.
Actually, the washer dryer needs paying off and the flat needs redecorating if you're offering.
Oh, I'm glad somebody had a good day.
Oh, Carla.
It's all right. It's not your fault he was daft enough to take the flaming bet, is it?
See? What can I get you to drink?
A red wine, please, Steve. Can you see if they do a size bigger than large and all?
Where is Peter, anyway?
I don't know. He's not been home. And he's not answering his phone, so...
Vodka and tonic and a lager.
Cheers. Hey, I hear you had a bit of luck today.
Little bit, yeah. How much? 100?
Well, gentlemen never discusses money. Out of 10 then. Mind you, that'd be a big deal to you, wouldn't it?
£2 grand, actually, so in your face.
You're kidding. Cheers. Jammy old Steve, eh, sis? Ouch.
Oh, do one, Rob. I'm not in the mood.
Peter must be in the doghouse.
No, of course he's not.
Really? No, that's why you're in here and he's next door crying on Deirdre's shoulder.
Oh, sorry, I took
little long.
You don't have to apologise to me.
Roy's not been worrying, has he?
No more so than usual. Is everything all right?
Oh, you're back. Wondering what was keeping you.
Yeah, I missed my appointment, so I had to wait a while, that's all.
So, what did the doctor say?
Well, my blood pressure's slightly raised, but she thought that was probably due to my medication. It happens sometimes.
That's all.
Well, we talked about changing it, but I said that it was, I'm sure, just stemmed to a bit of stress.
Caused, no doubt, by my nighttime escapades. I've been so wrapped up worrying about my own problems, I hadn't given a thought to their effect on you.
Well, there's nothing to worry about, so how about we all sit down and have a nice, quiet tea and relax?
Here. He's made a pie.
Oh. Chicken and mushroom.
Yes.
It should be done by now.
There you are, you see, Roy. I told you there was nothing to worry about.
Just had another text from Steve banging on about his win.
What would you do if it was you?
Probably leave the country the way things are going.
Ladies.
We were thinking of going over the pub. What time do you finish?
Well, not for a bit yet, but I could meet you over there later.
You all right, Jenna? Yes, sir.
No thanks to Paul.
Hey, come on, this isn't Eileen's fault. It's Paul I need to hear from.
He's not a bad man. I wouldn't be engaged to him if he was.
Yeah, but if you stick up for what he did, then I reckon that makes you as bad as him.
Beg your pardon? What do you actually know about it? Don't speak to her like that.
Yeah, come on, Eileen.
No, don't you stop. I'm not a child. Maybe if you hadn't told everyone that my fiancé was a racist, he would have been a lot keener to apologise.
What, so you think it's me that should be making the first move?
No, I just think you should both grow up and stop acting like kids.
When you get off early?
What?
Let me just go. I mean, it's dead here anyway, and you're doing me head in.
Lloyd?
I mean it, Eileen. I'll get Fat Brenda to come in early.
I really thought that you and me were closer than this.
Just every time I turn around, she's sticking her oar in, foisting Rob on me and that flaming coffee machine. The refit.
Most people would be grateful for the help.
Yeah, but I don't need her help. Of course, she thinks she knows best.
But why don't you stick the kettle on?
I'm swimming in tea. Can murder a Chinese, though. Yeah? You couldn't have another go at me?
Look, why don't you come back to the flat? I could do with a takeaway now.
What, and have another masterclass in how to do business to Carla Conaway? No.
Oh, Peter, look, this is stupid.
Leave him, let him cool off. Look, take it from one who knows. There is no talking to him when he's like this. Come on, sit down, love. You never know. I might be able to help.
This, poulet fumé sounds nice. I read an article about it in one of the Sunday supplements.
It's £30 a bottle.
I was actually thinking about champagne.
Oh, seems appropriate. You've certainly got a great deal to celebrate, Norris.
Actually, Rita, I think I saw the same article. I remember thinking I'd like to try this poulet fumé.
Can I take your drinks orders?
Yes, we'll have a bottle of your poulet fumé, please.
Excellent choice.
And some water, please.
Still?
Yeah, she's not changed her mind.
Oh, and I'll have some water too, please.
Tap water will be fine.
No, I can get that at home. No, fizzy water, please. Oh, yes. Let's push the boat out. I'll have fizzy water too, and a slice of lemon.
I assume you don't charge for the lemon.
No, sir.
I fancy a great big juicy steak.
I'm in the mood for fish. I wonder if they do lobster.
He won't even answer my text.
I hope you're not going to make me drink alone. I mean, I've been dying for one of these all evening, but I didn't like to with Peter here.
Oh, go on then, just to be sociable. Well, that's it, then. Listen, Deirdre, I don't know what he's told you, and I know you're not exactly my biggest fan.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. It's just been difficult, you know, with Leanne and everything.
Oh, I understand that. I still feel like the other woman sometimes.
Well, I certainly wouldn't be the first one to throw stones because of that.
Oh, aye. Bit of a dark horse, are we, Deirdre Barlow?
Oh, sweetheart, you don't know the half of it. Oh, I know you love Peter.
I do. I really do. The bloomin' heck, he makes it hard sometimes.
He's not drinking again, is he?
No, I'm doing enough of that for the pair of us. It's the bookies.
Oh, well, I gathered that.
I don't know whether he's got a death wish or it's just trying to compete with me or something, or it's just good old-fashioned male pride.
Oh,
but
I'd plump for that one where Peter's concerned.
I really thought I was doing him a favour, you know, buying into the business, giving him some investment money to update the place, but he just keeps on throwing it back in my face. You know he lost $2,000 to Steve McDonald today, don't you?
To bookies. That's how it works.
Mm-mm. A business only works if it makes money. The way he's acting, he's gambling as much as the punters. Trouble is, Deirdre, it's half my money he's gambling with.
Well, he's certainly never been happy-go-lucky with the business before. He's always treated it very much like Simon's legacy.
I know. Well, at the moment, he's treating it like a stake in a late-night poker game. And you know, Deirdre, it really terrifies me. I've got a factory full of people over there that depend on me. I just can't keep bailing him out.
Nobody'd expect you to.
Look, I'm sorry. I'm chewing your ear off here.
Nah, it's fine. Look, if ever you need to talk...
I would never come between Peter and his family.
You're part of that family now. And I don't take sides. Just think of me as Switzerland in glasses.
And, thanks for this. You know, if he comes back here...
I'll send him home.
Lucky to have you, innit?
Tell me something I don't know.
What are you peg giggling about?
Gloria, she's off her trolley.
She just tried to tell us she was part Native American.
And then she tried to summarise the plot of Gone with the Wind.
Yeah, but then got lost somewhere between K.D. Lang and Barbara Streisand.
I knew this was a bad idea.
So we have to avoid coming to the pub now, or would you rather be drinking with your mates?
I came, didn't I?
Hi, Amanda. Could I get a pint and a Vulcan Coke, please?
Certainly. I'll bring them over. What do you want me to do? Give them a black power salute and a chorus of We Shall Overcome?
Hey, where have you been? I got that bored. I started doing the quiz on the back of the beer mat.
Well, I have just negotiated my commission on that little motor you love so much.
Oh, no. Do you really have to give it back?
But for 10% of 30 grand's worth of car, damn right I'm giving it back.
£3,000 for driving a car off a bankrupt lot?
If only it was that easy. Still, it does mean that I'm £3 closer to that exciting new venture.
What exciting new venture?
Your idea. The second-hand shop. Where people sell stuff they can't afford to keep and we sell it on at inflated prices.
I didn't think you were listening.
Oh, my ears are always open, love. And now I am £3 closer to my new business.
Don't you mean our new business?
What exactly are you contributing?
Righty.
Hey, don't want any trouble.
You'll get no trouble from me. I'm gonna get you.
Shall we have another bottle of wine?
You've not finished what's in your glass.
Can we have another bottle of that poulet fumet, please? Oh, wind your neck in your tight wad. We're only having a bit of fun with you. I'll go halves with the bill.
No. Emily has made me the very generous gift of her house, and I'm more than happy to meet the bill, even though I shall have to mortgage the house to pay it.
Here, what happens if you die before Emily?
Oh, there's a clause in the contract to cover that. The house reverts to me.
But that's very unlikely.
Thank you.
Well, no, I'm only saying, I mean, you are a lot older than me.
I'll have you know that my grandmother lived to be 103. She could barely move for the last 15 years, I admit.
But still, it's a grand age, 103.
I read in a Sunday supplement that women outlive men by an average of 5 years.
You with your blasted Sunday supplements. Is there not any little nugget of information that passes you by?
It would have been easier if you just got married.
What?
Well, whoever dies first, the other one would automatically get the house.
No taxes to pay. It would be easier. I think we'll stick with our current arrangement.
Yes, I think that's for the best.
Come on, you're not still soaking, are you?
Yeah, I am actually, Rob, because you're ripping off my idea.
Open a shop is hardly an idea you can copyright, is it? But look, when you can match my investment, I'll happily call you partner.
Fine. I'll find the money.
What? Just like that?
Yeah, actually. Just like that.
I can't believe he's not in the pub, what with all that money burning a hole in his pocket.
Oh, wise man, I reckon.
I bought me a drink earlier, only had half a lager. I could kick myself.
What I could do with all that cash.
Hey, we should plan another weekend to London now the weather's getting nicer. Alternatively, we could fly over the Atlantic in a hot air balloon to San Francisco and both enter ourselves into the Gay Pride Parade. Will you listen to me instead of glaring at Lloyd?
I'm not.
Look, why don't you just go over there, buy him a drink and say sorry?
You know why.
Right, I'm going home. Caravan now. Night, Lloyd.
Night, Eileen.
See ya.
Well, that was a load of old codswallop. Murder mystery. The mystery is they got the go-ahead to film it in the first place.
You weren't so bad.
Oh, please. There were more sophisticated crime plots in the famous Five.
Shall we see if there's anything on the side?
Not for me. Well, if the Dalai Lama there is going to be up at the crack of dawn to do his acrobatics, I need an early night.
I can't believe it, historical.
Yeah, well, there you are. It'll be the relief that your blood tests were okay. You'll be back to normal now. There's nothing to fret over. Night-night.
Night.
Ah, this is where you're hiding. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. No. Just thinking. Do you remember when I bought the bookies? Blanche did half give me some jip about it.
When did you ever not get jip off my mother? Oh, cheers.
But it was a sound move. Well, at least it was back in them days. You know, I thought, build the empire, make some money, secure our Simon's future.
You're going through a rough patch. A lot of businesses are.
I don't know, Deirdre. Maybe it's time to cut my losses.
Peter, you're a fighter. You always have been. This isn't like you.
Well, maybe I'm not feeling much like myself these days.
I was talking to Carla earlier.
Yeah? Here's me thinking you were Team Leanne. You traitor.
She worships the ground you walk on. She's just worried about you, that's all. Go home to her.
Look, I know this sounds childish and I love her more than anything, but I just fancy a night off. Any chance of a sofa?
Well, anytime, you know that.
Thanks.
Business will pick up, you know.
Well, we can but pray, hey.
Are things really that bad?
They're worse. I mean, I'm really skint, Deirdre. And I mean, you know, bottom of the barrel skint, back of the settee skint. If I have another day like today, then I'm going to be out of business for good.
Come on.
Oh, dear. Hey, I'll tell you what, Deirdre. As soon as I get out this mess, I'm going to buy you a decent sofa bed.
No, we like that one. It discourages squatters. There's some tea in the pot.
Oh, cheers. Hey, and listen, cheers for letting me stay.
Well, couldn't have you walk in the streets, could we? Peter, how bad are things at the bookies?
Oh, they're bad.
Well, you know we've got a few quid put away.
No. Look, I'm losing enough money as it is. Don't want to lose your money and all.
We don't want to see you go bust.
Been doing this for a while, you know. I'll turn it round. Just trust me, Deirdre. I know what I'm doing.
And, what about Carla?
I've been working on an apology.
Oh, good.
Yeah?
Yeah, she's grown on me. And I think she's good for you.
Yeah, she is.
Right, well, I think maybe you better get round there now.
No, it's a bit early yet.
Yeah, but there's only one piece of toast left and I'm still hungry.
Well, I tell you what, I'll stick some more on then.
Oh, don't tell me you've started sleepwalking. One in the family's bad enough.
I woke up early, so I thought I'd do something useful.
Where's Roy?
When I left him, he was fast asleep.
In bed?
Yes.
Oh, so what woke you up?
Oh, hello, good morning.
What's going on?
The Gaffy Fairy got up early and waved her magic wand. Ta-da!
not me.
Didn't have to do all this.
No, I know, I won't make a habit of it. Anyway, more importantly, how do you feel after a good night's sleep?
Yes, fine, thank you.
Then my work here is done.
Avocado?
It was kind of a sludgy green.
Do you remember your Auntie Jane? Well, no, she wasn't your real auntie, but she had an avocado bathroom suite.
Yeah, I know, it's 70s retro though, innit?
It's 2013. Do they actually make avocado bathroom suites?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't catch me in one. I'd tell you it'd be like having a bath in a stagnant pond.
What at all?
What is your take on avocado bathroom suites?
We're changing the bathroom.
Right,
No.
I best get off.
Are you not finished off?
I've got a meeting with Tim.
Oh, Jane.
It's work.
Jace, if you've got a problem with me, just have the decency to say it to me face, mate.
I'll see you later.
Don't look at me.
Can I do? Don't open my mouth anymore. Who knows who I might offend next.
You're in early. So are we talking?
Depends what you come to say.
Well, tradition would have it I start with I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, you're wearing that one out. Where'd you go?
I stayed on my dad and Deirdre's sofa. Didn't get much sleep.
Good.
Did a lot of thinking.
Okay.
I do appreciate everything you've done for me, Carla.
Do you?
Yeah, I'm just not very good at accepting people's help. When I was a little lad, I was learning how to ride a bike. I wouldn't let anybody help me. Say, don't hold me, leave me alone.
You did learn to ride, though, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. Straight into a hedge. I know I've got to book my ideas up. And I know it's not just my business anymore. It's ours. And you have every right to know exactly what's going on.
So is this a business meeting?
Well, no. Not just yet. I think I've got a bit more grovelling to do first.
Okay. Well, I'm sitting comfortably. You may begin.
Oh, Amy, I found your shoes, love. They're in the hall.
Hello.
Hi. Amy's not had a breakfast, but she's still got time before she goes to school.
Ah,
What?
well, you couldn't do me a really big favour, could you?
Oh,
Well, I've got this business thing to do.
business.
Yes.
Is this business with Rob? Because I don't like the sound of this business.
Mum, it's really important.
Yes, it always is. Amy, this is Tracy. You may not remember her, but she's your mother.
I know.
Oh, you're hilarious. Do you know what? Forget it.
Are you two fighting? Again?
Yeah, we are, Amy, because that's what we do.
All right, I'll take her. But this is the last time.
No, forget about it. Amy, I'm really sorry, but your grandma can't take you to school today because she's got a really important date in the backyard with a coffee and a packet of fags.
I said I'd do it.
And I said, forget it.
This setup, you know, this whole situation, it's new to me. I've never been in a relationship like this before.
Like what?
Well, look, like this.
You know you're making no sense whatsoever, don't you?
Just... I've never had a girlfriend who earns more money than me before.
Hiya. Sorry, door was open. Thought I heard voices.
Yeah, I got an early start.
Yeah, me too.
We're actually a bit busy, Fizz, so would you mind telling the others not to disturb?
Yes, sure, no problem.
Okay, then.
Okay.
What does it matter? Who earns the money?
Well, that's easy for you to say. You know, your business is flying high, and mine's about to crash into the side of a mountain.
I understand that, but...
But I promise you that I am going to turn things around. I took my eye off the ball. But, you know, with your support, I am going to make it work.
Just tell me what you need. I'll be there for you.
Missed you last night.
I missed you.
So are we okay?
As long as you promise not to flounce off again.
I did not
You did.
flounce. I did not. I sulked.
Whatever. You know where your bed is.
I know.
Yeah.
Have you done it?
Yeah.
Oh, let me see.
There.
Oh, I knew it.
How much have you shrunk this year?
I haven't. I've gained half an inch.
You what?
I've grown.
You can't grow. It's biologically impossible. Are you wearing them funny shoes?
An Englishman's home is his castle, and I am now king of my castle. I am a home owner. I have status, and I stand proudly before you, half an inch higher.
Well, you do realise with power comes responsibility.
But it's worth it, even paying for an overpriced dinner in the bistro.
Just imagine how tall you'd be if you owned a real castle. You'd be banging your head on door frame. Hello, Emily. Do you want to know the latest?
Oh, what's that?
Norris is growing.
And it's all thanks to you, Emily. Ever since you so kindly made me a home owner, I've had this incredible sense of well-being. I feel better, and I walk taller. And Rita's yardstick has just confirmed that I have gained in stature.
Oh, congratulations. These came for you.
Oh, for me? What are they?
Oh, mostly bills for the attention of the homeowner. That's you.
I know it is. And these are all bills.
Well, you knew they were coming.
Yes, but so soon.
Well, the quarterly gas bill needs the most urgent attention. They get quite shirty if you don't pay up promptly. Oh, she gives half an inch, she takes away half an inch.
Hey, love. Yeah, I'm just outside. Just having a cig. Be 2 seconds.
Breath of fresh air never did me any harm.
Yeah, well, quite nice out here, you know.
So I see.
Yeah. But you got a meeting at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I have actually, so I should really hang up.
Oh, well, glad we sorted that.
Yeah, me too.
Bye.
Bye then.
Oh, hello, love. Nice to see you here.
Haven't you got a business to rescue?
Yeah, I have, but there's more important things in life than business.
Oh, such as?
Such as you. See ya.
Oh, I've got the cash for the register.
Oh, I could have gone to the bank.
Yeah, I know, but look, we're in this together, aren't we? Just don't let Steve clear you out again.
Oh, you giving him his pocket money?
Yeah, I've been a good boy all week.
Really? Oh, because I've heard that you turned into a bit of a loser.
Well, you win some, you lose some. That's the game I'm in. But I tell you this, I always come out on top. See you, love. I've got a business to run.
Can I have a word? If you've got a minute. Over here.
Yeah, sure.
What have I done now?
Just shut up and listen to me. Listen, why don't you do everybody a favour and just grow up?
I was joking.
Do you see anybody laughing?
Me on the inside.
You know what? The only loser around here is you. And if your life is such a big mess at the minute, it's nobody's fault but your own.
Have you finished?
No, I haven't finished. Now listen, Peter's made some mistakes, all right? But he's 10 times the man you'll ever be. I'm so sick of your poor me excuses, your pathetic digs. Why don't you just stay away from me? Do you hear me? Stay away.
Topper. Hey, love.
I thought all this was going to stop.
Oh, that's all under control. Risk management, calculated odds. Believe me, Steve was a one-off.
The gamblers are meant to be on this side of the counter.
Oh, come on, look, give me some credit. I have been doing this a fair few years. All right, look, I'll take the posters down, I'll cut my margins, but I'll tell you this, it's going to take me longer to get back into the black.
Slow and steady's good.
Yeah, I know, but risky and reckless is more fun. Hey, it's just a joke. All right, we will do it your way. That's fine. But you don't have to check up on me every 5 minutes.
Well, I wasn't. I'd actually just tore into Rob for having a go at you.
Look, it doesn't bother me, honestly.
Yeah, well, I'm sick of him blaming me for everything. From now on, he's on his own.
Good for you.
I'll see you later.
Okay, bye.
But why do you care what she thinks?
Look, maybe she's right.
About what?
Me feeling sorry for myself, blaming other people.
Well, you certainly seem to be feeling sorry for yourself right now.
Look, she married money. She's had a massive head start on me.
I know
She's
this.
never had to do anything on her own.
Well, she certainly knows how to wind you up.
Yeah. And I let her.
Listen, you are better than her, and that frightens her to death.
You think?
Yeah, that's why she keeps having to bash you down. Otherwise, you might take away everything that's hers.
You trying to cheer me up?
Actions speak louder than words.
What's this?
I said I'd match you. Impressed?
Well, I don't hear any sirens.
You won't.
So where'd you get it?
Well, that's for me to know.
No, come on, Trace. If you can lay your hands
The
on
only
money...
thing you need to know is who I choose to put my money on.
As I see it, for the past 3 months, you have consumed as much gas as I have. No, well, more, in fact. Because you've been in the house alone while I've been here working.
I thought being a homeowner was important to you.
Well, it is, yes.
I mean, you made a big enough fuss about it.
I know, and I am very grateful, but...
Well, when I owned the house, I paid for everything.
Yes, I know you did.
I didn't deprive you of heat or light or hot water.
But I paid rent. And part of that rent was to cover my share of the bills.
So you want me to pay rent now?
No.
Are you two still at it? How was your lunch? Lovely. Betty's hot pot never disappoints.
Look, how about if we say that as these bills were accrued before our new arrangement was in place, we just share them 50-50?
The contract passing ownership of the house to you includes a clause making all household bills your sole responsibility. Did you not read the small print?
Well, yes.
Emily's giving you a house.
I know,
a
but...
whole house. And you're arguing over a few measly bills. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Well, maybe I should go over this contract with a magnifying glass.
Yeah, well, you can go off on your lunch now if you like.
I will.
Walk tall, Norris. You're king of the castle now.
What are you doing?
Oh, Mum, do you have to sneak up on people like that?
I asked you a question.
Well, I was just looking for the baby photos of Amy. She loves looking at them.
Oh, right. Well, they're in an album in the cupboard.
All right. Oh, yeah, there they are.
Are you up to something?
No.
Oh, come on, Tracy. I'm your mother. You can't fool me.
Well, actually, I can, but this time I'm not.
I don't like Rob.
Oh, no, he'll be gutted.
He's trouble.
Oh, well, people say the same thing about me.
Exactly. You both caused enough trouble on your own together. I tried to think what you'd be capable of.
Well, you should be more worried about Peter and Carla because that is a car crash waiting to happen.
Oh, I disagree.
Oh, so you're a fan of Carla's now?
Look, Carla loves Peter, and he loves her. They care about each other.
Hey, me and Rob make a pretty good team. We are going places.
Oh, yeah, where are you going?
Well, as far away from here as possible. This street might be enough for you, man, but I've got bigger dreams.
That's what worries me.
Well, where were you when you were my age? What did you want out of life? I bet you anything you were stood in exactly the same spot, probably on exactly the same piece of carpet. I'll show Amy these photos when she gets back from school.
He looks better. And don't stare. He doesn't like feeling he's under observation.
All right, sorry. Hayley, you shouldn't worry so much. I'm sure he'll be fine.
You get so used to worrying, it's difficult to stop.
Yes, well, I think you've done more than your fair share of it, and I just hope he realises how lucky he is having you on his side.
He does, yes.
Oh, sorry, Roy, I didn't see that.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to say Hayley has been magnificent. She's shown the patience of a saint. I'd be lost without her.
Oh, hey, well, we'd all be lost without her.
Have you got them?
Yes, along with a half-hour lecture on the benefits of transcendental meditation.
Oh, what's this?
Aromatherapy candles.
Lavender, lemon balm and patchouli, plus your essential oils for your steam diffuser.
Helps focus and relax the mind.
Oh, sounds great.
I also learnt that they do a New Age hot yoga class over the shop on a Tuesday evening if you're interested.
One step at a time, I think.
Oh, you must be so relieved.
Yes. I hadn't realised how much damage can be caused by stress and anxiety. From now on, I think we should do everything we can to minimise the stress in our lives. Don't you agree?
Absolutely.
Did you sell something?
Yeah, my soul.
Well, you did well. I barely got half that for mine.
Yeah, you see, mine's never been used.
Well, seriously, though.
What?
Well, where did you get the money?
Do you really want to know?
Yeah, Trace, I do.
Well, I borrowed it.
From who?
From Amy.
Little Amy?
She's got a bank account. It's got a Christmas money in it and a birthday money. Plus, Dad's been putting 25 quid a month in it towards her uni fees. He's been doing it for years.
Oh, you robbed your daughter's piggy bank?
No, I am using her savings to invest in her future.
Really?
It's only the same as what Peter did. He used Simon's inheritance from his real mum to buy the bookies.
I'm not judging. I'm impressed.
We will take her money and we'll make more money. And I'll pay her back every single penny with interest. It's probably going to be the best investment she's ever made.
Even if she doesn't know about it?
Would you prefer it if I put the money back?
No. But I do think that we should go to the pub and raise a glass to Amy Barlow, our mystery investor.
I really don't know if this is a good idea.
Look, we want this to blow over as quick as possible, and the best way of doing that is to act normal. Do normal things like going to the pub.
And there is nothing more normal than that.
Exactly. Just don't say anything that's going to make matters worse, eh?
Yeah, well, just might not open me gob at all.
Works for me.
Yeah.
Hiya. Going for a quiet drink.
Oh, great minds, eh?
Do you want me to go and check there's no black people in there for you?
Is that your idea of a joke?
Or what about Asians or Jews or the Welsh? I tell you what, why don't you draw me up a list? Desirables and undesirables.
Do you want a fat lip?
Hey, what happens to the quiet drink?
I've changed my mind.
Paul!
You just can't help yourself, can you?
Excuse me, I am an equal opportunities troublemaker.
Your brother's just walked in.
Oh, I know.
So what's the plan? Do we just, pretend he's invisible?
I don't know. I've not thought that far ahead yet.
Shame, because he's coming over. Evening, all.
Rob.
Good, Tracy.
Peter?
Mind if we join you?
Yep.
Oh, was that a snub?
Well, it sounded like a snub to me.
Look, I think we all know how we feel about each other, so how about you? Just give us a bit of space, OK? Why don't you give him a bit more pocket money? He could get a round of drinks in then.
Did you not hear me this morning?
No. Tell me again.
Tracy, take him away before he says something he's going to regret.
Well, I tend to let Rob make his own decisions.
Unlike Sugar Mummy here. It's all right, look. It's a thing with families, innit? We all like to poke each other with sticks, so... You've had your fun now, just... See you around. Take some deep breaths. Don't let him get to you.
How was work?
Fine. Yeah, good.
Finished your bathroom?
One day to go. It's looking good, though. Gold taps.
Oh, avocado bathroom suite with gold taps.
They're not real gold, ma'am.
Think we should change our bathroom?
I don't mind.
Well, you should change them tiles for the start, ma'am.
Hey, maybe we should have a tiling party. Invite everyone over and lay out a great big bucket of grout.
What are you doing?
What do you mean what am I doing? I'm discussing our bathroom.
And I'm the elephant in the room. Look, I've had a label slapped on me that makes me the lowest of the low. People stare at me, they sneer at me. They insult me whenever they like. This punishment does not fit the crime.
Where are you going?
I need some air.
You follow me in here? Eh? People start talking, Peter. Carla was right about you, you know, Rob. Oh, yeah? You're just a pathetic little boy who blames his mummy for ruining his life. What's up? Have I touched a nerve? You should tread more carefully. And you're out your depth. So why don't you do yourself a favour and you paddle back to the shallow end and you leave the big boys alone? One day. You know where I am. I look forward to it. I came in here to give you a message. Go on. Leave me and Carla alone. Stay away. Or else what? You'll set my own sister on me. Fried bread.
What about it?
Well, whoever invented it, they should have a statue somewhere.
Oh, I'm sure the health police would be thrilled.
Didn't they, spare print going begging in Trafalgar Square?
Yeah, when you've quite finished furring up your arteries.
Well, what do they say? Bit of what you fancy does you good.
This wouldn't have anything to do with last night's set to in the pub, would it? This good mood you're in suddenly? You know, I wouldn't make a habit of baiting Rob.
Well, it might be a bit tricky, love, you know. As you know me, I've got an addictive personality.
I'm serious.
Ah, come on. He's a pussycat.
Don't tempt Providence, Peter.
Look, there's no need to worry. I've got better things to do with my time than waste it on your beloved brother.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Like getting the bookies back on a sound footing, I hope.
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh, so how are we this morning?
Fine, thanks, you.
Oh, never better. Except for a little nagging curiosity.
How come?
As to why you've been so jumpy in recent days.
Jumpy?
Well, you said you were fine yesterday, but you clearly weren't.
Yes, I was.
Is it something to do with that letter you've just popped in your handbag? Something's going on, isn't it? I think that you should tell me what it is.
Where to first, then?
What?
Oh, estate agents to get details of business premises.
Oh, right.
You're not still stewing about Peter.
Well, you didn't see the look on his arrogant little face, did you? He can count himself lucky I didn't nut him.
Oh, well, that would have been really clever.
It's what he's been asking for.
Rob, can you hear yourself?
No, but if he thinks that he's going to get away with this, then he's got
Do you
another
really
thing
want to
coming.
get one over on Peter?
What do you think?
Don't forget this petty squabbling and let's concentrate on making our business work. That'll get him where it really hurts.
You're right.
Especially if the bookies is going down the pan at the same time, which by all accounts it is.
You are the most evil woman I've ever met.
Yeah, I try my best. No, but seriously, I just want to prove to everybody around here that I can make something of my life. Not just to Peter and Carla. Our business is my way out of this dump.
Then let's get on with it.
It's no good trying to ignore me.
I haven't a clue what you're talking about.
You're not the sort of person to fret over something small, so it must be important. Very well. I'll report my concerns to Roy.
No, don't do that.
Ah, so there is something.
Those blood tests I had at the clinic, they've shown up something abnormal in my liver.
Well, what exactly?
Well, they don't really know, but they're sending me for an ultrasound scan to see if they can find out more about it.
Didn't they give you a clue?
Well, they said it could be anything and nothing, and they just want to make sure.
So when's the test?
This afternoon. I've not told Roy in case it worries him and it sets him back.
Yes, well, it's probably nothing.
That's what I've been telling myself.
I once took myself off to casualty in the middle of the night, convinced I was dying of a heart attack. Turned out to be indigestion.
Well, exactly. I'm sure I'll be okay.
When you're ready, Mother, we are quite busy downstairs.
Yes, I'll be with you in 2 ticks.
Could you put that in exact minutes and seconds, please? 2 ticks it is.
So, would you like me to come with you?
Oh, no, I'll be fine, thanks.
And how many units was it? 5 dozen? 500, sorry.
Can I get you a bicky out?
No, Tom. I always get a sinking feeling in my tummy about now, don't you?
Can't say I do, love, now.
Yeah, but it was black, wasn't it? Navy! Oh, I'm doing well here, aren't I? She's having a bad morning. No, I do realise that, Mr. Woods.
Yeah, Beth, can you just close the door on the way out, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Right. I'll send you an email. Yeah, I'll confirm all of that. I do apologise again for the misunderstanding. All right, darling. Bye-bye, Mr. Woods. Do me a favour, don't let me answer the phone again today.
All right, come on, what is it?
What do you think?
Peter, by any chance?
It's just that it is gunning for Rob, and it's all getting a bit out of control now.
Has something happened?
He's just hell-bent on teaching Rob a lesson. I mean, Rob's just as bad as usual testosterone rubbish.
Can't you have a word?
Oh, do you not think I've tried? He denies there's a problem till he cracks up and I have to put them back together again.
It's not going to come to that, surely.
I just worry that I've brought all this on myself. I mean, buying into the bookies, putting Rob in there.
Oh, come on, it'll blow over. These things usually do.
You all right, Mum? Do you mind if I join you?
Go on, then, seeing as it's you.
Oh, I'm starving.
Wish I had your appetite.
You still not sorted all this business out with him and Lloyd?
Now I know what happens when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object, or is it the other way around?
Well, can't you just bang their heads together?
Oh, I've tried nothing else, it just seems to make matters work. I never knew that Paul could be so pig-headed. It doesn't even dawn on him what it's doing to me. I've supported him, and now everyone has landed me in the same boat.
Don't put yourself out on my account.
I didn't mean it like that.
No, you were singing my praises, really. Listen, if the woman that I'm engaged to is bad-mouthing me, what hope is there?
Joe, I don't need this.
What, and I do?
Paul, she's been making herself ill worried
Jace,
about you.
I have been kicked that many times by people that I thought were friends, all right?
Did you not hear what I said?
Yeah, Oh, I suppose you've come to have another go as well, have you?
Sorry?
And there was me, thinking I'm doing a useful job, saving the odd life. How wrong am I, eh?
Oh. What did I say?
You seem very happy this morning.
And why not? I've got a full appointments book. My birthday next week. I mean, life couldn't be sweeter.
Wish I could look forward to my birthday.
Oh, well, that's just it, sweetheart. Do you know, when you get to my age, you just don't care anymore.
Can't believe that.
Yes. Do you know, when I think of all the fretting I did when I was younger, every new line on my face, every grey hair that popped up, I just thought it was the end of the world. Now,
Roll on old age then, eh?
Middle age, if you don't mind.
Hiya.
Got your phone?
Cheers. I wondered why no one had been ringing me.
Now listen, will you be all right if I'm back late from lunch?
Yeah.
Well, I've just got to nip home and let the gas man in to read the meter because they've just been estimating it for the last year or something, and they need to see it with their own eyes.
Well, they're worried you've been diddling them.
Yes, well, I'm worried that they may be diddling me. Works both ways, you know. See you later.
Ciao.
Yeah.
She's on good form.
73 next week.
No.
No Primer's full of life at that age.
Well, if it's anything to do with me, you will be.
Aww.
Oh.
$6.50, please.
There you go, and one for yourself.
Cheers.
And a kick in the shins, please, Mandy. I mean, you know, God forbid you should sound grateful or anything.
Have you never been a barmaid?
Yes, but it don't stop me complaining, does it?
Oh, what's this? Estate agent's details. Are you moving?
Oh, you'd love that, wouldn't you, Michelle?
Far away, I hope. Oh, no, wait a minute. What about Amy? Does Steve know about this?
I'll wait, shall I? Till your brain catches up with your mouth.
Hey, what is going on?
We are looking for premises to start our own business.
Business, you?
What's wrong with that?
You're not seriously thinking of setting up with her, are you?
I've never been more serious in my life.
You couldn't choose a bigger liability if you tried.
Do you know what? I think I'll do this back at the flat.
Listen, you're the one with the liability. A dry drunk who could spin out of control at any second and drag you down with him. Oh, yeah, I'm right, aren't I?
Are you going to stand there all day?
No, I'll move, if he asks nicely.
Not having any trouble in here.
Don't be pathetic.
Too scared to do that yourself, Euro.
The pair of you!
Who's doing the cake this afternoon?
We've only just got back off our dinner.
So, you have to plan these things.
Well, I think it's my turn, isn't it?
Well, I don't mind doing it again.
Half an hour it took you yesterday.
Ah, well, I had to help a blind man across the road.
Yeah, sure.
And then I had to help a little girl who'd lost her mummy.
No, you were skiving.
And then I really did have to listen to Roy's mum going on about her arthritis. Does she got a new wig, Hayley?
Who?
Your mother-in-law?
No.
You don't mind if I do the cake run again, do you?
I don't care who does it.
What if I do a list and you go to the cafe?
Yeah, fair enough.
Right, what you having, Ailes?
I won't have anything today, thanks.
It's not like you. You're on a diet.
Do we have to have a reason? Are you okay, Hayley? Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry I snapped. I'm leaving work earlier today, that's why I'm not having a cake. Oh, are you off anywhere interesting? No, just running an errand.
Well, the posters might have gone, but the odds are still as good. Look at that day release, 4-1 favourite.
I know you're going to get 2-1 for that on the internet.
Well, are you going to give it a go then, Dennis?
Oh, I'll wait and see what Steve's back in. He's the one on a lucky streak.
Hey, all right, boys?
Yeah, mate.
Are you having it then, Stevie boy, or what? Well, I'm surprised you're asking me after last time. Oh, I'm not bothered about that anymore. Come on, have a punch. Show these fellas how it's done.
I'm toying with day release. How did you do last time out?
Yes, Jason, are you feeling lucky?
Yeah, not really, mate.
He might not be, but I am.
Get out.
What, scared you might lose?
I'm not scared of anything, Rob. Certainly where you're concerned.
Right, then I'll have 100 quid on free as a bird. 25 to 1, I think you're offering. Or have you only got the bottle for small bets?
I'll take anything anybody in here throws at me.
All right, so why have you taken the posters down? Or was that her who must be obeyed telling you what to do?
Nobody tells me what to do.
So you're going to take my money, or do I have to go to a proper bookies?
100 quid.
I quite understand if you want to back down.
You're on.
So it's back the drum from time already with Arthur Merkin Point in third. But here comes Free as a Bird.
Come on, you
moving up from
beauty.
fifth to fourth. Free as a Bird now making a late surge. As he
Yes.
Arthur Merkin Point into second. Oh, he's pulled up. He pulled up and he looks hurt. Free as a Bird is gone. And now it's bang the drum.
Unlucky, pal.
Arthur Merkin Point leaving the rest behind.
It's funny though, Rob. You seemed so sure you were going to win.
Right, I'll tell you what. I'll have an accumulator on them four.
My. You have come prepared. What's your stake?
Worried it might bankrupt you?
No, I want to know how much you're betting. You can't just hand me a slip before horses on it.
Well, what if I said 100 quid?
Yeah? Okay.
Or better still, 250.
You gonna make your mind up then, or what?
I'll tell you what then. Let's make it around 500, shall we? Final answer. Look, run it by Carla if you're not sure, because I'd hate to get you into trouble.
500 it is then.
Rather in than me.
Right. You only just managed to pay me out the other day, and that was just for one horse.
You'll lay it off, won't you, Peter?
That's right, Peter. Run to the big boys and spread the risk.
Won't have to lay it off, Dennis, don't worry.
I've only gone and locked myself out the flat. Can I have your keys for a sec? What's going on?
Oh, yeah. Hi. I was just coming to do some shopping at your place.
Oh, I am off to the job centre.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Why don't you pop by the Rovers later? I mean, it seems like ages since we've had a good natter.
I'm meeting Lloyd.
Well, bring him as well.
Yeah, I'll see.
Am I not good enough for you these days?
What?
Well, you've got time for Lloyd. You've got time for Sophie.
Yeah, because they don't give me a hard time.
I'm sorry.
I can't even see Lloyd these days without you making me feel bad.
What are you talking about?
Are you jealous of me and him or something? Oh, you didn't like it the other day when we were having a laugh.
Oh, I'm glad that you get on well with him.
Maybe I'm not being fair.
Yeah, well, you got that right.
It's just everything is a struggle with you lately.
And you're blaming that on me.
Oh, I've got to go.
No, you can't just walk off after saying all that.
But all we ever do is row. I'm tired of it.
I can't believe this.
If he wants to throw away 500 quid, it's up to him.
What if he wins?
Do you know the odds of winning an accumulator?
That's not what I asked.
Chalk it up. 1 down, 3 to go.
Right, show me what he's backed. Come on. This is my money we're talking about as well here. So the winnings roll over each time?
Yeah, that's how it works.
You couldn't afford to pay this out in a million years.
I won't have to.
If he wins the next 3, you're bankrupt.
He won't win.
Meditation has its roots in yoga, of course. Yoga meaning union, especially of the spirit and the soul. Thus of great benefit to our physical, mental and spiritual selves.
Annabelle Brittart.
Yoga. Yes. Not surprising then, great strides in healing have been noted. In schizophrenics, amongst others who have used it.
And 1 custard donut, 1 jam.
You'll be gyrating down Oxford Street in London next, wearing an orange frock, banging a tambourine.
1 custard, 1 jam, Roy.
Sorry?
You give me 2 jam.
Oh, I do apologise. I seem to be distracted for some reason.
So where was Hayley going this afternoon?
Hayley?
Yeah, she said she was running an errand. Well, she left work early anyway.
Really? I have no idea.
Well, maybe I got it wrong.
No. I think she did mention she might go shopping later.
And that is the expression she used, running an errand?
I think so, yeah.
Strange terminology.
Do you know, right, to be honest, I wasn't really listening.
Well, I shall look forward to seeing what she's bought.
Fancy seeing you here. I've just seen Jason.
Yeah.
Outside the bookies, watching the entertainment.
What do you mean, entertainment?
But Rob Donovan has put a 4-horse accumulator on. First 2 have come in, and the next 2 win. He is rich. Oh, Paul, we've got to put this to bed, otherwise we are going to drive ourselves mad.
Why am I the only one who has to apologise? Hey? Why is there never any talk of him moving his position?
Fair or not, that's just the way people see it around here.
Ah, well, then it must be right. You know, I lie awake every night in utter torment about all of this.
Oh, I sleep like a log.
I keep saying to myself over and over, what is it that I have done that is racist, right? It is completely and utter. It's completely ridiculous, is what it is.
This is not helping.
I've told you what I'll do, okay? If he takes back what he said about me being a racist, I will apologise to him for upsetting him, and then we're quits. It's a 2-way thing then.
I'm just not sure that's going to be enough now, love.
Yeah? And I'm sorry about that.
What? Oh. Can't you help?
And why should I do that?
Well, is Lloyd a joy to live with at home? Because if he's anything like he is at work...
He's being a nightmare.
Yeah. We have one topic of conversation.
Morning, noon and night.
I go to sleep and he's talking about it. I wake up in the morning and he's still talking about it.
They're lucky to get to sleep.
Yeah, they're behaving
Like men.
I just want to get them round a table and as calmly as possible settle their differences.
Well, how are you going to achieve that?
How are we going to achieve that?
Pushing up Daisies is third. Right, so Wall is out of the
Oh, he's gonna do it.
Daisies moves up to second. Pushing up Daisies, gaining on the leader. The line by a nose is by Zhao.
And then there were 3. 1 to go. You look worried. Enjoy it while it lasts. Oh, it'll last.
Brittany fell. Perry Jones looks a very happy man, as well he should be.
So you didn't get any nasty surprises then when the gasman came?
No, it's all fine.
Me again.
Oh, excuse me. Twice in one day?
I know, Liam did a lovely little picture of Mummy and he couldn't wait to show you.
Did you? Let me see. Oh, Liam. That's gorgeous, thank you. Can you take that home and I can have a look when I get back?
Marcus, do you know anything about DIY?
Well, I can do the simple stuff, like rewiring a house or putting a new kitchen in.
Really?
No, I can change a plug, that's about it.
No, it's just that while I was waiting for the gas man, I noticed this damp patch on the living room wall, and I'm sure it wasn't there before.
How much?
Well, it goes from one side right to the other.
I'd ask Owen.
Yeah.
Is that why you've been quiet since you got back?
Yes, it has been on my mind, to be honest.
But it could have been there for ages and you've only just noticed it, you know, time on your hands while you were waiting.
Yeah, possibly.
I think most houses have a bit of damp.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to worry about it, am I, Liam, eh?
Yeah, our flat's got it.
Really?
Yeah, well, when you can see it for the dirt. Honestly, I don't think that living room's been painted since the last war.
Marcus?
Audrey, I'm sorry, I didn't mean that.
Yes. What did you mean?
No, I was just trying to make you feel better about your damp.
Oh, right, about pulling my flat apart?
Yeah, I was forgetting
Marcus,
that...
why don't you go and take Liam for his snack?
Yeah, I'll, Yeah, OK. Go on, Liam.
Looking well.
Yeah.
Come on, bring it home.
Son.
Bring it home.
Come on.
Bring it home. Come on, Morris.
Here you are.
One last push. Come on.
It's Loretta Swift.
Go.
My boy Morris is second. Boxing Clever is in third place. Flying the wall.
What did I tell you?
You are never doing that again.
No, probably not.
Peter, I'm not smiling.
Bad luck, mate. Look, I'm going to go back to work. I'll see you in a bit.
Look at his face, though. 600 quid he's lost in here today. 600 quid.
You let your feelings about him screw your judgment.
I know.
You nearly ruined us.
Yeah, but I didn't though, did I?
Just take a seat, will you, Mrs. Cocknett?
Sorry, I forgot to turn it off.
You all right there, Rob? You look a bit peaky, old son. Can I get you a drink or anything? You were lucky. I'm surprised you're still here. Or you're trying to work out how to tell Tracy. You see, you let your emotions get the better of you, not a good thing to do.
Don't push it.
And just to think, you thought I didn't know how to run this place. Was that money for your new business, was it? Oh dear. Well, never mind, you could always put another bet on. You never know. Your luck might turn.
Peter.
Her who must be obeyed. Better run.
You need to grow up.
Yeah. I will know I've seen him off. I promise.
Turn that up, Dennis.
A steward's inquiry is being held into the 3:15. It will, of course, be my boy Morris will be the winner. Boxing Clever will be second. Fly on the Wall
You hear that?
will be third. And, of course, how long this will take is anybody's guess.
No way, surely.
We'll be looking at the footage.
This hasn't finished yet.
How much would he win exactly?
He won't win.
Okay, I'll put it another way. How much have we got?
1,500 in the safe and 300 in the till.
Poor old Peter if he loses. Lucky Rob if he wins.
And I hear we have a decision.
Well, come on.
Loretta Swift has been disqualified for interference, which means the winner
Yes!
of 15 is my boy Morris.
What?
Is my boy Morris. Boxing Clever
I
is
think you owe me some money.
Fly on the Wall is third. We can take another look in a moment at the last few furlongs.
Have you had an ultrasound scan before?
Yes.
So you'll know it's quite straightforward. You just lie down while I run a probe along various parts of your body. It'll feel quite cold on your skin to start
Which
with.
parts of my body?
Well, let's see.
The doctor said my liver.
Yes, all around there.
But what is it you're looking for?
Well, we need to see if we can find the cause of your problem.
She wasn't more specific about why she's concerned.
I just do the scans and report back, I'm afraid, but every case is different.
I see.
It's nothing to get alarmed about. This is an easy test that can show up lots of different things.
I'm sorry if I'm a bit twitchy.
That's all right. Just try and relax.
Okay.
So, if you could just remove your jacket and blouse, then we can get cracking.
35,190 quid, I make it. Of course, my mental arithmetic was never as strong as yours, was it? A numpty like me would need a calculator to work it out exactly.
All right, Rob, you've made your point.
Oh, you're looking a bit peaky there, old son. Hey, can I get you a drink? I knew that coffee machine I brought in would come in handy.
I'm not paying.
You are?
Bet's void.
Can't do that.
Void?
Yes, please.
No, mate. I've got my slip. You took my money. I've got witnesses here.
I don't care what you've got.
Oh, don't tell me. I've cleaned you out.
Just get out my shop.
It's funny how your look can change, isn't it, Peter? Had that winner a few weeks back, got disqualified. Just goes to show you, if you stick at something long enough,
So
then...
get out my shop.
I'm not going anywhere without my money!
Eh? Really, you're going to have a long wait.
Well, I'll take you to court.
You do what you like.
I'll tell everyone that Peter Barlow don't pay out. No one will come in here anymore, will they? You'll be finished then if you're not already.
It's a bit out of order, Peter.
I don't have to pay. I don't have to pay anybody I don't like.
Well, what?
All right. Folks, the show's over. Just get out. Except for Rob.
Yeah, the voice of reason at last.
Hey.
Any look at the job centre?
No, nothing as usual.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, because it's your fault that the economy's in recession.
You know what I mean.
How are you?
I think I finally understand how wars start. One small disagreement, and before you know it, it's stealth bombers at midnight and thousands dead.
Is this Paul or my mum we're talking about?
Well, I was talking about the firemen, but things between your mother and I are not much better.
I had a bit of a run-in with her earlier.
Oh, why? What was that about?
You know, I don't really remember.
Ooh, speak of the devil. I have been summoned.
What, by Mum?
Yeah, she wants to meet in the pub later for a talk.
Oh, she's good at that.
Bit of their ear bashing, I suppose. Luckily, I've arranged to meet you, so I've got an excuse to get out.
Well, I can come with you if it'll help.
You make it sound like going to the dentist.
It might lessen the aggro.
Well, if you really wouldn't mind.
Right. Now, can we have a serious conversation about my winnings? You can have your steak and that's it.
If I wanted stand-up, mate, there's plenty of clubs in town.
That's all you gain.
You owe me
35 grand. Now, I know you don't have money like that on the premises, but you can get it from the bank, and I want cash, not a cheque. Sorry. I don't think you're getting this. No, I don't think you are either. This betting slip is your legal obligation to pay out. Now, if you haven't got it, you're going to have to find it. Who says? What, is this your way of saying that you're going to plead insanity when it goes to
No,
court?
it's my way of saying you're not getting any more
See
money.
about that.
Rob.
Yeah.
You can have what cash we've got here.
No.
I haven't got a choice, Peter.
Well, at least it's a start.
It's 300.
Lucky she's here. You're lucky I haven't called the law in already.
It's 1,500.
So all you owe now is 33.5 grand.
I'm asking you to take what you've been given and be satisfied.
You have no idea what's going to hit you.
Did Hayley say exactly where she was going shopping?
Nope.
Or what she was going to buy?
She didn't say that either.
See, I still find it a little bit odd that she made no mention of it.
Yes, well, I think it was a last-minute decision. You really don't have to worry about it.
Well, even so, if I go shopping, I know exactly what I'm looking for and where I'm going.
But you are not a woman, Roy.
They say the world economy would collapse if men did all the shopping. I mean, we only buy what we need.
I tend to steer clear of sexual stereotypes.
Me too. But if I think of all the stuff that Julie's bought we don't need, ended up throwing away.
I can't deny Hayley shows similar characteristics sometimes.
That's right, bash the women.
I'm not saying that.
You know, God made such a mistake creating Eve. It should have been all men talking about axles and gear ratios.
Women do all sorts of things far better than men.
Including shopping. Did Julie buy that jacket, or did you?
Well, it was me.
Thought so.
I'll bring you coffee over.
So, what's the verdict? Are you any the wiser now you've had a good look round?
It's not always clear from these scans.
What's the point of them then?
Oh, they're very helpful, but they just don't always show everything. It looks like you might need some further investigation.
Are you trying to say there's something wrong?
No.
You would say if there was?
You might need a CT scan to look at things in more detail.
Well, this isn't exactly reassuring. I was hoping you'd give me the all clear. Please, at least will you tell me what it is you're looking for? I can't believe you don't know.
What I'll do is get these results off as soon as I can. Your GP will be in touch and you can take it from there.
When you say further investigation...
I can't be more precise, Mrs. Cropper. As I say, it's down to your GP. I'm sure she'll be contacting you shortly.
Thanks, Mandy.
35 grand?
Peter wouldn't pay out.
Wouldn't or couldn't?
Well, your guess is as good as mine.
Oh, this doesn't sound good.
It wasn't looking good.
Hang on a minute. What were you doing in there anyway?
Well, I was just passing.
What did I say to you about gambling?
I didn't bet a penny.
It's true, Michelle. It was Rob flashing the cash.
Did you say?
Rob, in the bookies this afternoon, he bet 600 quid.
How much?
He won, though. I'd hate to see her when she loses.
Oi! Is this true?
Oh, that didn't take long, did it?
You've gambled 600 quid in the bookies.
Yeah, and won 35 grand that your brother won't pay out.
What?
But I'm taking him to court.
Right, so we're still 600 quid down.
No, he gave me 1,800, so we're 1,200 up.
Let's do this at home.
Do what?
Audrey, I'm sure Marcus didn't mean it, you know. He was so embarrassed.
Let's forget about it, shall we? Can I have a large gin tea, Mandy, please? And what do you want?
A small glass of red, please.
Let me get these up.
No, come on, it's my shout. What are you having?
No, I'm fine. And, look, I'm so sorry about what I said before.
Oh, would you both please stop going on about it? Honestly. As a matter of fact, it's got me thinking.
How do you mean?
Well, the flat is looking a bit dog-eared. It could do with a makeover.
Really?
Yes. So if you'd like to make a list of all the things that you think might need doing...
Are you sure?
Well, can't promise I'll do them all, but...
Thanks, Audrey.
Well, it's not just for you. As much as it pains me, you have to spend money on a property now to keep the value up.
Well, there is that.
Yeah. Well, that's something else I'll have to see Owen about. Never mind. All in a good cause, eh?
Are you not listening? I won.
Oh, right. So where's the 35 grand then?
I told you he won't pay out.
Oh, so you didn't win?
I'm taking him to court.
Well, if he hasn't got the money, what's the point?
He's going to have to find it, because I've got a cast iron case here.
If he hasn't got the money, Rob, you've got nothing.
I don't believe this. Right, I've won a fortune and you're gunning for me.
That money that you gambled away was our money that we set aside for our business.
I'll still 1,200 up, whatever happens.
Some of that money that you were chucking at the horses was my money.
Don't you mean Amy's? I mean, it was her bank account that you raided.
Oh, right. Well, that makes it even worse what you did.
Excuse me? You took money out of Amy's bank account and put it on a horse?
Wasn't like that.
Oh, really? Well, do tell us, Tracy. What exactly was it like?
Okay, mate. Well, if you can be okay and bankrupt at the same time.
Yeah, sorry.
You should have thought about that, shouldn't you, before you started gambling all Carla's money away?
I think he needs to hear that right now, babe.
No, she's right. It's my fault. I should have refused his bet.
So why didn't you?
Because not only did I want to beat him, I wanted to beat him with one arm tied behind my back. I couldn't have messed up worse if I'd have tried.
Just when I think you can't stoop any lower.
I didn't steal Amy's money.
Oh, yeah? What else would you call it, then?
Well, I borrowed it to invest it.
In what? A gambling syndicate?
No, in the business that me and Rob are setting up.
What business?
You'll soon see.
There you are. Completely cleaned out.
She will get a better return from us than she would from some boring bank account.
But it wasn't yours to take.
This is only the same as what Peter did with Simon's money.
At least he was already a bookie and he knew what he was doing. I suppose you put her up to this.
I had no idea till she told me.
Oh, she soon took it away and gambled it, though.
Why will no one listen? I won.
Or not, from the sound of it. Anyway, that's beside the point. The point is, that money came from years of hard work by me and Ken. That was for our future.
Yeah, and it still will be, ma'am.
Carla? Yeah, I'll be right there. She wants to talk to me about the winnings.
The word shame just isn't in your vocabulary, is it, either of you?
I'll see you later.
Hello? Oh, Dr. Ita, I'm just on my way home from the ultrasound. You want me to come in now? Yeah. They said you'd be in touch. I just didn't think it'd be so quick. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, okay, see you then.
Well?
Look, I'm sorry about what happened.
Is this some kind of charm offensive?
No, Rob, but you've worked here. You know that kind of cash is beyond our reach.
It's not my problem.
You knew that before you made the bet.
Oh, so it's my fault that he can't pay out, is it?
This was just a stupid game between you and Peter that's got out of hand.
Just cough up what you owe me, will you?
It's not that simple.
I didn't see him offering to pay back my stake when he thought that he'd won. Why should I behave different?
Look, I know this is a lot to ask of you.
It's legally mine and morally mine, every single penny.
OK, then. The way I see it, we've got two choices. We give you what more money we can. It's nothing like the full amount you're owed. We go bankrupt and then we all lose. Or you give us time to pay. Peter stays in business and eventually you'll get the money back.
What, and I'm expected to trust you?
You have my word.
Well, we all know what that's worth, don't we?
What are you going to do then? Take us to court? Because the cost of that could wipe out your winnings before you even get there.
All right.
You'll wait.
Maybe, if you beg.
Oh, come on.
I'm serious. Look, you've treated me like dirt these last few months. If you want me to help you out, then you can do what I'm asking.
Okay. I am begging you not to press for the money until we have sorted ourselves out. Do we have a deal?
How sweet was that?
Do we?
I'll think about it.
You said you'd agree.
I said maybe. Now, you really should pay more attention to details, sis.
Hiya.
Hey.
I got your text, only had
arranged to meet Jenna?
Yeah, that's fine. Why don't you go find a seat? I've got a break in a minute. I'll come and join you.
Right. Well, I am off for a long soak in the bath and listening to any questions if he's got someone decent on.
That list of improvements that you asked us to make?
You've not done it already?
Well, only in rough.
Come on, then, give it here. Oh, right. Plaster cracks and repaint throughout.
Yeah, sounds a bigger job than it is. I mean, it's only a small place, isn't it?
New shower tray?
Only because the old one's leaking. You don't want water dripping through the floorboards. Now, that could cost you a fortune.
Yeah, no. I suppose you're right, yeah. New cooker, repair broken windows. How long does this go on for?
Well, I thought if I put down everything, then you could prioritise.
Right. Well, I shall take it home and I'll study it over the weekend. Right. See you tomorrow, Maria.
You will do. See ya.
Have fun.
Bye, Audrey.
Bye-bye.
What?
Well, first you get back up telling her that a flat looks grotty.
She admitted it
and then
does.
you go and give her a list of about 1 million things that need doing.
I don't know what you're worrying about. She's not going to evict us because I do a list that she asked us to make.
I know that, but I just don't want to get on the wrong side of her. You've not seen her in the salon. She can be a right dragon when she wants to be.
Well, I hadn't thought about that.
Well, it's too late now.
I feel like I'm waiting outside the headmaster's study.
It's only my mother.
Oh, what does he want?
Oh, well, just ignore him.
Let's go and sit over there, shall we?
What, near him? No thanks.
Well, with him, actually.
Hey? Is this a setup? I don't believe this. All right, I'm out of here. Glad to hear it. Thanks, Eileen. Nice one.
Look, either we let this row fester on till it ruins everyone's lives, or we sit down now and sort it. So, which is it going to be?
You'll think about it. What does that mean?
Well, it means he wants to make us sweat. I mean, wouldn't you do the same in his shoes?
I suppose it could be worse.
Yes. It beats getting a solicitor's letter this time next week, I know that.
Don't mean it won't happen.
No, but at least it gives us some breathing space, Peter.
Maybe.
Would it bust a gut to show some gratitude? I've just had to beg for you in there.
I know.
And all because of your macho pride that got us into this mess in the first place.
I'm sorry.
I asked you, didn't I? I asked you to stop this lunatic risk-taking. I mean, I couldn't have been more black and white about it. Did my worries mean nothing to you?
I've been stupid.
Go on, beat yourself up. That'll really help.
I know what will help.
Well, come on then, I'm all ears.
I'm going to sell the bookies.
Well, someone say something.
We've said all there is to say, haven't we?
We agree on that.
You had any more thoughts on it, Jenna?
Not really.
Just that I thought, you must be used to this sort of situation.
What? Racist remarks?
No, I was thinking more about, being gay.
What are you trying to say? She's a double weirdo.
No, I'm just saying there must be times when people have said unfortunate remarks about her sexuality.
What, like you are doing now, you mean?
Without intending to. It doesn't mean they're guilty of hate crimes.
Yeah, it still says a lot about where they're coming from, though.
Exactly. And that's what I've been saying.
Oh, do you know what? If we go around in circles once, what I'm going to scream because I'm at breaking point.
And I'm getting there.
Paul, apologise to Lloyd. I'm sorry to ask you, but if you don't, I don't know what's going to happen.
No pressure, then. All right.
I'm sorry, Lloyd, OK? For the way everything's turned out.
Well, was that it?
Oh, Lloyd.
I think that's the best you're going to get.
OK, I accept your apology.
Glory, hallelujah.
Yeah. Shake hands.
Right. I think it's about time for another drink, then.
Thanks for coming in so quickly. I take it this means there's a problem. Do sit down. The hospital rang through with your scan results. And? Looks like there's a blockage in your bile duct and we need to find out why. I'm sending you for a different kind of scan so we get a better idea of what's going on.
I didn't even know I had a bile duct.
Your liver makes something called bile, which helps to digest fats. It travels along the bile duct to where it's needed. And obviously, if there's a blockage, the bile can't get through and the fats can't be digested.
Is that serious?
Depends what's causing the blockage. A CT scan will tell us. I managed to get you a cancellation appointment for Monday, so we'll soon find out.
This is all happening very quickly.
Yes, but the sooner we get to the bottom of it, the better.
What could be causing the blockage?
It could be something fairly simple like gallstones.
Or it could be something more serious.
Let's wait until we have the scan results, shall we?
I'm sorry, Doctor, but you fobbed me off before. The hospital wouldn't tell me anything. I'm not a child.
Yes, but till we know.
My mind's running riots. I can't sleep. I can't concentrate. You clearly think it could be something serious. I think I have a right to know what it is.
But Peter, this has been your life. For how long?
12 years, on and off. Yeah. Still, there's no point in being sentimental about it.
Look, if it's a case of just pumping some more money...
No. I'm not going to waste any more of your money. Time to cut my losses and run, love.
It seems a bit drastic.
Do you think it's a going concern? Exactly.
What will you do?
I don't know. Cross that bridge when I come to it. But the important thing is right now we just got to pray that Rob doesn't sue. But if he does, then I am in trouble.
Ah, here you are. Do you enjoy your shopping?
Oh, yeah, it was nice, thanks, yeah.
Did you buy anything interesting?
Not in the end, no.
What were you looking for?
Nothing in particular.
Well, you must have some idea.
Maybe some new clothes and 1 or 2 bits for the flat.
Which?
Roy, I've told you, women don't have a plan. It's enough to look round the stores, see what other people are buying, have a cup of coffee, watch the world go by.
You can have a cup of coffee here for nothing.
Oh, Roy.
I'll go and finish off downstairs.
Well? What did they find? Please tell me.
Well, they still don't know for sure, but it could be cancer. So I've got to go for another scan on Monday.
What kind of cancer?
They're not sure about that either, but from what she was saying, I'm guessing it's something to do with the digestive system.
Well, you'll have to tell Roy.
Not yet. Not till I know for certain. Still might be nothing.
Yeah. If it is what they say it could be, did they say how serious it is?
Well, it depends on how far advanced it is and how far it's spread. Scared, Sylvia.
Good morning, good morning.
You were up early. Did you sleep okay?
Like the proverbial log.
Well, that's 3 nights in a row now.
One underestimates the effect lack of sleep has on one's mood. Mother, there is an egg boiling just for you.
Oh, thank you. You haven't told him?
No, you'll only worry.
But it could be serious.
And it could be nothing at all. I don't want him getting all stressed out again for no reason and you not to say a word.
Very well. But you shouldn't go on your own.
It's just a scan. Honestly, Sylvia, there's nothing wrong with me. I know if there was.
Well, I hope that's not an omen.
I wanted to surprise you with them when you came in.
Oh, thank you, sweetheart. They are beautiful. Actually, I've got a feeling it's going to be one of them days.
Oh.
Morning.
Morning.
Hey, is it your birthday?
No, Audrey's.
Oh, well, never mind, Ard.
See ya.
Yeah, see ya.
Ignore that.
Oh, Owen.
Yeah?
I wonder if you could do me a favour. I've got a patch of damp at home at Grosmere Drive. You couldn't have a look at it, could you?
Yeah, no.
Oh, it's in the living room.
Okay, well, give us the keys and I'll bob over at lunchtime.
Oh, tar ever so much.
See ya.
Bye. Actually, I've got a feeling it's getting bigger.
Well, it might just be a bit of mould. You can fix that with paint, can't you?
I hope so.
Come on, birthday girl. Let's get you a cuppa.
Oh, lovely. Oh,
I'll go to the estate agent today, about the bookies.
You don't need to do this, I could look at my books and...
No, look, I'm not going to take any more money off you, OK? This is my mess. It's my responsibility.
OK, well, the offer's there.
And if I get a decent price, I might even be able to pay you some back. Well, that's if Rob doesn't sue me first.
Listen, Rob's all about the power and he's seen me beg, so that's enough.
I'm really sorry you had to do that.
I'll live.
Morning.
Oh, I hope they're still talking.
Where's Leanne? Oh, she's just put in the taxi. Place still standing at sea? No riots, no fights, no police visits? There was, but we took care of it.
How was the spa?
Oh, it's amazing. Never felt so relaxed in my whole life.
If you haven't had a seaweed wrap, you haven't lived.
I preferred the hot tub.
Do you know what I could do with a foot massage? They're so swollen I can hardly get my shoes on.
That's good, because we bought you a voucher for that place in town.
Oh. One for you, David. No, thanks for holding the fort.
Hey,
Cheers.
we could go tomorrow afternoon. Can you have it off?
You can have the whole day off. You've earned it. And look, thanks for everything. That week put everything into perspective.
Yeah. Oh, phew. It's been like working in a war zone. Seriously, we're dead chuffed out.
Dead chuffed.
Right then, come on, let's have a look at the bookings.
Is everything really all right? Yeah, fine, you know. We're just knackered everything got on top of us.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. I mean, there's only so much stress a man can take, isn't there?
I mean it though, you know, we couldn't have got through it without you.
Yeah. Right, I've got to get off to work anyhow because I've got a blue rinse in about 15 minutes.
Whoa, rock and roll, brother. See you later.
Yeah.
Hiya.
You forgot a lunchbox.
Oh, yeah, don't worry about it. I gave her a £5 for a school dinner.
Oh, well, she better hang on to it. Might be the last money she ever gets off you.
Ma'am, please will you change the record?
No, I won't. Stealing money from Amy is disgusting.
I invested it for a future.
You let Rob gamble with it.
Yeah, well, I didn't know he was going to do that. Anyway, it's no different than putting it in stocks and shares.
It's completely different.
Yeah, you're right. There's more chance of winning.
That money was Amy's.
We're starting a business, ma'am. I'm going to pay her back every penny. In fact, I'm going to double it.
Not going into business with Rob, you won't.
Oh, what is wrong with Rob?
Oh.
Well, at least he's got a bit of ambition. Unlike Dad.
Ken has got plenty of ambition.
Oh, yeah, and look where it's got you. Still sat in this dingy back room, looking as miserable as sin.
Where you've been perfectly happy to live, for free.
Yeah, for Amy's sake.
Oh, don't pretend you're thinking about her.
Ma'am, why are you always so down on me? I mean, Peter is an alcoholic. He's a bigamist. He's gambled his life down the drain. I never hear you saying he's a bad father.
Peter would never steal from Simon.
I am doing it for Amy's future.
Oh, yeah? What future's that, then?
Well, one that doesn't involve her sleeping in a drafty downstairs parlour.
My downstairs parlour.
As soon as me and Rob find a place...
And don't kid yourself that he's going to want to move in with both of you.
And why not?
Rob is a player. As soon as he gets bored, he's going to drop you, which won't be long.
Oh, right. So you don't think for a minute that he might actually like me? Oh, well, thanks for the vote of confidence, ma'am. It's really appreciated.
Right, cake time.
Ice finger, please.
Custard slice.
Okay, Hayley.
No, sir. Actually, make it a cream on.
Right, coffees.
Yeah. Oh, make mine a decaf. I'm trying to cut down. It's affecting my sleep.
Is it Eck? No man beside you, that's what's keeping you awake. I tell you, since I've been with Kirky, I'm out like a light.
You surprised me.
Betty 10 short.
I am not.
I've just counted.
And him can count.
So can I. Fizz, you count them.
If you like.
I'm not having this. First it's your Roy having a go at our Craig, and now you're picking on me.
I'm not.
Oh, don't think I don't see you looking down your nose. Miss Perfect never a stain on me anorak.
Beth! I can hear your voice out on the street. It's like nails going down a blackboard.
I'm being bullied.
How are you now? Who by?
Bet's 10 short on the McNeil order.
What? That's going to be out by 2.
I know.
Right, well, you're going to have to work lunch then till it's done.
Hey, it's not my fault. Why should I have to?
There's no I in team, Sally.
Actually, Mrs. Connor, I can't work lunchtime today. I need to
Oh, it's
speak
all right for some. Look, ladies, I haven't got time for this today. We're all working till this order's done, all right?
It is. They're all here.
Ah, told you. Flipping heck, Hayley.
I'm so sorry. I could have sworn.
You accuse me of slacking, and you're the one who's not on the ball.
Okay, Beth, you're in the right. But once doesn't make her a habit, does it? Hayley, a word.
Best make it a cream on and a custard slice for the stress.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Mrs. Connor.
That's all right. These things happen. Well, not to you very often. Is everything all right? You sure? OK, well, we'll say no more about it then. Mind on the job, please, Hayley.
Actually, I wondered if I could have this afternoon off.
You are joking.
No.
I gave you time off Friday.
I wouldn't ask if it weren't important.
Hayley, this isn't like you. What's going on? Well, I'm not going to let you have time off without good reason, am I?
I've got to have a CT scan. They found something.
Something?
A blockage in my stomach. It's probably nothing, but the doctor wants me to have a scan and a cancellation came up today.
Why the agency?
Just to rule things out.
Things? What things? Hang on. Is Roy going with you?
Roy doesn't know. I don't want anybody to know. There's no point. I'm sure it's a lot of fuss about nothing.
Of course you can have time off.
Oh, thank you. I'll make it up to you next week. I'll work through my lunches, stay late, whatever.
I'll drive you to the hospital.
Don't be silly, Mrs. Connor.
Hayley.
You're far too busy. No, I'll get the bus. Well, thank you. Thanks.
I am sorry. Mother should be serving. I don't know where she's got to.
Don't worry, it's only a couple of coffees and some cakes. I'm all right helping myself. Are you on the phone too, anyway?
At the moment, what sounds like a Latin American dance band.
Oh!
Tried to procure tickets for the theatre show, Midnight Tango. I've been on hold for some time.
I never knew you were a fan of Strictly.
Well, I'm not. And to me, it's an exhausting blur of legs and feathers, but to my wife, poetry in motion.
Oh, Roy, she'll be made up. That is so romantic.
Well, she deserves it.
Oh! Oh!
I am next in line.
Oh, I wish me and Ty could get a night away. But who's going to look after two babies, eh? Right, that's me. Thank you, Roy. See you later.
Roy, is there any chance of any service round here, or do we have to help ourselves now?
I'm sorry. Mother!
2 coffees? When you ready?
Coming up.
Oh, you should have heard her. And it's not as if Peter is Father of the Year.
Yeah, or Businessman of the Year. Can't wait to see his face when I tell him that I'm suing.
You're not going to do that, though.
Too right I am.
But you're bankrupting.
Oh, don't tell me you're going all soft on me.
If Peter files for bankruptcy, then they'll write off the debt and you won't see a penny.
Yeah, well, that's what Carla said. Still, it's worth it seeing his face, though, isn't it?
You see, I think we can go one better than that.
What do you mean?
We've got Peter and Carla over a barrel. I reckon we can roll them down the hill.
What?
Well, what's the one thing that Peter's got that we need? I'll give you a clue. It's got a door.
And there was me thinking that you were feeling sorry for your brother.
Yeah, that is about as likely as you feeling sorry for your sister.
Yeah.
Ding ding, boss is here.
Mrs. Connor, I told you.
Just get in, you're holding up traffic.
You really don't have to do this.
Yeah, well, don't tell anyone. I'm meant to be a bitch, it'll ruin my reputation.
Gran, do you want a cup of tea?
I've got one, sir.
What, do you want me to nip out and get some bickies?
David, it's fine. I didn't expect you to remember. And those flowers look absolutely beautiful, Maria.
Yes, even in a bouquet.
Sorry, I just have a lot on my mind.
Now, David, please stop it. Like I say, it's fine.
Right, well, I'll nip and get some bickies anyway. I'll be back in a minute, Mrs. Hilton.
Trace is just the same, totally wrapped up in herself.
I should be used to it by now.
I told you the latest thing she'd done, but too awful.
Must be bad. Well, David's had his moment, though luckily I think they're all behind him by now. Shame they can't all be like Maria.
Your mother's a lucky woman, Maria.
I'm sure she wouldn't agree.
Deirdre, are you busy tonight? I thought I might have a birthday drink in the Rovers.
And you're asking me?
Yes, I am. Because I think it's about time we buried the hatchet. Lewis feels like a lifetime away now.
Yes, he does.
Oh!
Afternoon.
Owen, now, did you get to Grasmere Drive?
I did, love. You know the damp has spread right through the dining room and into the kitchen.
Oh, heavens.
Yeah, I'll have to take the cabinets out, see what's what, but the old place might have to be damn cost.
What, all of it? How much is that going to cost?
I'll have another look, but I'm not sure. Look, I'll do you an estimate, OK?
Oh, yeah, all right. Thanks, Owen.
Sorry.
See ya. See you, love. Oh, dearie me. Maybe I should cancel that birthday drink.
Well, there's no point worrying just yet.
2 steaks, table 6.
Drinks for table 3?
Yeah, 2 garlic breads.
Oh, there's a couple in the corner.
Yeah, I'm on it.
I know you are.
Excuse me, sir, I'm looking for the owner.
That's me.
Trading standards.
Sorry?
I'm here to investigate a complaint.
Who from?
I can't disclose that information, I'm afraid, sir.
What's going on?
Oh, trading standards.
I've got a right to know who's complaining about me and why.
Anonymous tip-off.
Who from?
I will need to take some samples of your spirits, please. Vodka and gin, to be precise.
What?
Oh, this is ridiculous.
I'm sorry, but I have to...
Oh, come on. I don't make the vodka, do I? Look at the label. It's not my fault if they don't like it.
They do like the vodka. It's just that there's not enough of it.
Eh?
What are you talking about?
We have had a complaint that you are watering down your spirits.
My gin's still something.
Hiya.
Hi, what do you want?
I was just wondering if I could take Faye to the cinema on Saturday.
No, sorry, she's busy.
Oh, please, Anna. I want to spend some time with her before I go.
What, you definitely going?
Yeah, start a job next month, all being well.
Yeah, well, you know, she's got a sleepover and it's her best friend, so...
Oh, come on, Anna. You've got what you want. I'm leaving. At least let me spend some time with my daughter before I go.
Yeah, all right, then. You can come round for your tea after.
OK, that'd be good.
Burger, please, Roy.
Oh, yeah, me and all. I fancy a bit of meat.
Not the only one.
I'll have a tuna salad, please.
And a usual chips.
With cheese.
I don't do chips or cheese.
Why not?
Oh, well, I do, but, you know, not every day. I don't suppose Jason said anything about coming round to my house, has he? Because that shelf's still falling off the wall.
No, he hasn't.
Well, forget about it. I'll talk to Owen.
Maybe I could take a look.
Oh, well, only if you've got time.
Yeah, I have.
Great.
Hey, you want to have a word with your missus?
Beg your pardon?
Tell her to stop picking on folk.
Hayley, picking on people?
Yeah, me.
No, stop it, Bear.
I don't know what has occurred between you, but I can assure you of one thing. My wife would never pick on anyone. She is the most considerate, compassionate human being that ever walked the earth.
Yeah. Thanks.
Well, for tea.
Oh, here. There's 10 ways to improve your relationship. Okay, number 1, apologise when wrong. No, never wrong. 2, schedule those seductive moments. See you 6:30 on Wednesday. How romantic. Hold hands more. Woohoo! Develop common interests. Oh, shut up. What's yours and Roy's secret, Ellie?
I don't know. We don't really have any common interests.
No. Me and Peter don't on the surface. It's not about the surface, though, is it?
Mrs. Cropper,
Yes.
would you like to follow me?
You get back now, Mrs. Connor. I'll be fine.
No, I'm staying.
Really, you've done enough. I'll see you later.
Oh, okay. All right, well, good luck. Call me if you need me, won't you?
I'll be fine.
Do you have to do this here? We've got customers.
I'm afraid I do, sir.
Oh, this is bonkers. There's nothing wrong with them spirits.
We have to investigate every complaint.
Nothing happened last week, did it?
No, you didn't leave the bar unattended. As if.
Well, what about the shifts you weren't working?
Oh, I don't know, do I?
Well, we've got a staff rota of 10.
I trust every one of them, don't you? What's going on? Oh, you won't believe this. Trading standards.
Someone's accused us of watering down the spirits.
What?
Oh, well, it's obviously rubbish, so we've got nothing to worry about.
And when these tests prove it, I'll be complaining about you.
Just doing my job, sir.
In the middle of a busy lunchtime.
Look, you're wasting your time, mate. He's the most honest bloke I know.
Cheers.
Afternoon, sis. Long lunch.
Long unemployment?
Prefer you when you're humble.
Likewise. So have you had a chance to think about our little chat?
Oh, you mean when you begged me not to see your boyfriend?
I asked you to do the decent thing, that's all.
Since when have you cared about decency?
Oh, right, enough of the compliments. Are you going to sue or not?
Well, actually, we've got a better idea.
You said that without moving your lips.
We've got a proposition for you.
What is it?
I want my brother there too.
Oh, we know that you're the organ grinder, but we like to see the monkey dance.
Fine, when?
No time like the present.
Oh, of course, I forgot. You pair have got naught to do with your lives, have you? I think he's in the bookies. Well, come on then.
Yeah, it's this shelf here that. So, does Faye know that you're going?
No, not yet.
It must be hard for her.
I don't want to talk about it, to be honest.
No, sorry, I shouldn't have. I didn't mean to.
No, it's fine, it's fine. Raw plugs are the wrong size.
What? Flaming Kevin, don't worry, love, I'll do it. Do you know, I used to run a hardware shop.
Did you?
Yeah. Probably know as much about raw plugs as you do.
Probably more.
I mean, I could do this, but, well, I don't know, when you've been with somebody for so long, you get lazy, don't you?
So you're not with Kevin now?
No, I haven't been for a couple of years. Look at the dust on that shelf.
Oh, I kind of thought you were.
No, I mean, we've been back and forth and skirted around the edges, but it's just too much water under the bridge now.
Yeah, same with my ex.
Oh, is that Faye's mum?
No, she...
Sorry, Anne.
No, it's fine. She was troubled. No, I lived with a woman up until about a year ago.
Oh, right. What happened?
It just didn't work out.
Oh. Have you met anybody else?
No. Not met anybody I've liked that much.
Oh. Right, well, I better get back to work or else she'll kill me if I'm late.
So do you want me to fix this?
Yeah, would you mind?
No? Nothing else?
Yeah, well, there's that leak in the conservatory that I told you about.
Okay.
The bath needs resealing. There's a picture hook in the bedroom. Oh, I'm not trying to take advantage of you.
Shame, I thought you were.
Right, well, I'll see you later.
Yeah, see you later.
Get out. Still my property. Oh, what's going on?
We have come to offer you a way out of your current financial difficulty.
Can we get this charade over with? Just say what you got to say.
All right, fine. I've decided not to sue.
If you let us have this shop rent-free.
What?
For 6 months.
You're gonna laugh? Nope.
After that, we'll pay rent.
You'll never get a bookie's licence. Either of you.
Well, we don't need one because we're not going to be running it as a bookies.
What are you going to be doing then? Running an art gallery?
Hey, I could sell my mum's pots.
What?
No. Can you imagine?
So what are you gonna do? Because I'm sure you're not qualified for much.
Well, let's just call it retail and, well, we'll leave it there.
Look, just because you worked in a shop once, Tracy, does not mean you know how to run one.
Yeah, but I do, and I know marketing, and I know how to sell.
It's not The Apprentice.
Look, forget it. The answer's no.
Can you do anything without her yanking your strings?
I'm not giving you the bookies.
Fine, all right. Well, I'll sue you then. Or rather, I'll sue you.
Wait.
Peter?
I just need to do some sums. Just give me a bit of time.
Fine. You got till the end of the day.
Hey, cheer up. Listen, it will still be a family business. Just without you in it.
Mrs. Cropper, this is Alice. She's our clinical nurse specialist.
Welcome in committee.
Please, take a seat. As your GP will have explained, your blood test indicated jaundice, and the ultrasound confirmed a blockage in your bile duct.
I hate that word, blockage. I don't know why it always makes me think of dodgy pipes.
Unfortunately, the news isn't good. The scan indicates the presence of a tumour.
Tumour?
I'm afraid you've got pancreatic cancer.
So, what does that mean, stage 2?
It means it may be possible to remove the tumour surgically. And first, we'll have to do a procedure to unblock the bile duct, and we'll do this in the next couple of days.
But this isn't the main operation.
No. We'll book you in for the main operation, the Whipple's procedure, in 3 to 4 weeks.
Sounds like an ice cream.
After the surgeon who pioneered it, also known as a pancreaticoduodenectomy.
Oh, well, I can see why you give it a nickname. And this procedure, this'll get rid of it, will it?
That's the intention. As far as we can see, the cancer hasn't spread. Of course, you'll also need a course of chemotherapy to prevent it from returning.
So I'll need chemo even with the operation?
Yes.
Just to really zap it or whatever.
That's it. There's a chance we may not be able to remove the tumour depending on its position. For instance, if it's too close to major blood vessels. Unfortunately, we won't know until we begin operating.
But I can be cured though, can't I?
We want to give you the best chance, and at this time, surgery is the best option.
So what are my chances of recovery? I want to know.
With the operation and chemo, 1 in 5 patients are alive and well 5 years later.
Right. So that means that 4 in 5 aren't.
I have to agree. No choice, love.
No, you don't. Not for me.
Doing this for me. And anyway, I still own the building. After 6 months, I'll get rent. There's a lot of sense in it.
But it's letting him win.
You know, in the support group, there's something called a serenity prayer, right?
You praying?
Well, I may not believe in God as such, but it's about a higher power, you know, something that's greater than yourself. God grant me the serenity to accept the things that I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference, the sense in that.
I still hate letting him win.
Yeah, I know. Me too. But I'm serene about it.
Are you sure there's not been some kind of mistake? I mean, I'm not saying that you can't do your jobs, but it's just, I feel fine. I mean, I've been a bit tired recently, but that's because Roy, that's my husband, has been going through a difficult patch, and, well, if I was this ill, surely I'd know.
The problem with this kind of cancer is it can often be symptom-free for a long time.
I just can't.
I know it's scary, but you're in the best possible hands. We'll look after you every step of the way, I promise.
You mentioned a husband. Can you rely on him for support?
I haven't told him yet.
Well, maybe you should.
You sound cheerful.
Do I?
Yeah, it's nice to hear someone humming.
Oh, actually, I'm rather weary of it. I have an earworm.
What, earwig?
Ohrwurm from the German. Means a piece of music that gets stuck in your brain.
Oh, right.
20 minutes I was, twice. On hold, same tune playing over and over.
Well, someone told me the best way to get rid of it is to sing Happy Birthday.
Really?
Yeah, apparently. Just wipes it from your brain.
Oh.
Is Sylvia about? She asked me for a recipe.
I think she must have nipped upstairs. She's in an odd mood today, but I shall give it to her.
Oh, ta. And good luck with your ear thingy.
Thank you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Well, what's it to be? You can rent the shop. For free. For the first 6 months. And then you pay the going rate. So we'll have to draw up contracts.
Right. I want it vacated by the end of the week.
Oh, come on. Are you having a laugh?
Am I smiling?
That wasn't part of the deal.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to say.
Fine.
No, don't do this. You want to rent a shop, I'll lend you the capital.
You just don't get it, do you?
Well, you're always saying I don't help you. Well, now I am.
Well, remember when I told you Danny Harris nicked my bike? I didn't want you to turn up in the playground and beat him up in front of all my mates, Carla. That's not help. Keep dancing, monkey.
Hey, don't let them get to you as a tow rag.
I'm gonna go to a meeting, love. I'll see you in a bit.
Haley? Haley! Hey, oh.
Sorry, Mrs. Connor.
How's it go?
Fine.
And?
I should be getting back to work.
Don't be daft. Take the rest of the day off.
I want to make sure that order gets out.
I don't know. Give the afternoon off and you want to work. Bonkers.
What happens if they are watered down?
Then, you may have committed an offence under the Food Safety Act.
Which means what?
Fine, a warning, maybe even a prison sentence.
A prison sentence?
Even if they have been tampered with, you can't prove it was me.
As owner, sir, you are responsible. You'll get the results in a few weeks. I'll show myself out, shall I?
I don't believe you.
Every one of the staff has got access to this bar. Or don't you be accusing me.
No one's accusing anyone.
You know I'd never do anything like that. Why would I? Well, you have been known to like a drink. I am 7 months flipping pregnant.
Stop it! I think I was looking forward to coming back as well.
Hey, it says here 300 calories and a portion of chips.
What are you looking that up for?
For Sally. You want to watch those hips now you're carting?
Oh, what is she on about?
Oh, I don't think we didn't notice. Oh, you're definitely going then? Oh, no. Please come round and fix me stop cock.
Jeanette, you're pathetic.
800 calories in a bottle of wine.
800? That can't be true.
You'd eat your whole allowance in booze. You probably do.
Well, it's not all about the calories. You've got to eat the right things.
I have me 5 a day.
Yeah, 5 pints more like.
I'm a healthy young woman. I don't smoke. I exercise.
Exercise? What exercise?
You want to ask Kirky about that?
Oh, Beth, I don't think so. No, I thought you smoked.
No. Well, once a year.
You just look like you do.
What is this? National Have a Pop at Beth Day today?
Give over.
Hey, it's 4 o'clock. Tea break.
Oh, good. Think I've got a decaf bag with me?
Cheers.
I always thought I could smell damp in that house.
Well, could we not talk about it anymore, please?
So, did you get any nice presents?
Apart from your list of expensive repairs, you mean?
I bought you a nice present.
Yes, a bangle.
Which you've not got on.
No, well, it didn't seem to go with this colour.
Oh, come on, Audrey, it's your birthday.
Hi.
Deirdre!
Happy birthday, Audrey.
Oh, I say. Oh, now. Look at that.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much.
Well, my pottery teacher said it was a one-off. I didn't really want to part with it, but seeing as you need one in the salon... It makes all the difference knowing it's going to be on public display.
Yes, it does. It does. Thank you so much, Deirdre.
Oh. Now, what can I get you?
G&T, please.
Hey.
Large red, is it?
Yes, and a G&T for Audrey. Thank you.
Oh, here we go.
Where's Amy?
You see, I told you that would be the first thing she said to me.
It's a valid question.
She's with her father, ma'am. You know, the one that drives cabs. While her mother raises a toast to her new business.
What is this mysterious business? You never did say.
Well, we've taken over the bookies.
What?
Yep, we are going to open an independent second-hand shop selling high-end stuff, you know, TV, computers.
We'll buy whatever you're selling, and we offer buyback.
It's going to be a pawnbroker's.
A what?
You can't open one of those round here.
Why not? They're springing up all over the place.
Because it's immoral.
But why is it immoral?
You're preying on people's poverty to make money.
And a bookies does what?
Actually, he's right. A bookies is worse.
Well, thank you, Marcus. An enlightened voice at last.
How is a bookie's worse?
Oh, you stay out of it, Maria. This is way over your head.
We help people out of their debts, and a bookies drags them into it.
Yeah, exactly. We are giving people money. Hey, we're virtually a charity.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
Well, I think it's disgusting.
I can't do right for doing wrong, can I? You accuse me of being lazy, of sponging off you, and then when I go to open my own shop, it's disgusting.
You're buying stuff off desperate people.
Yes, and you're buying it for nothing and then selling it for maximum profit.
That's capitalism.
And look where that's got us.
Oh, well, you might all be on your high horse now, but when you can't afford to pay your rent or your lecky bill, you'll come running.
25, 26, 27.
Oh, give it a rest.
I don't want to be accused of slacking again.
We're never going to hear the end of this, are we?
The irony is you're always slacking.
I am not. 28, 29, 30. Are you listening?
Oh, just ignore her, Hayley. Hayley, you're right. You've been quiet as a mouse all day.
Apart from when she's having a pop at me.
Hayley, are you okay?
Oh, love, I was only joking. Oh, you know me. God bigger than the national debt.
Hey, Leah, I need you to check something here, please, now.
I didn't mean to upset you.
We found a tumour. I'm not supposed to drink.
Do you mind if I do? Listen, Hayley, whatever you need, whatever you want, just ask.
I might just need a few days off here and there, but...
Hayley, go home and be with Roy. You've got to tell him.
I can't.
You can't not tell him.
He needs me to look after him.
Yeah, well, now you need him. Sometimes you get too used to being the strong one.
But Roy's...
What, fragile and insecure? Hayley, that's why they're with women like us. We're not so different, you and me.
Roy sees the world through a strange lens. I'm worried this'll... I don't know how he'll cope.
Maybe better than you think.
I love him so much.
And he loves you double that, Hayley. Listen, you can only carry him so far.
I'm terrified, Carla.
Knock, knock.
Hiya.
How's it going?
Yeah, nearly done. Finished the shelf, the leak, the bath, the hook in the bedroom. Nice bed.
Didn't ask you to do them handles.
They needed doing.
Oh, thank you.
And I felt bad about before when you asked about Faye.
Yeah, well, I told you I'm nosy.
Yeah, I'm just a bit cut up about it, you know.
Yeah, you must be.
You know, when she got in touch online, I thought, here we go, new start. I can be the dad that I always wanted to be. Fat chance, eh?
Yeah, well, it's a complicated situation.
Yeah, well, I let her down.
Anna and Owen haven't exactly made it easy for you.
They were just trying to protect her. They were right.
Well, do you have to leave?
Well, I'll keep in touch with her.
Well, why not stay and be a proper part of her life?
I think it's too late. What was it you said about Kevin? Too much water under the bridge, eh?
Well, I think it's a shame.
First the flat, now the police, and this.
Right, I've been thinking. Oh, steady on. I reckon them spirits are watered down. I think somebody phoned trading standards just to wind you up.
Who's there?
Like a couple of one of them students we chucked out.
Or some other dissatisfied customer.
Do we get many? Maybe we do.
Is anybody holding a grudge against you?
Not that I know of.
Well, there's a few ex-girlfriends out there.
Yeah, they could find out where I live, break into the flat, get behind the bar, accuse me of drug dealing. It's a nightmare.
Oh, look, why don't you go and have a drink with your gran, eh? We can finish up here.
Oh, for God's corner.
Can I get you another drink, Audrey?
No, it's my round.
Oh, right. Oh, I mean...
Look, just because it's my birthday doesn't mean I can't buy the drinks.
Well, I'll get them.
You've already got around, Deirdre. Oh, no. Bad news? Oh, yeah, it's a text from my grandson, Nick. He can't make it. Thank you, my family, for making such a terrific effort.
What can I get you?
Same again, Mandy, please, all round.
Are you buying?
It seems like it, yes.
On your birthday?
Hey, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Oh, we best have a toast then. Mine's a pint.
Do you want to go to the bistro instead?
No, I've been turfed out enough places today. Red wine.
Yes.
Oh, cheer up. You don't look that old.
I know. Actually, I've got some building problems, that's all.
Like what?
Damp.
Oh, Lord, my mate had that. Half his walls crumbled. He was living in the caravan for 6 months.
On the house. Sorry, Amanda, I just really can't cope with this. Thank you all for making such a big effort.
You're not paying for these drinks?
Oh, well done, Beth.
Why is everyone picking on me today? I'm not getting this. I'll get them.
Oh, sugar mammy to the rescue again.
Do you know, Summer, I'm so pleased that me and you have got an equal partnership. Celebrating?
We certainly are.
You're not getting married, are you?
No, that's way better than that.
Oh, excuse me. What could be better than that?
Yeah, come on, Rob. What could be better than that? We're opening a shop. Second-hand goods.
A charity shop? No, actually.
Well, no wonder that you didn't want to tell me. We buy and sell, taking advantage of a growing market. So when you find yourself a bit strapped for cash, mate, you know where to come.
That's if your sugar mammy won't help you out.
Going for a fake.
He's not taking it well.
What do you think?
There's got to be another way out of this.
Well, I've offered to help. He's refused. I understand, really.
I still can't believe he's lost the bookies.
No, me neither. Still, it is just a business. There are more important things in life, aren't there, Deirdre?
Mother, this says used before 2012.
Well, it's a tin. It lasts forever.
I can't risk poisoning my customers.
Oh, fiddlesticks, I've got mints from the Silver Jubilee.
I'm not going to argue about this. Hayley.
I've been wondering where you were.
I need to talk to you about something.
I've got something to tell you too.
You first, then.
I've obtained us front row seats for Midnight Tango next month. A plus Brazilian restaurant. Not in Brazil.
Oh, no, that's brilliant.
Well, you deserve it after my recent discombobulating behaviour. You don't seem convinced that I could change the tickets, a dress circle, something else entirely.
Roy, let her speak.
I've got pancreatic cancer.
Right. How does the heart send out oxygenated blood?
Through the aorta.
Where from?
I don't know.
From the left ventricle via the aortic valve. It's clever, the body, isn't it?
Ask me another one.
Hello?
Oh, hiya. Let yourself in, why don't you?
Hey, Dad.
Hiya.
I haven't put the tea on yet because we were just doing some homework.
Oh, shall I come back later?
Dad can help.
Why, what is it?
Biology.
Ooh, I wasn't much good at science, love.
It don't matter. Neither's Mum.
Hey, cheeky, go on upstairs and tidy your room and then your dad can help you. Go on.
Okay, then.
I need to tell her that I'm going.
You do.
She might be relieved.
No, she'll be gutted.
Well, I don't have to go. No, you're right, I've got this job starting anyway. I'll tell her tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll just don't let her think that it's her fault, OK?
I won't.
That was a bit quick.
It's all tidy.
I do not believe you.
It is. Go on. Test me.
The human heart.
Like I said, the op and the chemo should sort it. The consultant said there's a very good chance of recovery. Roy, please say something.
This came from your blood tests. You told me they were normal.
I didn't want to worry you.
You lied to me. You knew.
Well, only last week when she had the ultrasound, I wanted to tell you. But
She's right, I wouldn't let her. I'm sorry, I just didn't want you worried, not after all you've been through.
I should have known. I should have seen something was wrong. I should have noticed you were tired, questioned your absences. I should have been there with you today.
It doesn't matter.
You went through all that on your own while I was doing yoga and envisaging fluffy white clouds in the sky.
I'm sorry.
No, I am.
Oh, for heaven's sake, who cares who's sorry? The fact is that Hayley has got a big challenge ahead, and we're both going to be with her all the way.
So, what happens next?
I've got to go and have a small operation this week to unblock the bile ducts, and then the big one's in about 3 weeks' time.
I'll go upstairs and put the kettle on. We'll be needing a lot of tea.
I think somebody's still asleep. Yep. Let's get you back to bed. Come on, darling.
Oh, not again.
I've given him quite a shock, poor thing.
Still 5 a.m. and you're sorely in need of your full 8 hours.
I'm fine. Come on, you. Back to Bedfordshire. We don't want today to begin just yet, do we, eh?
Sorry, love, did I disturb you?
Oh, don't worry.
Thought I might do something useful. It's either that or go mad.
You're not exactly facing the firing squad.
He is my boss. It's formal, documented.
Well, just tell him how it was, you know. You've got nothing to hide.
I know that.
What, and you think he's going to side with some low-life kid?
Lady Luck is not exactly smiling down on me right now, is she?
We are paranoid.
All right, so I'm not being persecuted left, right and centre, am I?
They were kids making a hoax call.
Yes, and we both know that I can talk me way into trouble. What if I use the wrong word in my statement, or I look at him funny?
This is totally different. You've done absolutely nothing wrong.
Whereas with Lloyd... Oh, come on, spit it out. No.
What is the point?
Careful. You might trip yourself up, say what you really think.
Why don't you try, playing the grown-up?
Morning. Oh, I tend to hoover 'em just on a Thursday.
Well, I've saved you the bother.
Oh.
Tea?
Oh, I'll make it.
No need. Royston.
A moment, Mother.
3 guesses what you're looking up.
Hayley. The volume of information available to us is overwhelming. Personal stories, statistics, endorsements, theories.
Right.
The one thing that rings out loud and clear with the treatment of any cancer: time is of the essence.
That is quite enough of the C word, thank you. Let the poor girl have her breakfast.
This is no time for euphemism, Mother. The Scottish play is Macbeth. The C word is cancer. Know thine enemy.
So what's on the to-do list?
Buy fags, smoke fags, punch your brother's lights out. Sorry, I mean negotiate sale of assets.
And then what?
I don't know. The daytime telly.
I mean long term.
Yeah, so do I.
You know that you will die of boredom.
I think you overestimate me.
Haha. You could always come and work at the factory.
Oh, come on, look, I'm not a charity case, not just yet.
Hey, get lost. That was a serious offer.
Eh? Well, what would I do? I mean, don't get me wrong. I do like ladies' underwear.
You're a skilled businessman.
I'm about to clear me failed shop for me non-rent paying tenants. Richard Branson, I ain't, baby.
You were just unlucky.
Oh, please don't do that. Come on.
Apart from having me in your life, obviously.
Yeah. Anyway, see you back at the ranch.
So that's a flat-out no, then, is it? To a job at my place?
I'm sure you'll get over it, love, eventually.
There's our local racist.
Just keep walking, please.
Oh, go and play with your dolls, you stupid little girl.
What do you mean, my white dolls?
You really are a good advert for Christianity.
You want to keep your mouth shut, missy?
Oh, what?
Is you all right?
Yeah, we're fine. Just keep
For
walking.
the record, he is not a racist.
Well, he walks like a racist and talks like a racist.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, you two just pack it in. Come on.
How did it get to this, eh?
Is that what I think it is?
English breakfast won't do you any favours.
Roy, you know I hate green tea.
You and cancer both. Its antioxidants will do you the power of good.
As does a little of what you fancy. Oh!
I consider that an act of treachery.
Yes, and I consider that pond water to be an act of cruelty.
Maybe I could manage a green tea later.
Look, please, Haley, take a little guidance on this. It's not snake oil. The antioxidants are a powerful weapon.
Okay, I'll drink it.
Yeah. You planning a walk?
I'm going to work.
It's out of the question.
Don't be daft.
No, please, Hayley, sit down, have another sip. You can't possibly be contemplating going to
Hundreds
work.
of people are diagnosed every day. Do you think they just drop everything, live on fresh air?
Would you not be better at home resting? I mean, a whole day at the we're still, I suppose, busy hands. Make you focus on something else.
Exactly.
Yes, and there's always a decent cup of tea on tap.
Oh, and biscuits full of trans fat.
Take me to paradise.
Demon additives. Please, Hayley, take your cardigan off.
Roy, I'm going to work. It's what I do.
But we should be preparing our questions for the consultant.
You really know how to show a girl a good time.
Please, Hayley.
Look, a big swig of green tea, just for you. That is officially disgusting. And I am off to Underworld. Bye, Sylvia.
Bye. Oh, what are you waiting for? I'll make sure he doesn't get up to any mischief.
It needs to be deeper, Jace.
I know, you're going to lose some floor space, though.
The window is what's going to pull the punters in.
Yeah, that and desperation.
Nice.
Oh, don't you start. I've been getting it in the neck from everybody.
Well, you're kicking people when they're down.
Well, if you don't want my job, Jace, we'll find someone else.
Well, I'm here, aren't I?
Oh, well, aren't you principled? Look, I think the display area should be tiered.
Yeah, fine.
Oh, this is really happening.
Guys, I normally get offered a brew on the job.
Oh, well, wouldn't you feel compromised accepting a brew from the likes of us?
Yeah, well, I'm spitting feathers here.
Oh, go on, then. You heard the lad.
No way, you're near.
No. You're
It's okay, I'll get it myself.
Oh, morning, Mrs. Connor.
You're not serious.
Oh, please don't. I've just spent the last hour trying to convince Roy that I'd rather be busy than sat at home obsessing.
How is he?
He's very, very Roy-like, bless him, which is why I need to be here. Lose myself in undies.
Okay, well, it's your call. Take it easy, though, won't you?
Not on you, Nelly. I want to be run ragged.
Just when is your operation, Hayley?
It's just a procedure. Nothing to write home about.
Hayley.
Please don't wrap me in cotton wool.
Okay, you're the boss.
No, you are. And on any normal day, you'll be on my case about the Kinloch's order now. Please, do your worst.
Oh, it's just yak with you, isn't it, crapper? Get back behind your machine, that's what I pay you for, isn't it? Honestly, try not to burn the place down while I'm out.
Cropper? Who does she think she is? She must have had a row with Peter. Moody cow.
She has her moments. I best get my head down.
Okay, thanks.
No news.
Just a waiting game now, if they don't close me down.
Bet it was Kylie.
Kylie?
Well, she had the run of the place last week.
She's not that malicious.
Since when?
She's 7 months pregnant. She's got better things to do than doctor the spirits.
Oh, I didn't realise you were such a fan.
There'll be nothing in it for her. She'll have no job to come back to.
So who's your money on then? The elves?
That bloke from Hartlepool looked a bit dodgy.
Oh, he only lasted about 3 shifts.
Exactly.
And how would he get in?
Ask me another.
Oh.
Things must be bad.
I know. Why don't you ring the suppliers? Give them a grilling.
You think?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the problem might be their end. Somebody siphoning off the profits, literally.
Good idea.
Hey, come on. I'm not going to let this beat us, Tilsley. I might call me, you know.
Sorry to barge in like this, Deirdre.
No, it's about time you and me had a girly catch-up.
It's Peter.
Ah.
He's got this face on him like everything's an effort. And I try and cajole him out of it, but I'm not good at that stuff. And why should I bother? He's 46 years of age. The martyred looks do me head in. Oh, you find this funny, dear?
Well, he's a Barlow. The apple didn't fall far from the tree.
No, about 200 yards, if that.
I do know you're the love of his life.
Oh, we both know he'd sort me for a pint.
It's just losing the bookies, love. It's just battered his confidence.
That's why I'm trying to get him to help me at the factory.
Ah, yeah.
What?
Well, he was king of the castle. I can't see him hacking it as your errand boy.
It wouldn't be like that.
No, of course it wouldn't. No, I mean, just ignore me. What do I know? Here, have a biscuit.
No.
Oh, I hope I haven't made things worse.
No, quite the opposite. I know exactly what I'm going to do. Oh, Deirdre, they should bottle you. Cheers.
So fascinating. Blimey, I'll sign the Official Secrets Act if you want me to.
It's nothing that need concern you.
It's not come up for air, Em.
Is he infringing your human rights? Polluting the air with noise?
Well, it was flipping useless at lunchtime.
Yeah, well, you came through it unscathed.
Oh, yeah, what's a bit of high blood pressure when you're coining it in on minimum wage? Meat and potato pasty time. Anyway, I tried to have a conversation with him before and he just swatted me away like a fly.
Do you know, I've got news for you. The world does not revolve around the wants and needs of Anna Windass.
Is there any need for that? I've got Tim coming at 4:30 telling my face slinging his hook.
You are rooted till 5.
Yeah, well, that's what I wanted to ask Roy.
Yes, well, perhaps he's got problems of his own.
I need an early dart.
Go. Do us all a favour and go.
Charming. I will.
Well, where are you going?
Library. I can't hear myself think.
What is he, made of flaming china?
Make that pasty to go.
Very wise.
50 quid for all that. Really? It's a joke without a punchline.
No, it's the only offer you're going to get for that pile of tat.
I'd rather sling it all in a skip.
Yeah, of course you would. That's how you got here in the first place.
Rob, 50 quid, it is a bit tight.
Oh, showing signs of heart there, Tracy. You want to go and get that checked out?
Peter, you are taking this way too personally.
But anything that happens to me personally is personal.
Discussing 500 words or less.
Fewer. 500 words or fewer.
I beg your pardon, Professor Higgins.
One of my dad's bugbears.
Oh, don't remind me. Hey, do you remember this one? In a block or finely grated, 1S, 2 C's in desiccated.
You need to get out more. Right, 55, final offer.
Where the sun don't shine, mate.
Oh, you being summoned by Miss Sis?
Tell her you're busy.
I'm gonna ring John Mooney. I'm gonna get a skip. Don't be mistaken for rubbish, will you?
Way to go, Peter. Our pocket as per.
How is he? Oh, missing in action.
Sorry?
He took himself off without so much as a by your leave.
He's not here today, of all days.
It's all right, I'll go with you. You are not going to that hospital on your own.
It's only a procedure.
Yes, still. A bit of moral support, seeing as your husband's gone AWOL and categorically refuses to have a mobile phone.
What if he's had an accident?
No. He'll be holed up on Planet Royston, the library to be precise, having spent nearly the entire day glued to the laptop.
I can't be late.
Possibly the only time in his entire life that he has been late. The lummox.
Oh, well, they're only unblocking a duct. It's something or nothing when you're weighed up. Don't look so worried. I'll see you later.
You certainly will.
There's no easy way to say this, Faye. But I'm going to be moving away, darling.
That's a joke, right?
No. In about 2 weeks, I'm so sorry.
You can't.
But I have to. I've got to go where the work is, love.
There's loads of jobs around here.
Well, you might think that, but there ain't.
You're just making excuses.
But leaving you is the hardest thing that I've ever had to do.
Then don't do it.
I have to.
Owen said you were all talk.
Did you know? Well, I think you're amazing.
Yeah, right.
I think you're clever. I think you're funny. I think you're good at English and maths. Netball.
Lizzie Griffiths always comes top.
So what? You give the best hugs in the world. And you're beautiful. I couldn't be more proud of you, but I've got to follow the work, love. I have to. I'm sorry, darling. I don't want to upset you, but
You always abandon me.
I think you better go now. Go on.
Oh, shouldn't you be cracking your whip over the road?
No, I've got bigger fish to fry. 2, in fact.
Sorry, don't follow you.
I've got 2 surprises up my sleeves.
Well, that is clever, because you've got bare arms.
So basically, you're hanging me out to dry. Yeah, whatever. I think we've wasted enough of each other's time. Ouch. Categorically impossible due to bottling procedures, strict security measures, blah, blah, blah.
Well, they would say that, wouldn't they? I bet they're quick enough to cash your flaming checks.
Exactly.
It's going to be all right, though. I don't lie. Of course it will. You're as straight as they come. In a previous life, you'd have been a ruler.
That pasty stinks. Tell me about it. I'd dab it behind my ears if I could.
It's a bit early in the day, isn't it?
She's ordered non-alky champagne with an ice bucket. She don't want it till she gives me the nod.
So here's to being no further forward whatsoever.
How many witness statements are there?
I don't know, but until they're all in, they can't make a ruling, so...
Yeah, when they do, they'll see sense.
Well, let's hope so. I am so sick and tired of feeling sick and tired. Feel free to dump me, by the way.
Who'd have you?
Oh, how we laughed about bullying a teenage girl. Pair of years shouting at her in the streets.
She gave as good as she got.
She's a young girl.
She was making false accusations, Sal.
He used a stupid, old-fashioned turn of phrase.
All right, so why is he not apologising then?
Why should I have to apologise for something I am not?
Will you feel happier in the Bulldog?
Do you fancy a bed in A&E?
Bring it on.
All right.
You don't.
Come on,
Are you happy now, you stupid girl?
What's that, love? The key to your heart?
It's better than that. That is the key to the factory.
Sorry, I don't follow you.
We're a good team, me and you, aren't we?
Yeah.
In the bedroom, boardroom, any other room, really, apart from the kitchen. But one of these days I will go on one of those residential courses and I'll blow you away with my souffle.
What are you going on about?
What am I going on about?
Yeah.
Okay. Come and be my co-pilot in the factory. Oh, yeah, and while you're at it, make an honest woman of me. You know how Deirdre likes a good wedding.
Whoa. You won't get married?
I do.
So I've seen a different side to you, you demented banshee.
I was provoked.
It was a compliment.
Well, that's all right then.
Yeah, my money would have been on you.
So how did it go with Faye?
Oh, terrible. Heartbreaking.
Do you know, I think Anna's been very unkind.
Yeah, they just want me to crawl back under the stone where I came from.
Oh, don't say that about yourself. You're a loving dad who just wants to make up for lost time.
I think it'd have been better for Faye if I'd never shown up in the first place.
No way. You've been brainwashed by the Windasses. She adores you.
She did. Now she hates me for deserting her.
Well, that's easily remedied. Stick around.
I think Owen would have something to say about that, don't you?
Stuff, Owen. She's your daughter. She's your only child.
Yeah, I know.
You don't want to break your daughter's heart for the sake of keeping the peace between two total strangers.
Well, when you put it like that.
I lost track of time. I was in the library.
Well, you know, that's what counts. Come on. It'll be fine.
I thought we always said we never needed a piece of paper.
I know, but I want to be partners in everything. Business and pleasure. Marry me. Work with me.
With you, not for you.
50-50, love a pig in it. Well, technically 49% to you, 51 for me, but, you know, that's splitting it, isn't it? Or say something.
So, what was it that first attracted you to the skinned, bigamist alcoholic bookie?
His black leather jacket, actually.
Yeah?
And his dreamboat eyes.
Well.
His thick, luscious hair, the way he feels against my skin.
Pray continue.
Seeing him with his son. Watching him battle his demons, watching him battle my demons, fight my corner.
You're actually serious?
Deadly. Come on. Deirdre's desperate for a new frog.
What's going on?
Looks like the alkies are getting spliced.
For real?
At least they'll be out of our hair.
Oh, amen to that.
Okay, my lovely. I'll be back for you in a moment.
Thanks very much.
The library was a fruitful exercise. Surfeit of information. Any number of pioneering treatments, holistic therapies. Sorting the wheat from the chaff is the challenger. I suspected as much first thing this morning.
Right.
One particular promising lead, if testimonies are to be believed, is this clinic in Mexico. Of all places, though, why not Mexico? The geography is irrelevant. They have eschewed conventional medicine. You're upset?
Sorry.
Hayley, statistically speaking, the unblocking of the bile duct...
Will you hold me?
Yeah, yes, of course. Always. Knowledge is power, Hayley. Pancreatic cancer...
We don't
if
know
caught early
anything.
enough,
It's luck. It's a lottery.
better outcomes can be had.
What's for you won't pass you by, and that applies to bad things as well as good.
But the thing with pancreatic cancer...
Please don't. Let's call it the C word. Much prefer the C word.
Yeah, yes. I'm sorry. I'm here. Listening. Logo's open.
Hayley, we're ready for you now. If you'd like to follow me.
I'm perfectly capable of carrying a hold, all right.
I don't want you overtaxing yourself.
There's only a nightie and a wash bag in there.
Where have you been? I thought there might have been complications.
There was an accident on the ring road. Our taxi got caught in the jam. I've never understood why people feel the need to slow down and stare. Surely the natural instinct is to look away.
So how did it go?
Oh, as well as it could have done.
Oh, thank the Lord.
I'll save my gratitude for the surgeons if it's all the same. The procedure was a success. She did very well.
She was under sedation. I knew nothing about it, and quite frankly, I don't want to know. So can we please change the subject?
Of course. You're not feeling any discomfort, are you? Abdominal pains can be a sign.
Oh, right, Roy.
So what happens now?
We get to see a nurse in 2 or 3 weeks' time. It's far from satisfactory.
It's standard procedure.
We need to be talking to the oncologist. The sooner they get the wheels in motion, the better.
Who for? You or me? I don't want my life to become one long conversation about cancer. You saw those cars rubbernecking today. I don't want that to be me on the hard shoulder, the car crash, the victim. I don't want anyone knowing.
As you wish. You should get some rest.
Whichever way you cut it, you're profiting from other folks' misery.
I think I may have said this before, ma'am. We are providing a service.
Oh, you could justify anything on that basis.
You know, I can't win with you, can I? You go on at me about making something of my life, and then as soon as I do, you are still giving me grief.
I just wish you were doing something respectable. Oh, hello.
Hey.
You know, anybody would think that I'd gone on the game.
Oh, sounds like an interesting conversation you're having.
We're just discussing Tracy's business.
Yeah, that's right. My business.
Oh, the pawnbrokers that you're starting up with Rob.
Oh, how many times do I have to say it? It is not a pawnbrokers. We are giving hard-up people a helping hand.
Yeah, well, you picked the pocket with the other one.
Do you want a brew?
No, we're not staying, Deirdre. We've got stuff to do.
Oh, well, don't let us keep you, will you?
But we thought you should be the first to know. We're engaged.
Oh, I can't tell you how pleased I am. Oh.
No, neither can I.
Thank you. We're really going to make a go of it, aren't we, this time? Or die trying.
You're a lucky man.
I am.
No, hardly. You've played some dodgy bets in your time, Peter, but this one, this tops the lot.
Tracy, stop it.
Oh, it's all right, Deirdre. We don't expect any better, do we?
No.
Oh, no, you're right. I'm sorry. I mean, after all, you are nearly family. I tell you what, when it all goes pear-shaped, why don't you come to me and Rob with your engagement ring? Give you a good price for it. Can't say fairer than that, can I?
Roy, there's a problem with this bacon barn.
Oh, sorry, did I forget the butter?
No, you forgot the bacon. I know it's difficult, Roy, but you must try and focus.
I can't. I'm sorry. I am griddling while Rome burns. I need to speak to the consultant.
Well, he's a very busy man. You can't just go barging into his office without an appointment.
I've no choice. I've always respected cues and protocol procedure. I have clung to order with the tenacity of a zealot. But what good are rules next to this?
Hayley won't thank you for it.
I'm not interested in my wife's gratitude. I need her to be well.
This thing is getting totally out of hand. I am so sorry your mum got dragged into it.
Don't be daft, it's not your fault. Anyway, she agrees with me, he's well out of order.
Yeah, I know, but it's not your fight.
Of course it's my fight, you're my girlfriend. And if it means taking on men like that, then bring it on. And not only has he upset you, he's upset me and now my mum.
Who has?
Oh, it don't matter.
It's Paul, isn't it?
Yeah, actually, he's had a pop at us in the street.
Yeah, you did provoke him.
Yeah, she's a teenage girl. He's a grown man, or he's supposed to be. Well, look, I'm going to have a word.
Oh, you're going nowhere. You're going to rise above it. The bloke's a moron, best ignored.
Yeah, she's right, Lloyd.
Yeah, I always am. Just takes longer for some people to realise that.
Oh, what are you doing up?
I couldn't sleep. Where's Roy?
He's just popped out. Listen, take the weight off. I'll get you some tea and toast.
No, thanks. I thought I might get a bit of chocolate and nip up to Red Wreck. Enjoy the sunshine while I can.
Don't talk like that. I'm sure you'll be able to enjoy it for many years to come.
Oh, I know. I just thought it might cloud over later, that's all.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Well, have a good time.
I will.
You're going to wear a hole in that if you're not careful.
Yeah, well, right now it's very therapeutic. Wish I discovered it years ago.
I'm sorry you had to get involved in all of this.
Well, she started it. Listen to me, I sound like a 6-year-old.
Yeah, well, you've had a lot to put up with lately.
Well, we need to put a lid on this. Dragging Sally Webster into this is not going to help.
And the last thing that I want to do is drag all this to your door, believe me.
Yeah, I do. It's just that Lloyd's been a damn good mate to me over the years.
Will be again, love.
Not the way things are shaping up. I mean, I was really hoping and praying that a handshake would fix all this. We've gone way past that now. I don't know what we're going to do.
I mean, I can't see us running to time today. We've got 2 nurses down. Dr. Schultz never even keeps to speak. How's it on your area? Can I help you?
Good morning. I've come to see Mr. Peakman, the consultant.
Oh, certainly. What time's your appointment?
I don't have an appointment as such. My wife is a patient of his.
I see. Well, I'm sorry, Mr.
Cropper. My wife's name's Hayley. She had an ERCP yesterday.
Right. Well, I'm very sorry, Mr. Cropper, but you're going to have to wait until your next scheduled consultation. We'll be in touch soon, I promise.
No. I need to see him now.
I can see you're very distressed, Mr. Cropper. If you can give me a few moments, I can see if anyone else might be able to help you.
No, I need to see Hayley's consultant, please. This delay is cruel, unnecessary, and potentially harmful to my wife's chances of recovery.
No, I'm sure that's not the case.
Please, I am going mad with worry.
I understand that, but your wife's isn't the only case Mr. Peakman has to deal with.
I am not going anywhere until I've spoken to him.
What's going on out here?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Peakman. This gentleman...
My name's Cropper. You're treating my wife, Hayley.
She was in endoscopy yesterday?
That's correct. I need to talk about the way forward now.
They don't have an appointment scheduled.
We can't afford to wait, please. I must speak with you now.
All right, Mr. Cropper. If you promise not to cause any further disturbance, I can give you 5 minutes when I'm finished with my patient. Okay.
I'm very grateful. Yes. Thank you.
Craig said Marty lately. I can't say a word to him.
Oh, he's just getting to that age. Chesney was the same, all boys are.
I wasn't. I've never changed me. I'm just the same now as I was when I was 8.
Now that I can believe. Right, come on everyone, let's get cracking. Just because the boss lady's not banging a drum don't mean we can stop rowing.
How was your Ryan when he was a kid? Did he get all moody?
Yeah, I think we did go through a bit of an awkward phase, yeah. It's lasted about 15 years so far. Oh! Well, now I do hope you'll be docking yourself wages.
Oh, yes. And I should be stopping some of his money and all. Late on your first date, it's not very impressive, is it?
I'll try my best in future.
Oh, hang on. Rewind. Does this mean...
Yes, my fiancé is joining the company.
Beyonce's going to be working here?
Yeah, she's turning her back on Hollywood and coming to stitch knickers in Weatherfield. She said, fiancé, you great nana.
So, are you two getting spliced?
That's the plan, yeah.
Oh, brilliant. Good on ya.
Oh, when's the big day? I love a good wedding, me.
We'll be sure to send you some photos, Beth. You know, you can feel free to congratulate us when you want.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Come on.
And in the United States, the three-pronged nutritional approach has met with some remarkable results.
There are lots of claims on the internet, and we must be wary. Many have not been subject to rigorous research, but a healthier diet certainly won't do your wife any harm.
Can I assume from your scepticism that you'll be sticking with the more conventional courses of treatment?
We prefer to adhere to the established evidence-based treatment options.
So we'll go ahead with the pancreatico-duodenectomy then.
Mr. Cropper, your diligence and determination to help your wife are absolutely commendable, but you must understand I can't discuss the specifics of her treatment in her absence.
I'm a husband. I have rights.
Your wife has a right to confidentiality, one I must respect. At the appropriate time, if Mrs. Cropper is agreeable, the three of us can all sit down and discuss her treatment plan together.
I mean, it was just a small patch of damp on the wall, and then when Owen pulled the paper back,
Is it that bad?
Well, put it this way, if it gets any worse, you'll be wanting a Lilo, not a couch.
Oh.
Has Owen started the work?
Well, more's the pity, yeah. I mean, he's fetched all the paper away, and then he's hacked the plaster and everything. Honestly, it looks like a tornado's ripped through the place. And I've worked so hard to get it looking nice. Now it's all ruined. Anyway, come, is that all right, Rita?
It's smashing. Listen, love, it'll soon be over.
Well, I'm not so sure. I mean, he's only done half a day. He's got other jobs on. And when I asked him how long he thought it was going to take, he couldn't give me a straight answer. So, well, I could be in chaos for weeks. Anyway, do you mind? Would you settle up with Maria?
Yeah,
Sorry.
of course I would, love. I'll see you later. Hey, happens she needs her mind taking off all this, you know, cheering up a bit.
Easier said than done, Rita.
Keep the change, love.
Cheers.
You know, she didn't have much of a birthday celebration this year, did she?
Yeah, that'll be a good idea. Why don't you remind her she's a year older and all?
Listen, when you get to our age, you greet birthdays with gratitude. You know, happen we can organise a little something in the bistro later. I'm sure folk could rally round.
Yeah, sounds good to me. The one she had in the pub was a right washout.
That's settled it. I will put the word out. And, young David, I expect to see you there.
Well, I've got to look after Max later, but I suppose I could show my face for half an hour. I won't bet on my grand starting any congas, though.
Right, can I have a bit more milk in my brew, please?
What?
My tea, it's a bit strong.
It's perfect strength, but if you wish to ruin it, here.
Roy, you mustn't take things out on the customers. It wasn't her fault that the consultant didn't tell you what you wanted to hear.
It didn't tell me anything. It just fobbed me off with platitudes about so-called confidentiality.
Well, his hands are tied. There are very strict rules.
I told you, this is not a time for rules. I wish I could have conveyed the urgency of the situation.
Yes, well, no one is more aware of that than the doctors. You must trust the professionals.
I thought you were upstairs. Where have you been?
Up on the Red Wreck. Sat on a bench, fed the ducks. Ate me fruit and nut. It was lovely.
Fruit and nut? You shouldn't be wandering around on your own eating chocolate. How could you let her out?
You made me sound like a Jack Russell. Just calm down a bit, Roy. Thought the cotton on this so long.
Oh, what can I get you, Rita?
Well, nothing, love. I've just come to let you know we're having a few drinks for Audrey's birthday in the bistro. Her spirits need lifting right now.
You're not the only one.
Can you come?
I'm afraid...
We wouldn't miss it for the world.
Smashing. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Audrey is a friend. I want to go.
It's not what you want anymore. It's what you need. Rests, calm, a nutritious diet, not chocolates and late-night parties.
It's a little drink with Audrey, Rita, Dennis and Norris. I doubt we shall be going clubbing. And even if we were, it would be my choice. Because it's my life, Roy, and I am going to live it.
Look, bringing Peter in makes sense, especially now we're partners.
And by partners, you mean...
I've signed over 49% of the business, obviously.
So he's my boss now? Oh, no, No offence, but he knows nothing about the rag trade. But I'm sorry, given his recent track record.
Yeah, it's not great, I know. It's in the wrong business at the wrong time. I couldn't fight the big chains on the internet.
Well, it wasn't just that, was it, Peter? You were reckless.
Michelle, the decision's made. All right, this doesn't affect your position here, and there's room in this office for 3.
Yeah? Try telling Rob that.
Look, you won't have to. Not for a while, anyway. Look, Michelle's right. I don't know this business, but I'm going to learn from the bottom up. So, I'll start in packing with Kirky. He can teach me everything he knows.
Well, that's your first 10 minutes taken care of, then.
They won't last, Mum, not 5 minutes.
Why do you have to be so negative?
Well, I've had a good teacher. But why can you be happy for them, but you can't be happy for me and my new business?
I just think it seems a bit exploitative.
Ooh, way too many syllables for you, Mum. I tell you what, instead of listening to my dad, why don't you splash out on a few opinions of your own, eh? Go and tut Lou.
Blimey, look at the face on her. Mind you, you're not much better. Wouldn't be surprised if my drink went flat.
Sorry, I've got a lot on my mind.
Oh, don't worry about it, love. My boyfriend and my boss are fighting it out to become the next village idiot.
I didn't know Kirk had retired.
Kirk? They make him look like Stephen Flaming Fry.
Cheers. The chat's going to be a bit of a struggle tonight.
Yeah, well, you need to stop tormenting yourself.
Yes, I know, it's all right. I know what you're going to say. Jake's fine, he's in good hands.
Yeah, well, he is. And he's not your worry anymore.
Tommy, he'll always be my worry.
Are you okay?
Yes, I can deal with this. Hi, guys. What can I get you?
A pint for me, please.
Pint for me? Okay.
Your own scissors. That's the key, mate. Get yourself a pair that you like. Nice weight, balance, feels good in your hand.
I didn't know it mattered, Kirk.
Oh, it's everything. Andy Murray doesn't just pitch up at Wimbledon and grab the first racket he claps eyes on. Snooker players use the same cue. Golfers the same clubs. Your scissors are your friend. You take care of them, they'll take care of you.
How's the packing masterclass going?
Oh, it's been unbelievable.
Oh, cheers. Tomorrow, we'll get onto box tape, The Cruel Mistress.
Oh, come on, you. We've got orders due to go to. You two go in?
Oh, no, we're going late night shopping. I've got something missing, you see.
Oh, kind of stinging for a nice big wrap.
Well, I've always thought size matters.
Well, we here in packing prefer to think that good things come in small packages, don't we, Kirk?
Well, they're definitely quicker to do. I reckon a filled 18 by 18 by 16 takes about 5 minutes with the label.
Listen, mate, I'm sorry, we're going to have to go because the jewellers might be closed, so see you tomorrow, boss.
Yeah, see ya. Hey, treat yourself to a nice pair of scissors while you're out.
Yeah, will do. Quick, one.
Are you sure you won't come with us?
No. I refuse to encourage you in this recklessness.
She's only going to the end of the road.
She is going to a bar. Alcohol consumption can stimulate the production of hormones with a proven association to tumour growth. It is here in black and white.
So I'll have fruit juice. I'm not bothered about drinking. I just want to have some fun. And I want you there with me. Please come.
I'm sorry. I will not bury my head in the sand. One of us has to treat this situation with the seriousness that it deserves. I shall be downstairs.
I'm sorry. He doesn't mean...
I know. He just wants to fix things. It's his way of coping. I need him, Sylvie, and he's getting further and further away.
He's scared, that's all.
Me too. But I'm not burying my head in the sand. Really, I'm not.
No, I never thought you were. Now, let's get out of here and forget about all this for a while. Come on, we're late as it is.
Well, I am not stopping long. I don't feel like drinking.
Surprise!
I don't believe it. Did you put them up to this?
No, don't blame her. This is all Rita's doing.
Yeah, that's right. You got Rita to thank for this.
So, what's it an aid on?
Did you really think I'd let you get a year closer to me without me reminding you?
Here, while your mouth's open, you might as well drop some bubbly down it, Nick.
Coming up. Happy birthday, Gran.
Sweetheart, thank you. You know, you shouldn't have come to all this trouble.
Ah, you know Nick, he'll bend over backwards for his family. Go on, get it down your neck.
Yeah, you heard him. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
I can't believe it. This time next week.
Yeah, I know. He'll be home. You scared?
Petrified. Mind you, there's plenty of folk who'd happily change places.
Yeah, I can definitely think of one. We're gonna have to tell her, you know.
Now?
Well, we got to do it sometime. I just don't want her bumping into Jake on the street, you know. She deserves better than that.
No, you're right. Let's get it done, eh?
Yeah. Come on then.
Another one already? Someone's thirsty tonight.
Actually, we wanted a word about Jake.
Now, at the risk of sounding overprotective like my son, are you sure you're ready for this? It is a long time to smile.
Smiling's the one thing I'm good at. Come on.
Happy birthday, Audrey. Oh, hello, love. Had your arm twisted as well, have you?
Oh, no, it didn't take much persuading. Any excuse for a party.
There's a glass of champagne on the house.
Thank you. Yeah, why not? Thanks. So what's the gossip?
Oh, don't get her started. She's got some problems with her house.
Oh, the whole of my ground floor is riddled with damp.
That'll be your age, love.
This might happen to you, Doris, now that you're a homeowner.
Oh, no, I'm not worried. I mean, semis are all very well, but you can't beat a good solid terrace in my experience. I couldn't be happy with my house. No, they built those to last.
Oh, you say that. One did collapse, of course.
You are?
Number 7, as was. It was back in the 60s. I remember it well. It was the Hewitts' old house. Oh, didn't I tell you? Oh, yes. Len built a new one in the Gap.
In the Gap?
There wasn't a brick left standing. It was too expensive to repair. The council put a bench in there.
Yeah, I think they've turned my grands into a swimming pool by the sound of it. Right, I'll be off. See ya.
This house collapse, I take it there was no underlying problems found in the rest of the street?
Caveat emptor, Norris.
Come again?
Let the buyer beware. But you didn't buy, did you? You just took responsibility. I think Emily saw you coming.
Jenna, wait.
Look, I think it's best that we avoid each other.
Yeah? And that's not going to solve anything, is it, love? Please, listen. I'm really sorry if I upset Sophie yesterday. Truly I am, but I just want everything to get back to normal. I have had a belly full of all of this.
What, and you think we want it? Me and my dad just went to our local. We were minding our own business.
And I regret what happened, OK? But please, can't you just have a word with him for us? Get him to draw a line under all of it.
What, you want me to talk to him? I'm not doing your dirty work for you.
No, that's not what I
Isn't
meant.
it? Look, don't get me wrong, I hate what has happened. It's doing me head in. But my dad has got every right to be angry. And until you're man enough to acknowledge that and talk to him yourself, I've got nothing to say to you.
No, please, just hear me out.
Mind! Get your hands off of you!
I wasn't trying to...
That's not exactly what you're trying to do. If you threaten her again, I'll wipe the floor with you. Have you got that?
Maybe I should have a survey done.
Is it me, or can anyone else hear the door of an empty stable banging? Well, so long as it's not another house collapsing.
Oh, hiya, Roy! Who said you wasn't coming?
What do you think you're doing?
Oh, not now, Roy.
You promised me you wouldn't drink. You know the potential harm it can do.
Just one glass.
Yeah, don't be such a killjoy.
Oh, one glass too many. Oh, don't be ridiculous.
Flipping out, what's this when teetotalers attack?
Stop it, you're making a scene.
I don't care. I won't stand by and watch you kill yourself. No.
Roy, what's the matter?
Nothing, Liz. Everything's fine.
No, it's not. And it's time you faced up to that. You can't carry on like nothing's wrong. You are gravely ill. You could die.
What's he talking about? What's going on?
Ignore me. I got carried away.
I think we ought to go home.
Is she on her way out or not?
Really?
Yeah, I am ill. If you must know. I've got pancreatic cancer.
Pancreatic? That's what did it for Patrick Swayze. I used to love him as well. Fit as a flea he was, but it's still...
Yes, I think we can do without your anecdotal evidence. Thank you very much.
Just saying.
Come on. If there is anything I can do for you, you know you've only got to name it.
Thanks, love. Just go back to enjoying yourself. Honestly, there's nothing to worry about. They've made the diagnosis. That's half the battle.
Indeed so.
Go on, you get back to your night. I just need a quick word with Roy.
Right.
How could you?
You weren't listening to me.
So you thought you'd turn the volume up to 11, tell the whole world?
Well, it's only Fizz and Beth.
Because Beth's a soul of discretion, isn't she?
How many times? I wasn't threatening anybody. I saw what happened. Yeah. Listen, there's no talking to you, all right? I thought she might have a bit more reason about it.
You wanted me to make excuses for you. No way.
Oh, I don't need you to make excuses for me, thank you very much. I'm not a racist. It's him who's got the problem, not me. If you carry on like this, mate, you'll have a problem in a minute, yeah? You do a lot of talking, pal. I don't see you backing it up. Oh, you're being brave, taking on blows.
God's sake, stop it.
No, let him have a pop. I'm ready for it.
Shut up, Lloyd.
You continue to rattle my cage, you're going to regret it, mate. All right?
Get in. Just get in.
Whenever you feel brave enough, you know where to find me, yeah? You're right, look.
Yeah, you. Oh, well. As long as you two are okay, the rest of us can just go whistle, obviously.
Oh, man.
No, don't bother. I am sick of hearing it.
Next week, eh? Can't believe it. I mean, it's great news. It's the best.
Is it?
Of course it is. Must mean he's doing really well. It's hard to imagine him out of the unit.
Look, you're upset. Why don't you take the rest of the day off? I'm sure Stella will.
No, look, I'm all right. Jake was going to come home at some time, wasn't he? It's good of them to let us know.
I think that's the least they owe you.
Oh, but they're so excited. Getting everything ready, making plans.
I reckon you need to get away for a bit.
Well, out of sight, out of mind.
If you like. But you should take that holiday route. You're offered it. It'd do you good.
No, look. Running away solve nothing, right? We'll be fine. What can I get you?
Scotch, please, Tina. Make it a double. What are you having?
Nothing. Neither should you. Mum was upset.
Oh, and me going home's going to make her happier, is it? I can't do right for doing wrong lately.
Well, avoiding each other won't help. I'll give her a call.
It was totally normal, you never guess.
I don't think we should be discussing this.
How can we not? It's not an elephant in the room, it's the old flaming herd. So what are our chances then?
What are you asking me for? I'm not an oncologist.
You work at the hospital.
So do chefs. It don't mean they can offer a meaningful prognosis on cancer. But I do know that pancreatic cancer has one of the lowest survival rates.
Poor Cal.
Well, of course, Ted's was a brain tumour. But they can do wonders nowadays.
Oh, yes. I mean, some of the survival stories I've read in magazines when the shop's been quiet. I mean, there was one fella had a growth the size of a grapefruit.
Well, we'll just have to see. It's in the lap of the gods.
Well, if you should want any spiritual guidance, the vicar's door's always open, and I know he's been of great help to people in
That won't be necessary, Emily, but thank you.
Well, if there's anything that you need, you know where we are.
Thank you.
Spiritual guidance. I'm surprised Emily didn't recommend the local witch doctor.
She was just trying to help, which is more than you've done.
I'm sorry if I betrayed your confidence.
If Cafe News has nothing on that woman.
Well, it might be better that people know. I mean, look how your friends have responded. I mean, you've received nothing but sympathy.
I don't want sympathy. That is the whole point. For the first time in ages, I felt normal again tonight, having a laugh. I actually managed to get away from it for half an hour.
I appreciate that.
No, you don't. You've no idea.
Yes, you're right. I'm sorry.
Well, too late now. There's no escaping it. For so long, I had to be someone I didn't want to be, being seen that way, and now it's going to happen all over again, and there's nothing I can do about it this time.
I'm sure that's not the case.
Of course it is. Even if I manage to put it out of my mind, it'll be round every corner in people's eyes, in the way that people treat me. No, if I weren't a condemned woman before, I am now.
No. I'll go with her. Just give us a few minutes.
Oh, look at the size of that one. Now, that is what they call a rock, Peter.
I know. I'm surprised there's not Barbary apes hanging off it.
Oh, some of these are gorgeous.
Yeah, well, they'd be even more gorgeous if they had some price tags on.
You know what they say. If you have to ask the price, then you can't afford it.
And they'd probably be right, love.
Well, don't worry about the budget. We're getting married, aren't we? What's mine is yours.
Hey, I'm not having you buy your own engagement ring.
Oh, well, I wouldn't be, would I? We're going to have a joint account. I mean, what does it matter?
Yeah, well, it matters to me. I want to buy it, love, you know, with my own money. All right?
All right.
Yeah.
All right, I've given. That does not mean I'm going to promise to obey in the wedding vows, though, you know?
No, that's fine. Because the altar is not a place for irony.
Oh, Come on. Buy me some bling. Come on.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Nope.
Are we going to talk about this?
We've done nothing but. It makes no odds, though, does it? Because you just please yourself, and if that means scrapping with my boss in the street, well, then so be it.
I am sorry. Really, I am. Maybe you should jot your job in, and you won't be caught in the crossfire.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant. You two act like cavemen, and I'm supposed to give my job... Does that make sense?
I was
Is
just
that
thinking
fair?
of you.
No! You were not thinking about me. If you were thinking about me as opposed to your daft pride, you'd have fixed this.
I did try stopping Beth, but, well, you know, she's got a mouth the size of the viaduct on her.
Given the appropriate regalia, I'm sure she would make an excellent town crier.
Roy, I'm so sorry about everything. You know how much Hayley means to me.
You, so many others. If anything gave the lie to karma, it's this. And yet, Hayley and I have been so lucky, so blessed for so long. Perhaps something of this nature was overdue. I just wish it could have been visited upon me.
I'm sorry to hear about Hayley, Roy.
Yeah, me too.
You too, yes. Well, you are one of the few individuals with just cause to be sorry.
Roy, look, I know we've had our differences.
You have tormented Hayley with a cruelty matched only by your relish. Hitherto, you were the single greatest malignancy in our lives.
Hang on a minute, Roy. Look, I know you're upset, but this is not my fault.
No. What research into fruit flies suggests a causal link between stress and cancer. You have caused us nothing but stress and upset and worry for years.
Well, I'm not being funny. But if anything's to blame for this, it's all the drugs and hormones that Hayley has been taking.
Back off, will ya?
All right, that's enough. Just leave it. Come on, Trace.
Are you okay?
I'm going home.
Do you want me to come with you? Oh, I feel like a kid in a sweet shop.
Yeah? Well, you should sooner have a quarter of pick and mix. Look, it's fine by me.
No, thank you. I'm all right with this. Oh, decisions. I could look at these all day.
Yeah? What time do you shut?
Yeah.
Take as long as you need.
This one. I love it. Look at the way it catches the light, look. It's like a mini mirror ball.
It is rather exquisite, isn't it? You've an excellent eye. Would you care to try it on?
Yeah.
Of course. Would Sir like to do the honours?
Oh, well, yeah, I can do. Thanks.
Wow. That's a perfect fit.
And it never looked better.
I hope you're taking notes of this.
It's a platinum band with a full clasp setting. Stone itself is a 1-carat diamond. Rather appropriately, it's a princess cut.
How much is it, mate?
Retails for £4,500.
$4,500?
It's very reasonable for a diamond of that quality.
It is.
And an engagement ring is a very special one-off purchase. It'll last a lifetime.
So will the repayment. It's a little bit more than I was wanting to pay, to be honest, Chief.
I see. I can show you some more modestly priced rings.
Yeah.
Oh, please. Pretty please. I'll be ever so good. I'll make it worth your while.
I'm afraid these stones are obviously inferior to that one, if Madam wouldn't mind.
Oh, why? Mine, sunshine, but that's life, innit?
No, leave it where it is, love. If that's the one you want, then okay. We'll just have to do what you suggested outside, that's all.
And you wouldn't mind? I want you to be happy.
I'm happy if you're happy.
Oh, thank you. We'll take it. We'll just stick it on my car for now, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much. It's beautiful.
Hayley?
don't want to talk about it.
I think we should.
I said no. I want to be on my own, thinking my own thoughts about whatever I choose. What I choose, Roy, because my cancer might be public property now, but not what goes on in here. I've still got that refuge.
Your bath will be overflowing, love.
Perhaps I could make you a nice meal for afterwards. I bought some organic broccoli. It's renowned as an anti-carcinogen. Hayley? What have I said?
Just leave her be. If she wants time alone, you've got to respect that.
It's been rather a long time.
It's barely more than 10 minutes. You may be a functional scrubber, but women like to luxuriate.
I simply don't understand Hayley's thinking. Her whole attitude.
What did you feel like when you had cancer?
Well, all right, so I may not appreciate the precise psychology of Hayley's situation, but lashing out at me does no good.
Oh, poor you.
Look, if I thought it did Hayley good, I would happily encourage her to vent her frustrations upon me, but I'm trying to help her. And she is raging against that help. It's help she needs.
To be honest, Roy, I don't think you've given Hayley's needs a second thought.
I have spent every waking hour researching Hayley's condition. I have left no stone unturned in pursuit of a solution.
So, now you, a cafe owner, know better than a team of specialists who will be looking after Hayley?
I wouldn't claim that, obviously.
No, because you can't. Look, if this can be fixed, it won't be by you. And deep down, you know that.
An understanding of the pathology of the disease.
No, Roy, no, you're hiding. You are fleeing into the interweb instead of facing up to the real world. What Hayley needs is the love and support of a husband, not the ill-informed speculation of an armchair quack.
Only doing what I thought was best. Genuinely wanted to help her.
Yes, I know, love. I know, and you can. Better than anybody else alive. Just by holding her hand.
I'm not going to apologise for defending my daughter. The bloke's a bully and a bigot.
And is therefore to be avoided.
Yeah, but we can't just turn a blind eye. I mean, pretend nothing's happened.
Well, nothing has happened beyond one careless, moronic remark. This is Weatherfield 2013, not Alabama in 1960.
Yeah, well, the principle's the same. I think you're taking this way too lightly. We can't take anything for granted.
Oh, listen to you. Who's we? You're a cabbie, not Malcolm X.
Oh, can we just change the subject, please? I'm sick of you arguing.
I just think your father's letting himself down.
Oh, and how's that then?
You were scuffling with a Neanderthal on the street, shouting schoolyard threats. I thought you were a bigger man than that.
I was sticking up for me family.
No, you're trying to fight all the battles you didn't get a chance to when Jenna was growing up.
Oh, aye. And if I was, whose fault would that be?
No, I can't listen to this.
Oh, Jen.
I'll go. Do another?
Yeah, go on then.
Yeah? Well, I reckon, right, this will taste better at a bar on the beach.
You are?
Mm-hmm. Dig out your trunks because we're going on that holiday.
But I thought you said you didn't want...
Oh, you know, forget what I said. A woman can change her mind. And I will do again if you carry on.
No. Just wondering why, that's all.
Since when did I need an excuse to top up my tan? Anyway, Rita and Dennis will appreciate having the flat to themselves.
And who knows what they might get up to.
You know, I'd rather not think about that, Sam. I want to forget all about this place for a week.
Sorry, I had to get out. I can't stand hearing him row.
Yeah, my mum and dad did nothing, but you get used to it.
I don't want to have to. Especially as it's usually about me. I mean, first it was my job, then my girlfriend, now this thing with Paul. It's tearing him apart.
Yeah, but it's like your dad said, some things are worth fighting for.
Yeah, I know, but what's the point? However hard my dad fights, Paul's never going to understand what he's done.
Yeah, but that's no reason to let him get away with it.
How is he not going to get away with it? He's untouchable. He will never face the consequences of what he did. The upset he's caused my family. Right or wrong, my dad is just wasting his time. I'll see you.
I
Hiya, can I have the number for Weatherfield Fire and Rescue, please?
Right, I'm going to bed.
Please don't. I've made you something to eat.
Really? Broccoli, beetroot and green tea, I suppose. I'll pass, thank you.
Cheese on toast, actually. Builder's tea, 3 sugars, the way you like it.
Well, in that case, how can I say no?
Yeah, mate.
You wouldn't know, Emily. I'm still your wife, Roy.
Something I'd forgotten, I fear.
Where's Sylvia?
Well, I think she went back to the party.
And here's me and you sat at home in our slippers.
It's where I'm happiest. Happiest I've been my whole life. Thanks to you. I think it was the fear of losing all this that made me retreat into research, analysis. I couldn't live with the idea that it might all be curtailed.
I know you meant well.
Did I? I was looking for answers for myself, comfort for me. All the time I should have been thinking of your needs. And for that I'm truly, profoundly sorry.
It's all right, Roy. You best get that tea poured before it's due.
Oh, dearie me. Oh, is something the matter?
It's Owen. He's found some more damp today and he reckons it's going to be another £600 at least. Oh, some birthday presents.
Can you not claim it on your house insurance?
Yeah, I'm going to look into that, Rita.
Is your building policy up to date?
Building policy?
It means your building's insurance, against damage, deterioration, an act of God.
Oh, I see. Well, personally, I've always believed that the best insurance against an act of God is regular worship.
Oh, no offence, Emily, but what faith I've got has been sorely tested by this. I mean, I'm just about ready to go and deal with the other bloke.
Oh, come on, ma'am. At least you're not in Haley's shoes.
Oh, of course, yes, you're right. Ridiculous under the circumstances. It's just bricks and mortar, isn't it?
I thought that Haley was remarkably composed in the circumstances.
I don't think I would be. I mean, she's not even very old, is she? Well, she's younger than me.
That's not saying much, love.
Oh.
If anything happens to her, I don't know how I'll cope.
Doesn't bear thinking about. I know if I lost Leanne.
Well, it just goes to show we should count our blessings while we can.
However thin on the ground they may be.
Come on, to Haley. Get well soon.
That was smashing. Nobody makes cheese on toast like you.
I've always enjoyed making it for you. That look when you take the first bite, it's all the thanks I've ever needed.
I'm sorry I was angry.
You were no angrier with me than I am myself.
Don't be. You were trying to help in your own way. It's just, I kept thinking to myself, I wish you'd just told me.
Well, you should have said.
I'm saying now, aren't I? And as we're being honest, there's something else we ought to discuss, to face up to.
No.
Yes. Not saying it won't make it any less true. There is a chance I might die. I know if your research has told you anything, it's told you that.
People survive this.
And I fully intend to be one of them. But I know the figures, and they terrify me. I've done my best to hide it from you, but there it is.
But you shouldn't have.
I don't want to go. I don't want to leave you. I always thought the best was yet to come for us.
It still is, I'm sure of it.
It's okay, Roy. It's all right to be scared. Read it in one of the leaflets.
I've never been as scared of anything in my life. And I've been frightened of a lot of things. Or was until I met you. I wish I could just take this from you.
Don't be daft. If you want consolation, it isn't you. If that makes me selfish, then I'm sorry, but I don't know what to do without you.
Neither of us are going to be alone. Not for a very long time. I promise you that.
Sure you don't want a hand?
No, it's all taken care of. It's coming right up. There you go. Enjoy.
Oh. See, it's not just bridges you like burning. Not sure whether to eat it or scatter it.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, don't apologise. I'd love to have a boyfriend bring me breakfast. It's the thought that counts.
Well, that's the least I could do in the circumstances.
Too right. Oh, give it a rest.
Look, I've said I'm sorry, OK? More does Lloyd want. Flipping full page ad in the paper or the red arrows writing it in the sky.
You wants to feel like you mean it.
Jace, I regret what happened, OK? More and more with every day that passes.
Right, I'm going to work.
I best go off as well.
Oh, don't worry, Jace will come round. He doesn't think you're a racist. He's just a bit disappointed in you.
And so am I.
Lloyd's been a good friend of mine, and I hate this.
I know you do, love. Look, I promise, no more aggro, OK? Whatever he says, I will rise above it.
I hope so. For the sake of my frying pan, if nothing else.
Are you still struggling?
These instructions are a joke. I'm telling you, somewhere there's a bloke trying to build a nuclear reactor with a diagram for a flaming changing table.
Oh, you'll get there in the end. Just hope Jake will still fit in it when he's 5.
Excuse me, I've been doing this since 6:30.
We should have slept when you could. Who knows when you'll next get a decent night's kip?
Well, I wanted it to be ready for him, you know, this afternoon. Fat chance of that now.
You a builder.
Don't tell your dad.
Oh, don't worry. He was never any good at flat pack. Only thing blue in his language was his thumbs. Don't suppose the adaptations make it any easier.
Yeah, I'll be adapting this into firewood in a minute. You know, I feel like I've let Jake down before I've even started.
Don't be daft. You're going to make a brilliant dad.
I hope so. Do you think we're going to be all right? Like, really?
I think we're going to have to be. Just wish you came with a full set of these. Right, there we go. Cheers.
Cheers.
What? Where's mine?
Oh, you never asked for one.
You never said you were getting anything.
I wasn't, but I happened to see it and I fancied it.
Really? More than you've said about me lately.
Don't start that again. I've got enough on my plate as it is.
So is he.
Ooh, that looks nice.
What can I get you, mate?
Oh, just a coffee to go. I'm too nervous to eat. Got an interview later. Receptionist job at a hotel in town.
Coffee to go, please, Anna.
Oh, right. It is a really nice hotel, though. Like, really posh, got a spa and everything.
Yeah, that's where I'll be working, on the front desk.
Sounds right up your alley.
I suppose it's a step up from the corner shop.
Ooh, let's not go overboard.
All I'm saying is, with Janice's qualification, she's got a little bit more to offer than have a nice day.
There you go.
Oh, she needs our support, especially after what happened with Paul.
Well, and whose fault is that? I told you to ignore him.
I'm not going to apologise for trying to protect my kids.
Will you stop it, please? I am sick of hearing you rowing, and I'm sick of hearing about Paul. I just wish this whole thing would just go away so we can all move on.
Morning. Oh, hiya. Look, I heard about your illness.
News travels fast. Who needs a gazette when you've got Beth Tinkerer?
Oh, no, it was Norris that told me, actually. He wasn't gossiping. He seemed dead shaken. We all are, love.
Well, we're all right. We're coping. Where is Roy?
Oh, he went to the cash and carry. It was a bit of a relief, to be honest. He's been neither use nor ornament this morning.
Right. Would you mind keeping an eye on him for us while I'm at the factory?
Yeah, of course I will, love. Look, you know, if there's anything at all that I can do...
I know. Thank you. I'll see you later.
See you later. Oh, are you still okay to pick Max up from the shower?
Yeah, it's fine.
Look, there's nothing you can do about it now, so just calm down.
Have you read those? What's happened?
Oh, the restaurant's had some dodgy reviews on the internet.
Dodgy doesn't even cover it. Below average food at above average prices. One to avoid. The only thing colder than my meal was the service. I can only assume the awful background music was intended to hide the ping of the microwave.
Well, at least they got the sense of humour.
I'm not laughing. Did they leave the names?
What are you going to do, go around and chin them?
They're all anonymous. The food was absolutely unforgettable. I saw it again several times that night.
Look, all restaurants have bad reviews from time to
These
time.
are poisonous, and all in the last fortnight.
Well, we didn't have any complaints, not that I can remember.
Of course we didn't. They're not from genuine diners.
What do you mean?
What's the hate campaign? That on top of the spirit watering, it's no coincidence.
Well, maybe...
Oh, it's got to be a member of staff. I'm going to call a meeting, read the riot act.
No, you're not. You can't go chucking accusations about.
So what? I sit here and wait for the next attack?
No, but we need to deal with this sensitively. Keep people on side. Right, I'll go and have a word with the kitchen staff. You ring the waiting team, all right?
In the office.
Yeah, don't tiptoe around him, bro. You got to lay down the law.
Yeah, I think he knows what he's doing. See you later.
Bye.
Hey! Hiya! All right, how's Ada doing? Oh, she didn't look herself this morning, but she's still gone to work, mind. She wants to keep herself busy.
Still, it's better than sitting here stewing, I suppose.
Exactly. Anyway, I thought you'd be at the hospital by now.
No, we're not picking up till later on, then.
Tried to get an earlier time. I rang up. It was not doing.
Oh, well, I shouldn't be in too much of a rush, love. You know, these next few weeks you'll have more than enough time with him.
Most nights, it's like being nocturnal but without the sleeping in the day bit.
Yeah, bring it on, I say.
Oh, hark at him. You won't be so cocky this time next week. Be begging for mercy.
Oh, we're under no illusion. We know it'll be hard, but we can't wait.
Oh, I know. We're only teasing you, love. You know, if you need any help, we'll be round there like a shot. I'm a dab with the nappies.
Yeah, saying that, I'm not sure Tina's going to be seeing him again.
Oh, you don't need to worry about her, love. Her and Tommy, they've gone away on holiday for the week.
Oh, she didn't say.
No, I've only just heard about it. I think it was pretty last minute, but you'll have plenty of time to settle Jake before you face her.
Oh, yeah, still it doesn't solve things long term, though, does it?
Oh, will you stop mithering and be grateful? You know, after everything you've been through, you're bringing your child home today. Nothing else matters.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, come round whenever you want. I've got nothing to hide. Yeah, you do that. Just text me back when you find a slot, all right? Cheers, bye.
Business?
Nope, and certainly not pleasure. It was my probation officer. She wants to pay a visit.
Oh, is that a problem?
Well, not really, because as soon as she sees that we're setting up a legit business, it'll get her off my back, won't it? Oh, look who it is, the happy couple.
Not for long. Peter will be bored before the first dance.
All right.
I hear congratulations are in order.
That's right. He's making an honest woman of me.
Oh, that's a rock and a half, that is, sis. I need to put my shades on. Pushing the boat out a bit, aren't you, mate? Or was it Carla doing the shoving?
Peter bought it.
What, with your money? Am I right? We bought it between us, Rob.
Yeah, I bet you did. You bought the box, she bought the ring.
Does it matter who bought what? What's his is mine and vice versa?
Yeah, well, I know who's getting the better end of that deal. Do you know what, mate? I take my hat off to you. Life O'Reilly, and you don't even have to lift a finger, do you?
If you must know, Peter's working at the factory now. We're partners.
Oh, well, this just gets better and better, innit? Hey, we're opening up at the right time. There'll be plenty of skint people around here. Once he's worked his magic at Underworld, we'll be raking it in. Yeah, well, I hope you do, Rob. But just remember, out in the real world, we're dealing cash, not phone cards and snout. Oh, chill out, Pedro. I was only kidding. No, she won't let you near anything important. You'll have about as much clout as a left hook from Emily Bishop.
Peter, enjoy making the tea. Just ignore him, Lloyd, please.
You won't get any trouble from me. I will be on my best behaviour across my arm.
You better be. Morning.
Morning. Smashing day.
Oh, yeah, beautiful.
You all right, mate? Not so bad.
Thank you. It's hardly truth and reconciliation, but it's a start. See, that wasn't too hard.
Not for me. Look to be killing him, mind. Hello? Yeah, boss. What's up? Yeah, sure. Yeah, fine. Okay. Yeah, bye.
What's up?
It's my gaffer. Wants to come round for a chat.
What, to the house?
Yeah, didn't say why. Be about the hoax callers.
Maybe the mum wants to withdraw the complaint.
Maybe, but then he could have told me that over the phone. Why insist on a meeting face to face?
Walked out? But this sound, there's no way they'd have done anything.
I never said they had.
You were shouting the odds, I could hear you in here.
What's going on? What's happened?
Nothing.
Millie and Shane have packed their jobs in.
What? Oh, Nick, I told you we had to deal with this sensitively. What did you say?
I simply put the facts to them. It's not my fault they're thin-skinned.
Do you know, I knew I shouldn't have let you make them calls. I knew you were spoiling for a fight.
There was no such thing.
No? You might as well have worn gloves and a flaming gum shield.
Oh, come on, I just sent a warning shot across the bows.
Across the bows, yeah. Not in the back of the flaming heads. This is the last thing we needed.
I'm sorry to invite myself round.
No worries. Sit down. Do you want a drink?
No, I'm all right, Tar. I didn't want to do this at the station. It's a bit of a sensitive issue.
I understand, and I did overreact, okay, boss? But you know what hoax calls are like. They drive you...
No, that's not why I'm here. There was a note on my desk this morning. We've had a call about you.
Go on.
I'm sorry, there's no easy way to say this. There's been an allegation of racism made against you. Obviously, we have to take something of this nature very seriously.
I don't believe it. I don't flipping believe it. It's going after me job now and all.
So you know who or what this accusation relates to?
It relates to nothing, boss. It's one man who's got a grudge against me who wants to ruin my career. I haven't got a racist bone in my body, all right?
Listen, mate, I'm not here as your manager. I'm here as a friend. I wanted to tell you personally.
Listen, it was something and nothing, OK? A stupid misunderstanding in the pub. I can put it to bed right here, right now.
It's not quite that simple, I'm afraid. It's a formal complaint. I'll have no choice but to follow it up officially. I'm sorry.
I hate it when it's quiet.
Quiet is good. Especially after the last few weeks. Quiet is very good.
Do you think I should have a biscuit?
I don't need to ask my permission.
It's not that hungry, that's all.
Well, don't have one then.
Well, I've got a brew here.
What, so you can't have a brew without a biscuit?
Well, I can when I know we haven't got any.
Well, then pretend we haven't got any.
Well, no, we've got some. I can see them there. I can't de-imagine packets of penguins, can I?
Well, shouldn't that be unimagined or neither?
You know what I mean? I can hear them calling to me.
Really? Is it just biscuits that talk to you?
Do you mind? I'm trying to be good here.
Sorry. Come on then. Think of something else.
How's Paul?
Well, him and Lloyd actually said hello to each other today.
That's good. You know what they say about little acorns?
Passes brains in their case. Still, hopefully they've made the peace.
You know what you need, don't you?
Go on then.
So, yeah, it happened. It was a stupid, careless thing to say, but I never meant it like that, and I never ever would. I'm not a racist.
I never said you were. I know you get on well with all your colleagues, regardless of race.
They don't know about this, do they?
I don't know. Dave took the call.
Dave? Great, so they'll all know. Probably talking about it right now.
Even if they were, they know you the way I do. Look, I've got to go. Thanks for giving me that bit of background. It's useful.
So what happens now?
Like I said, I'm duty-bound to investigate it. Depending what that turns up, there may be disciplinary proceedings. There may not. Just try not to worry about it. You'll get a fair hearing. I promise you.
Will I? Because I know what it sounds like and what it looks like written down. It won't be the truth. It really won't.
I thought for a split second it was going to kick off, but I was dead proud of my dad.
Right?
And fair play to Paul. He may be an idiot, but he made the first move.
Jenna, he said hello. That doesn't exactly excuse what he's done.
Yeah, but we're putting all that behind us now. You okay? You've been dead quiet all morning.
No, I've done something really stupid.
Yeah?
On Friday, I rang the fire brigade and reported Paul for racism.
What?
No, because, you said that no matter what your dad did, that Paul would always get away with it, so I just figured that this way he didn't, and I thought you'd be pleased.
Please? The whole nightmare was finally coming to an end.
Jenna, I'm just trying to help.
Oh, believe me, I can do without help like that. The whole thing is going to blow up again now, of all the stupid, ridiculous things to do.
No, please don't be angry.
I am way past angry.
Jenna, please, wait! Where are you going? Jenna, are we still all right?
Thanks a lot. See you later.
Are we out?
Oh, it's a bit windy. Do you think he needs another blanket?
It's a warm breeze. He's got a vest and a sleep suit on under here. I'm sure he'll be fine.
Right, well, I'll tell you, this cabby's not doing over 20 on the way back.
Oh, you're going to be popular.
Hey, I don't care how big the tailback is. This little fella comes first from now on. Cheers, mate.
Don't you mean joint first?
Well, you know what I mean. Right, come on then.
There we go.
There we go.
They don't take priority. It'll be a run-do, as my dad would say. You don't think he looks like him, do you?
Well, it's hard to tell without the beard, isn't it? You know, my dad used to say that all babies look like Winston Churchill.
I think he just heard you.
Oh, no, what's wrong with him?
Oh, nothing. He's just walking up in the big wide world. Just needs a bit of reassurance, that's all. Oh,
Hey, come on, little fella. You going home now? We've got your room ready for you. Oh, no, come on, look, it's me, your dad, remember? We had a chat last week about Carlos Tevez.
Tevez.
What am I doing wrong?
Nothing. He just needs to get used to you. Don't you, eh? What's all that racket? Everything's fine, eh?
Oh, Sean, where do you keep the sugar?
Oh, blue canister.
Well, it says tea on it.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, so where do you keep your tea bags?
Red and white stripes.
Hang on. That says biscuits. So where do you keep your biscuits? In your teapot?
No, because that'd be silly. Listen, Mr. B, this is a system which has been handed down from the ancients. I am not going to start quibbling with the long dead. Sorry, I was just...
Yeah, well, I thought you might be a bit more sensitive than that, Sean.
It was only a slip of the tongue. Oh, right, I get it. That's naughty, is that?
Well, if I can't be naughty now, when can I?
You just wait till you're better.
I think you handled that really well. Because you must get sick of people walking on eggshells, don't you?
Oh, well, I know they mean well. It must be awkward for them.
Hey, milk it. You never have to make another brew again.
I don't know. There is such a thing as compassion fatigue. At least I hope there is.
Hey, I've been thinking, why don't we get Steve to put our flyers in his taxis?
Like our clients are going to be swanning around in taxis.
Listen, when you are peeing little Billy's Nintendo up the wall, you're going to need a ride home at the end of the night.
Do you mind? I'm trying to convince myself we're a public service. Helps me sleep at night.
No boyfriend of mine sleeps at night.
Yeah, not if they know what's good for them.
Very good for him. Don't you forget it. No, plenty of firms advertise in taxis.
Yeah, well, more fool them. Besides, look, we've not even got a name for this place yet.
Well, actually, I've been thinking about that. What about Barlow's Buys?
Well, I thought we might use our imagination.
Hey, it does exactly what it says on the tin. Says everything we need it
Yeah,
to.
except Donovan. I'm meant to be a partner here.
Yeah. Well, I know that, babe, but... Well, Barlow's Buys, it just kind of... It trips off the tongue.
Yeah, well, so does Donovan's Deals. Actually, do you know what? I quite like that.
Yeah, over my dead body. One Barlow playing T-boy to a member of your family is more than enough, thanks.
As if I've made every brew this afternoon.
Yeah, well, you're nearer to the kettle.
What was that for?
For raining on my parade, I just thought I'd return the favour.
Oh, did you now? Bad move.
Come here. You are so going to regret that.
I don't think so.
Not so fast. So, is it Barlow's Buys or not?
You can call it what you flaming well like.
Have you seen the faces in the kitchen? They could chop the atmosphere, never mind the veg.
I did nothing wrong.
Oh, you got worked up over nothing. Staff morale's important and you've ruined it.
Because one of them tried to ruin me. I'd send out a message.
No, there's no talking to you today. We're short on fivers. Did you put the float back in the safe?
The flow?
Yeah, you were counting it this morning, you know, before permanently alienating the workforce.
It was on the bar. I don't remember. I thought you had it.
I didn't have it. Don't look at me.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Oh, right, don't panic. Just go and check the safe.
Okay, if you insist. But we both know I'm wasting my time.
So we did it. I think it was all worth it.
Oh, it's the best thing I've ever done. Whoever he is, whoever he becomes, it'll be down to us.
No pressure then.
And we won't let you down, I promise you. My little gingerbread man, aren't you?
Yeah. Come on then, where is he? Let's have a look at him. Oh, look at his little face. I almost feel broody.
Oh, tell me Dad, he'll faint.
Where is he?
He's in a traffic jam. He's gutted, but he'll be back as soon as he can. How long's he been asleep for?
Since his last feed.
And they reckon this parenting life's difficult.
Oh, really? Let's see if he's still saying that next week. 4 days in, me and Ches were like zombies, but you just get through it.
So have you fed him yet?
Well, I tried, but he was more settled with Izzy doing it, so...
Oh, I think he's waking up.
Oh, he's gorgeous.
How could it be otherwise?
I don't know. Have you seen his granddad, Eddie?
Oh, he definitely knows you, though. Look at him. He can't take his eyes off you.
I'll stick the kettle on.
Well, I can't believe you left it on the bar.
Yeah, believe it or not, I've had a lot on my mind. Why shouldn't I be able to leave it on the bar of a closed restaurant? Oh, yeah, because some lunatic's on a mission to destroy me.
Oh, just calm down. Any joy?
No, nobody's seen it.
No, of course they haven't.
What's happened now?
Oh, some money's gone missing. 50 quid out of the float or something.
It hasn't gone missing, it was stolen. Probably by the same person who watered down the spirits and wrote those dodgy reviews.
And now you just jump into conclusions.
I don't know. Sounds like too much of a coincidence to me.
Exactly.
We haven't even looked for it properly yet.
OK, it's not here and it's not in the office, and I doubt whether it's going to turn up in a salad niçoise. I'm calling the police.
Oh, come on, seriously, are we really going to involve the police for the sake of 50 quid?
It's not about the money, it's about everything. If I don't stop this here and now, who knows where it'll end? Can't take much more of this.
So, the war is over. Will there be many peace talks? I can see it now. Flags either side of the dartboard. You and Paul walking into your own anthems.
I haven't got an anthem.
Have you not? Everybody needs an anthem.
What's yours? Send in the clowns.
That's not very mate. Tough you. Well, you said it, pal. Go on then, what is your anthem?
Good night.
To be honest,
No, Jace, I am not.
No.
To know I was prepared to let things lie and move on, but he just won't let this go.
Well, I'll give you that.
Now he's having a good old chuckle at my expense.
What are you talking about?
He has brought this upon himself.
Paul! Paul!
Glad someone's happy. You talking to us? Paul, just leave. You're getting a kick out of this, you must be, or why else do it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, listen, mate.
No, you listen, mate. He knows exactly what I'm talking about.
You're off your edge, you are.
Yeah? Don't turn your back on me.
What's going on?
Well, you come out here shouting the odds. I said this and I said that. What's going on in your head, mate?
You're a liar. Is that in me head?
Careful.
Yeah, and you're a grass. That's in me head, I know.
I feel sorry for Eileen.
Oh, you do, you?
Don't push your luck.
All right, come on now, let's go.
Yeah, we are done.
No, I've not finished.
Okay, come on.
All right. It's not enough to go around accusing me of being a racist, of thinking this and saying that. Now you want me to lose my job and all.
Lose your job? How am I supposed to have done that?
I've told you! By being a grass.
You keep saying this. What am I supposed to have said? And who am I supposed to have
You
said
called
it
the
to?
fire station, told them about the row.
It never happened.
I've just spoken to me gaffer, Lloyd. He told me.
It never happened. And you want to sort your head out, mate. You are seriously losing it.
Stop it! Stop it! It wasn't him! He didn't do it! It was so fair!
That's enough.
All right.
Calm down.
All right.
I think I'm going to have to start setting some ground rules.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, it's obvious you can't keep your hands off me.
It was you who started it, remember?
Tracy, Rob.
Like you were supposed to be working.
Deirdre?
Do you know, it's no wonder the pair of you can't hold a job down for more than 5 minutes.
We were just having a tea break.
Do you fancy giving us a hand, ma'am?
All right, mate. Yeah. Yeah, very interested. When do you want to meet up? All right. Yeah, great. All right, see you then. God, I know him from way back. He's got some stock he thought we might be interested in taking off his hands.
What kind of stock?
Electrical stuff.
Great.
Yeah, I said I'd meet him tomorrow, see what's what. You'll be all right cracking on here on your own, won't you?
Oh.
Well, unless the lovely Deirdre fancies showing her artistic skills on our skating boards.
No more than she fancies listening to you, palming insincerity off as charm.
Oh, come on, don't be like that. Hey, this gear could give us a real kickstart.
Great.
Must be a bit weird after working in the bookies, I mean.
Why, all that testosterone flying about, and you come to this, all frilly lace and knicker elastic.
Nah, makes a nice change, to be honest, Sean.
Yeah, but you just wait. The play havoc with your love life.
Oh, aye. Kurt gone off you, has he, Beth?
Must be joking. Can't get enough of me. Soaks me up like a chip in vinegar. Oh, I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about...
Normal people.
Can I just have a word about this order?
Yeah, far away.
Okay, so we've got bikini, boy short, full brief, G-string, high court hipsters, thang and thong.
Yeah.
What exactly is a thang on its own?
Well, I don't know, but these lot told you.
Are you pretty fine?
Oh, that's it, very good. You got me. Pick on the new boy.
Oh, Lord. It's so great you can have a laugh when you've got your... I mean, when you're ill and all that. Sorry.
Oh, I'll get it.
Hayley, no, don't you want to come and see Izzy and the little baby? She'd love to see
Oh, no,
her.
I won't do, but send him in love, won't you?
Hey, Roy.
Night.
Night.
Hey, come on. Maybe he's not hungry. Maybe there's something wrong.
There's nothing wrong.
At least when he was in hospital, we could tell. There's monitors and that.
Carrie, stop fussing. He just wants to feed. Don't you, little fella? Mummy's right, aren't you? You're just hungry. Still feels weird saying that. Mummy and Daddy. Hey, oh, I'm sorry. I know you just want your tea, don't you?
No, I've got him.
It's fine.
I'll do it.
Why?
Well, I just thought that...
That I can't cook?
No,
Oh, well, I can. I can manage anything that he needs.
I know. It's just... I wanted to... I'm sorry. Of course you can cop.
Hey, fella. Are you coming up here? Hey. Oh. Hello. Hello, darling.
Yeah, we're still at Coronation Street. There's been an incident, but we're on top of the situation.
Excuse me?
No, I don't need
Do you think this is wise? Bringing in the police?
Yeah.
How do you think the staff are going to feel? The
No,
staff
no,
we've
I'm
got
gonna
left. He's over the
I'll
top.
sort this out,
Nick,
and then I'll-
you're not even listening.
Nick Tilsley, I called you earlier. I own the bistro.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, we got a bit waylaid.
Yeah, but you will come and see us, won't you? Only some money's gone missing.
Oh, how much?
About £50, and someone's been watering down the spirits, some other stuff. Someone's definitely waging a vendetta against
I'm
me.
sorry, look, what it is, we've got a float, it was in a bag. It
What
was
are you talking about?
Well, I'm just saying, just because we can't find it doesn't mean that he's been stolen. I'm sorry to have bothered you.
So my livelihood going down the pan isn't important?
No, I didn't say that.
Sorry, my wife clearly thinks I've lost the plot.
No, I just think we need to check with the staff. I'm sorry, we really shouldn't have called you out.
I'll leave you to it.
Thanks. Supportive as ever.
Oh, well, that's not very fair.
No, what's not fair is I can't count on my own wife to support me.
To agree with you, and you clearly haven't thought about the consequences of what you're doing.
So what, I'm meant to stand here and do nothing?
Oh, do you know what? Do what you want.
Where are you going?
Ridiculous.
Here. You all right?
Oh, apart from wanting to throttle my husband.
Yeah, you're not the first one to want to do that.
Do you know, I seriously think he's losing it. He's called the police in because a little bit of money's gone missing.
Yeah, I wonder what they were doing here.
Anyway, we've had a row. Can't even talk to him.
Look, you might not like the way he goes about things, but I expect he's wound up and worried about you and Simon. Don't be too hard on him, eh? Have a look at that.
He thought Lloyd phoned his boss about what happened.
But it was Sophie.
She called the station.
Yeah, she thought she was doing the right thing.
Paul obviously got hold of the wrong end of the stick. And you didn't help by telling him that he was imagining the whole thing.
Oh, they were in the street.
Can I have a word?
Come in.
Where's Paul? Sorry, he's my fiancé.
He's fine. He's at home with one of my officers.
Right then, I'd better go.
Mr. Malani, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Any injuries, other than a bruised face?
Bruised pride.
So, can you tell me what went on out there?
Oh, look, he started having a go. We'd had this row and other people got involved. Look, I mean, I don't want to make a fuss. It was something and nothing, just a stupid misunderstanding.
Well, he attacked you. Look, he made a racist remark, he complained, and he's had it in for him ever since.
And this happened today?
No, a couple of weeks back. Today, he just got it into his head that I'd said something
He
I
was
don't know.
wound up. And when Lloyd accused him of being delusional...
Thank you, Mandy. Look, mate, I don't want to press charges or anything.
Thing is, though, that's not really up to you.
Oi! I want a word with you.
Look, Eileen, I know what you're going to say.
Do you know what you've done? I mean, do you?
Hey, who do you think you're shouting at?
Because of you, because of your stupidity.
Just back off,
Mum,
will you?
leave it.
She told you.
Eileen, I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to cause more trouble.
Well, you're even more stupid than I thought.
That's enough. She's just a kid.
Have you seen him? There's another one on the cab office. Well done.
Sophie, what have you done?
I live here.
Excuse me.
There is a policeman outside my house. How could you be so stupid?
Someone called the fire station. I thought it was Lloyd.
You've been accused of being a racist. Then you go and smack a black guy. Sound.
Eileen,
Oh, no, do you know what? I don't want to hear it. I am sick of it. You told me all this stuff was behind us. You said it was a fresh start. We were supposed to be looking to the future, and instead we are standing here waiting to see whether you're going to be locked up.
He's got a bruised cheek, love, that's all.
OK, so, Mr. Mullaney's given us his side of the story.
Yeah, I bet he has.
And Lloyd, I mean, Mr. Mullaney, he's told you it was all a mistake.
It's all in his statement.
What do you mean, statement?
And now we'd like to hear your side of the story.
Listen, like I said...
Down at the
But it's
station.
all been a misunderstanding.
Let's talk at the station.
All right.
Sophie?
Oh, Mum, just leave it.
No, I won't just leave it. Why was Eileen Grimshaw giving you a stripping down in the middle of the street? Come on.
Because I rang the fire station and told them Paul was a racist.
You didn't. Why?
Well, yeah, I did. One, because it's true, and two, I did it for Jenna.
I think Jenna can fight her own battles. And in any case, you might think he's a racist, but that's just your opinion.
Yeah, it is, and
nothing, Soph. What you think and say in private is one thing, but you don't go to somebody's work and say it. And anyway, why are the police involved?
Because Paul and Lloyd had a fight.
What, because of your meddling? Oh, Sophie, for goodness sake.
Oh, OK, so what, people shouldn't take a stand about stuff like this?
No, they should. But there's a difference between taking a stand and doing what you did, which, to be honest, was just stupid and irresponsible.
Yeah, well, I thought I was doing the right thing, didn't I? Only now everything's 10 times worse. Jenna hates me.
She doesn't hate you. You've got a good heart. She's very lucky to have you.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I don't know if I've got her. Not anymore.
Oh, it's lovely. Look, Gary.
I saw it on a really cute baby in a magazine. He had it on with a little neckerchief.
This is Weatherfield. Do you want the poor little mite to get beaten up before his first birthday?
Hey, there's nothing wrong with his lungs.
Oh, you're not kidding. I think he wants winding.
Oh, do what I do with Kirky. Lay him over your lap and then just rub his tummy. I'm joking. Yeah, give him here. I'm a dab hand.
No, you're all right. Honestly, it's just a bit restless, aren't you?
Right, yeah.
Another week, you'll be biting her hand off.
For goodness sake, Gary.
I'm sorry, okay? It's just so small.
Hello, beautiful. Oh, I'm your auntie Bird. Yes, I am. That's Bird for beautiful and educated.
Educated?
I went to school, didn't I?
Saying you were educated and being educated are not the same thing, Beth.
Says it?
Oh, I don't know, says who. It's just the way it is, isn't it?
There. Yeah. See?
To be fair, I think you've just bored him into submission.
Nah. You've either got it or you haven't.
Yeah, but if I hadn't been in the pub that night, then you probably wouldn't have said anything and none of this would have happened.
Look, whoever's fault this is, it's not yours.
Yeah, I'm just glad you didn't sink to his level and start.
Lloyd, I'm really sorry.
Oh, well, that's all right then.
No, I know what I did was stupid.
Yeah, it wasn't your place.
Jen, look, no one asked you to get involved in this, Soph.
Yeah, I know, but...
Listen, Soph, might be a good idea to leave it for now, eh?
if I could take it back, Lloyd, I would.
How are you?
Well, he's not good, is he?
All right.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, another one.
Oh, what's happened?
Are the police still with him?
Taking him down the station.
Eileen.
Must be such a relief, though.
There were times I didn't think it was going to happen. I mean, we had the cot, the buggy, draw loads of stuff, but no baby. Seriously thought I was going to go mad.
Oh, you've got him now, though, eh? That's all that matters. You forget how little they are, don't you?
Yeah. Must be weird being a baby, though. Everyone's faces must look like big moons. Great big smiling moons. Quite terrifying, though, if you think about it, especially when they start to speak.
Oh, I think he might need changing.
First, give me.
Gary?
What, you said that it needs changing?
Yeah, but it ain't a competition to see who gets there first.
Yeah, I know that.
Oh, look at the time. Here we go. Oh, yeah. My poor Tyrone will be wanting reinforcements.
You said that.
Oh, yeah, Kirky and all.
Oh, thanks for coming and thanks for all the lovely presents.
Oh, you're welcome. He's beautiful.
Remember, cute little neckerchief. We'll see ourselves out. Will do.
That was nice of him.
Why won't you stop crying?
He said he probably needs changing or feeding. Do you want me to do it?
No, I'm doing it.
Well, shall I hold him on?
Izzy, I've said that I'm doing it.
What is wrong with you?
Why has something got to be wrong? Just because I'm trying to do my bit. Hey?
Oh, cheers, man. There you go, ladies.
Thank you.
Well, I thought I might have had a large one, considering the effort I've put in.
Cheers, ma'am.
Cheers. Oh. Do you think you might call a truce while I just enjoy my drink? Blood is thicker than water, you know.
Yeah, and a lot messier to mop up.
White wine and
I'll have a Coke.
Coke.
Thank you.
Yeah. How's the shop going?
Oh, yeah, it's going fine, isn't it, babe? We're opening next week.
Oh, I'm really pleased. And seriously, you know, I wish you the best luck.
I don't think I'm the one who's going to be needing luck, do you?
I was just trying to be nice, Rob.
Yeah, well, instead of trying to fix you and me, why don't you concentrate on your new pet project?
Here we go.
Mind you, it's probably still the honeymoon period, isn't it? When she's loving having you around, wants you to be a part of it. But you mark my words, mate. She'll never let you forget your place. Never let you forget that you're only there because she's allowing it.
Do you know what, Rob? So much resentment. Really, it must be exhausting being you.
Oh, it is, isn't it, babe?
You see, the difference between me and you is Carla trusts me. We're partners.
50-50, is it? Yeah, I thought not. Good luck.
Are you sure you shouldn't be resting up?
Well, you've changed your tune.
Sorry.
Oh, can we not?
Well, I couldn't. You had a say of what I got.
I never said anything of the sort.
That is a lie. You told that copper that I wound Paul up so much.
Come on, mate. Keep it down.
Do you think I wanted any of this? I mean, do you think I want Eileen to be worried sick?
Hey, I'm not going to tell you again. We've had enough drama for one day anymore. I'm going to have to buy you.
What, you're going to bar me? Who do you think you are? It wasn't 5 minutes ago you were sleeping in doorways, and now you're standing there like some big man throwing your weight around.
Hey, Lloyd!
I'll just... Wow.
Sorry. Just can't believe it's come to this, Steve. The police round, his work involved. You should have seen him, having to watch him walk out the door like a common criminal.
Well, to be fair, the police being there was just a bit of bad luck.
Story of my life.
Oh, nice to see you not taking it personally.
For once, Steve, you've knocked the nail on the head.
Really?
What have all my failed relationships got in common?
All of them? I don't know, short men.
Me. I am the common denominator.
Well, then, that'll make you just a fraction of the problem.
Yeah, that would be hilarious if I wasn't so upset.
Look, everything that's happening is down to Lloyd and Paul. You're just collateral damage.
We've just been through so much.
And survived.
I just need us to be happy.
Listen, this is just the fly in the ointment. The monkey in the wrench.
What?
Come on. Come to Papa.
You've been watching Die Hard?
A little bit, yeah. Look, I know it's been tough, but you'll get through it.
Yippee-ki-yay.
Had a girl.
Been worried about you all day. Nearly came over earlier.
Oh, thank goodness she didn't.
So, how was it? Did you manage to cope?
Roy, do you mind if we don't? Work was fine. Everybody was kind. Okay. I'm gonna run a bath.
Oh, yeah, all right. Yeah, more than all right. Carl's booked us a holiday in Malaga for a fortnight.
What, you did?
All on me own.
Yeah, I was surprised too.
Oh, cheers. You try and do something nice.
Oh, come on, I'm only joking. It was a lovely surprise.
Well, I mean, it's only one of them last-minute cheap deals, but...
It's perfect.
Good, I'm pleased it'll do you good. I'll get you some drinks.
Leanne, the reason I came in, well, wasn't just about next week. I wanted to ask you to be my bridesmaid. You and Eva. It would mean the world to me. To us. Please.
I can't, sorry.
Oh?
You've already made your mind up to marry him, and I have to accept that. Anything else, and I'd be a hypocrite, sorry.
Fine. Well, you said your piece.
No, Mum, wait.
It's a bit harsh, don't you think?
What?
She's your mum. Shouldn't you let this car thing go?
This is a bit rich, innit? You expecting me to take your advice when you've done nothing but throw mine back in my face?
That's different.
Oh, yeah, of course it is. And in the meantime, you've been walking around like a bull in a china shop. Never mind them reviews, Nick. You're going to be the one losing customers and staff. If anyone's pig-headed.
I'm gonna go.
Beth down as a maternal type. It just goes to show, doesn't it? Oh, I don't know about you, but I'm waxed.
Yeah, big day.
Yeah, ginormous.
I just don't get it. Right, he's been changed, he's been fed.
Well, let me have a go.
And what are you going to do that I'm not doing?
Nothing. We're a tag team. You have a go, I have a go. That's how it works. And it's all new to him anyway.
Yeah, but you think he'd be used to us by now?
It ain't his job to make us feel all right about everything, Gary. We're the grown-ups here. Or we're meant to be. I don't know what Sean and the girls must have thought. They come round here with presents and you don't say 2 words to them. You're right rude. I was dead embarrassed.
Here, take it.
Hey. Look.
I suppose it's just... I've been looking forward to this for so long. With everyone coming round, it was...
Oh, it's only natural. They're excited for us. I'm excited. It's the way you're carrying on.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, she? Easy.
Yeah. Great. I'll put tea on.
Oh, hey. Thought I'd let myself in.
Thought you were working.
Yeah, I just had to get away for 10 minutes. Mum in?
No. What's up?
Me and Leanne.
Yeah, I heard about that.
No. Apparently, I'm meant to do everything she says, but nothing I say is worth listening to.
Sorry, mate.
You know, she's so blinkered. She never sees anyone else's point of view.
Well, you know Leanne. She's always had a mind of her own.
But she'll make a difference. I'm trying to find out who's out to ruin our business. Our business.
Yeah, I think she's probably just as stressed as you, but... Oh, I don't know. Listen, I'll tell you what. Why don't the pair of you come round here tomorrow night for your tea? We'll have a few beers, chill out.
Here, you sure?
Yeah, of course.
No, let me give you some money.
No, don't be daft. It's my treat. You and Leanne need to sort stuff out. And besides, after all you've done for me and Carly as well, it's the least I could do.
Thanks, man.
All right.
Been ages.
Felt a damn sight longer sitting in that madhouse, believe me.
So what did they say?
What they said was they're charging me with a public order offence. I've got to appear at a magistrate court. Life just gets better and better. Now do you see why I was so upset with Lloyd?
You can stand there blaming whoever you like. Truth is, you could have ended it, but you didn't. I'm going to bed. Said I'd do that.
Can I in a shirt?
What time's your meeting?
12:10.
Ooh, very precise. Not 12, not 15, but 12:10 precisely.
And your point is?
Just making conversation. Oh, I still love you in that shirt.
So my station manager feels the same.
Damn it! Oh, no. Look, you could tuck it into the bottom of your
Ruined!
shirt.
To get another one now.
You all right?
Hey, what feed?
Oh. Well, you just have to be patient.
Sorry, should I write that down? Oh.
I've told you, if you're anxious, it'll make him anxious.
Yeah.
Hey, hello, fella.
Yeah.
Hey. Tap. Hands with this.
Oh, blimey, you were hungry, weren't you? Yeah.
Right, I best get going. First day back in that.
What, no kiss? No. We catch it. Oh, dear.
Haley, I'm so sorry. If I had any control over it...
Oh, not sleepwalking again. Oh, no such lucky sleep cooking now. Making Spanish omelette at 4 a.m. Boiled potatoes and everything.
Roy, you could have had the whole place aflame again.
I know.
Stood there, fast asleep, frying onions, whistling the Laurel and Hardy theme.
It's actually called Dance of the Cuckoos.
I used to love them when I was a child.
Yeah, well, maybe you can get up at 4 a.m. next time you hear it then.
Would you like a cup of tea?
Oh, thank you.
I have tried to de-stress, really, I have.
Yes, but under the circumstances.
Beth mentioned a friend of hers used to sleepwalk. Her parents tied her to the bed.
Did that work?
Well, it stopped her sleepwalking, but she'd wake up screaming every night.
Oh, I fancy the screaming. Are you not eating, Roy?
Oh, he's had his omelette. Waste not, want not. So.
I don't know what to do. You need your sleep. Never more so than now.
It's not your fault.
Morning. So, are you going to help me with this meal you've arranged for tonight?
Yeah. 50 quid should cover it, shouldn't it?
What, so not only do I have to cook it, I have to go buy it and all?
Well, I'm working.
You think I enjoy shoving a loo brush down the toilets in the bistro every morning?
Well, he's looking forward to it tonight. And anyway, Nick and Leanne need our support with the trouble they're in. When was the last time we had Gran round?
For dinner?
Yeah.
Not since all that business with Lewis.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody round, one table, one big happy family. You love all that.
Yeah, but you don't.
Well, no, I never used to. But when the baby comes along, I don't want it coming into a family where people are tearing each other to bits.
Nick and Leanne are not tearing each other to bits. Are they?
Well, they're not in a good place, Mum. You can bury your head in the sand all you like, but with the trouble they've got at work and with Peter Barlow always coming between them.
Well, I didn't realise things were that bad. I don't know what I'm going to cook tonight.
A chicken's easy.
I can't cook chicken midweek. It'll put me all out of kilter.
Look, never mind about the chicken. The important thing is that we're there for Nick and Leanne, all right? Even if it means giving them some proper home truths. I'll see you later.
See ya.
You're right. They've got a lot to be grateful for. They need their heads knocking together.
You really have to start banging down 7 o'clock in the morning.
There's no answer to that, mate.
No, nothing. He's doing it on purpose.
Oh, look, will you just both calm down?
I'm perfectly calm.
Oi! What is going on?
Can you tell Rob the Builder here to have a little bit of consideration for other people? Start work at 10, finish at 3:30 like a proper builder.
All right, come on. Come on, it would be appreciated, Rob. Go on.
I knew that I'd get to him.
Oi! He's still our landlord. Listen, I love winding him up as much as you do, but you've got to be a bit smarter about it.
So basically, must try harder.
Exactly.
I don't know what you've got a face on.
I haven't.
Just a saintly Anne won't be bridesmaid, who cares?
I do. Hiya, David.
You all right?
Yeah, can I book an appointment for later?
Yeah, sure.
I don't know why you're so surprised either. We both know how selfish she is. It's all me, me, me with her.
Aren't you going to be late for work?
All right, see you later.
Do you want to,
Yeah.
I got the case last time.
No, you didn't.
I'll call the calf if you want it proven. You are so idle.
I'm idle. You want to phone the calf? It's spitting distance.
Oh, well, go and get the cakes then.
No. Making a stand.
While sitting. All right.
Just off to work, if I've still got a job.
What, they're going to sack you because I got a slap in the mouth?
No, because you gave Carl a right mouthful. It was embarrassing.
He threatened to bar me.
I'll get the cakes.
And it's my turn.
That's all you came in for, to have a pop. Sorry, I've got to get this.
Fine.
Streetcars.
Yeah, look, I really appreciate that. Okay, I'll see you later. Bye.
I've just come to remind you both about tonight. You're still coming, aren't you?
Said we were, didn't I?
But now I've persuaded Millie and Shane to come back to work. That's an actual possibility. So yes, David, we will be there.
Everything all right with you two?
Oh yeah, it's great. Apart from your brother trying to alienate the staff by accusing them of sabotage. Oh, actually, I better go in the kitchen and check one of them hasn't changed the extra virgin olive oil for chip fat.
Someone's got it in for us.
Oh, will you give it a rest? You're just being paranoid. It's not the Bourne identity.
Right, well, I'll see you both later.
See ya.
Oh, actually, what's up with you and Eva? I thought you two were okay now.
Well, yeah, we are, sort of. Why?
I overheard her talking about your mum's wedding and how you don't want to be a bridesmaid or something. Just sister stuff, really. Saying how selfish you are and how everything's me with you, apparently. But anyway, I'll see you both later.
This spiteful toothpick.
Just let it go.
No, she can't go
We've
around
got
saying...
bookings in 8 minutes. Let it go.
Should we go see Daddy?
Oh, yeah? This is a nice surprise.
Hey,
Hello, Slum.
Hey. Oh, we needed to get some fresh air. I was going to stir crazy in that flat, weren't we?
Well, I wish I could take the afternoon off, but your dad's already complaining that we're behind because of my paternity leave. He even did it like that, paternity leave.
I don't think he believes Mum should have time off, let alone Dad's.
Let's have him a sec.
Hey, go on to Daddy. Oh. Think he needs changing.
Well, I'll do it in the office if you like.
You're all right, thanks. That place is filthy. So are you. I'll pop to your mum's and do it.
Okay.
You all right, Sophie, love?
Thanks for finishing these off, Eva. You best get off for your dinner.
Thanks, darling.
Oh, Leanne, are you here to see Peter?
No, I'm not. I'm here to see Big Gob. Oh, nice try. Don't pretend you haven't been slating me.
No more than usual.
You've had it in for me ever since you laid eyes on me. Green with envy. What's that scent you're wearing? Jealousy by Calvin Klein.
Leanne, this is not the time or the place.
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Psycho, excuse me. Move your chavvy cow. Come on then. Come on. What are you waiting for?
I'm fine.
Whoa. What are you playing at?
She's just waltzed in here and started on me.
Yeah, because I'm fed up with you slagging me off.
Wait till 5 o'clock and you can make a show of yourself outside. Peter, get her out.
Right, come on.
Get your hand.
All right, come on.
I have no idea what that was about.
Hey, you all right? Okay. No, you need to...
Listen to this. Marriage. A pointless battle of wills over increasingly trivial matters.
I'll put that in Michelle's next Valentine.
Makes you wonder, though, doesn't it? About relationships and stuff.
No. You in one of those moods?
It's just, the first few months, it's all I can't stop thinking about you and jumping on each other every 5 minutes. Then you settle down and it's, what are we having for tea and have you put the bins out? Before you know it, you're urging them to go out with their mates so you can have a night's peace and quiet in front of the telly.
Things not going that great between you and Mandy. My dad once said, if you're spending more than half your time arguing with your partner, simple mathematics says you'd be better off on your own, Stephen, so you would.
Sounds about right.
Mind you, he is currently serving time behind bars for armed robbery, which is supposed to make my mother fall back in love with him, so he's probably not the best source of advice relationship-wise.
I said, will you get your hands off?
What's going on? What's going on? Well, that's what I'd like to know, Nick.
Oh, just get out, Peter.
She barges into the factory and starts knocking Eva about.
All right, I can handle this.
Yeah, well, clearly not.
Oh, do you know what? You're just loving this, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, really, Leanne. It makes my day getting involved in other people's family squabbles, yeah.
It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Who do you think it was, Nick?
The tricks. The calls to the place got you written all over it.
Nick, come on.
Well, what are you talking about?
You trying to sabotage this place.
Oh, mate, believe me, I think the pair of you are doing a good enough job of that all on your own. And Leanne, in case you'd forgotten, Hayley's got cancer. So if you could try and not shove her about, it would be very much appreciated.
What do you think you're doing?
Oh, do you know what? I'm not the one who's going around randomly accusing somebody like some demented Poirot. You're just embarrassing yourself.
Oh, whereas marching into the factory, having a go at your sister, well, that's the height of sophistication and
leave me
restraint.
I'm going for a sleepover.
Ah, well, it's all right for some.
I did offer to help you, Mum.
No, she didn't.
What did you decide on in the end?
Joint the pool.
Ow.
Did you get the wine?
Oh, I knew there was...
Oh,
Sorry.
Well, that can be someone else's job. I've been slaving in this kitchen all morning.
Maybe it's you.
Yes, thank you very much, Kylie. I'm well aware of that. I'm going upstairs to get showered and changed.
She's been like that all afternoon.
You know how she gets when she's got to cook for a lot of people. She always panics and thinks it's going to turn out rubbish.
Well, let's hope nothing goes wrong tonight. The mood she's in, she's liable to bite someone's head off if they look at her the wrong way.
Yeah. And we need her in the right frame of mind as well, don't we, to deal with Nick and Leanne?
Gazette were on the phone when you were in the bath.
Oh, great. Be all over the papers now and all.
Well, look on the bright side. Your station manager's all innocent till proven guilty.
No. His hands are tied till the court date. It's what I said about Sophie before that got me thinking. She wouldn't talk to me. She wouldn't even look at me, love. This young girl, this nice Christian gay lass, barely out of school, and she's backing away from me like I'm some kind of thug.
It's just a fight with Lloyd, that's all.
That's the point. That's the whole point. Me scrapping in the street. I don't recognise myself anymore.
He's just got off. Praise the Lord.
I could have settled him, you know.
Well, you just got back from work.
Yeah, and I'm not completely useless.
Ooh, where's this come from?
Is it not obvious?
Not to me, otherwise I wouldn't be
I
asking.
can't do this. He cries when I pick him up. He cries when I change him.
Don't be daft. What bloke's good with babies? You'll get there.
And how? Hey? I'm going to be at work most of the time. Do you know what? Forget it. I know I'm being stupid. Do you want a beer, yeah?
Yeah, thanks.
Oh. Do you know, I didn't realise things were that bad between Nick and Leanne.
Yeah. Yeah, I just worry she's sniffing around Barlow again.
Well, she better not be, because I still haven't forgotten what happened on Christmas Day. Oh.
I don't believe it. This pork's barely cooked.
Hello, Mother. How are you? Don't you look nice?
Yes, I'm sorry, Mum. It's just that the joint's barely warm, and I know I put it in on gas mark 5.
Oh, well, no, come on. You can't be too careful with pork.
Yes, all right. Thank you, Mum. I do know that.
Excuse me.
I'll get it.
Well, I'll get my own drink, shall I? Can't see the wine.
Didn't you bring any?
Hey, Mum.
Right, Gail. Hi, Audrey. How's it going?
Well, there's no wine and the pork's raw, so take away, I guess.
Nick, did you bring any wine?
No, we didn't. I said we should have got some from the bistro. I'll go and get some now.
Oh, go. Don't want you fighting in the street en route. You've been scrapping with Eva in the factory.
Do you mind? I'm not the one who's going around making out that Peter's some sort of restaurant terrorist.
Look, why don't we all just sit down and have a nice drink?
Because there isn't any.
Right, I'm going.
Blimey, has it been like that all day?
Oh, try all week.
David, go on, nip across the road to Deb's and get some snacks. I have a feeling that dinner is going to be quite a while.
I know. I put this on mark 5.
And as for you, young lady, I would like to know exactly what's going on between you and my grandson.
You settling in at the factory, then?
Oh, he's taken to it like a duck to water, haven't you?
Yeah, if I keep up the good work, I might even get my own mug.
Right, so come on, then. What's in this so-called job lot?
House clearance stuff. A pint and a lodge.
Red.
Yeah. Cheers.
Are we not? So Leanne's all like, oh, you've been slagging me off about my mum's wedding. And I'm like, no, I haven't. I don't know what you're
Yeah, but
on
you
about.
have been slagging her off about me wedding, haven't you?
Well, yeah, she doesn't know that, does she?
Well, happen it were a lucky guess.
So, I really want to come and see this house clearance stuff with you. Rob, are you listening?
So are you enjoying being a new project then? Sorry, are you talking to me?
Rob, hello.
Oh, what's she promoted you to now, eh? Milk monitor.
Oh, how old are you?
Look, Rob, we've both got new businesses, right? I work at the factory and you work in your junk shop.
It's not a junk shop.
No, sorry, hang on. No, you buy second-hand gear and then you sell it on. Yeah, but... No, I'm right. Yes, it is at the junk shop, yeah. Come on, love, let's sit down.
Sorry, I got chatting to Sophie.
Hiya, sweetheart. Do you know, it's not easy working together, Leanne.
Yeah, I know.
And if some tour rag from another restaurant's trying to ruin the place, I'd be fuming and all. He's worked his backside off to make it a success.
Yeah, I know he is.
But even with all that, he'd give that place up tomorrow if you asked him, because he's that kind of bloke.
Should you really be sticking your nose in their business?
This was all your idea. There you go. Nick brought a crate full.
Well, what about the dinner?
Ah, dinner!
Here he is.
6 of the finest steaks, dauphinoise potatoes, and green beans.
Top result, Nicholas.
All you got to do is take the foil off, Gran.
All right,
Right,
sweetheart.
who wants a refill?
I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. Look, I know how much the bistro means to you, and of course you're worried someone's out to get you. I'm sorry.
I talked to the staff. I don't think half of them would have come back if it wasn't for you.
Yeah, and we would have missed this lovely evening.
Right, now that's you two sorted. Let's get on with the scram.
Here, here. Everybody to the table, please.
Quick, while it's hot.
Well done for saving the day, Nicky boy.
Yet again.
Oh, this looks yummy.
Oh, what would we do without you, Nick?
Really gave her a smack pushing you like that.
I was mildly jostled at best.
Yes, but still.
What can I get you?
No. Listen, I'll get these. Least we can do after what happened today.
Oh, no, there's no need.
No.
There's every need. I'll have a pint. Roy, orange juice. Hayley.
A glass of white wine, please. Fancy one, if that's all right with you two.
Large?
Oh, no, just small, please. I don't want to go mad.
All right, well, grab a seat. I'll bring him over.
Thanks. Right, that is it. I can take the looks of sympathy off most people, but when Tracy Barlow gives you a pleasant smile, I'm sorry, it's a bridge too far.
Interestingly, the phrase bridge too far is born out of Operation Market Garden, September
Why will you please
1940.
just shut up? I can take the cancer, I can take the treatment, but if I have to see one more simpering smile as a poet...
Just to say, we're all with you.
I'm gonna scream.
Right, you two need a holiday.
I've got work.
I've got the cafe.
Oh, that's easily sorted. Come on, before Ailey's operation, you two get away.
Well, he can't have been more than 9 months because he wasn't walking.
Oh, let's not.
Anyway, the phone goes, so I pop him into his playpen, and just to give him something to play with, I chuck in an orange.
An orange?
Well, she hadn't left him any time.
Oh, yes, my fault now.
Do we have to hear this story again?
Oh, sure up. I've not heard it.
No, I'm not sure I ever believed
It is true. I could only have been on that phone, for about half a minute, and I come back. The orange had disappeared. It had gone.
Well, they would have chucked it out of the playpen.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm just tired.
It were a really great idea of yours, this. It's nice to see Nick and Leanne happy again.
Yeah.
Do you know what made me really happy?
What?
Some chocolate ice cream.
Do you want me to go get you some?
Yeah, will you?
Yeah. Leave it with me.
No, Mrs. Clark, he hasn't found your vitamin tablets. No, I know they're expensive. I take them myself, believe it or not. Of course he's looked very hard. I mean, imagine if he had to brake hard and they rolled underneath the front seat and got caught underneath the brake pedal. Yeah, see? Get my drift? Yeah. So he's looked very hard, Mrs. Clark. For his sake, just as much as yours. Yeah, OK then. Bye. Bye.
You got more patience than I have.
Can I help you with something? Or is this another ambush?
I come in peace, I swear.
Right.
I'm sorry. Okay? For hitting you, for being too pig-headed to flame and apologise the first chance I got for what I said, for it all. Okay? I've been thinking about it this evening and... he's a mess, Lloyd. So I'm sorry.
Well, I want to put the whole thing behind me, to be honest. Things are terrible between Jenna and Sophie and not much better between me and Mandy.
Ditto me and Eileen. Fancy you can?
No, mate, I'm busy.
Yeah, I don't suppose I blame you.
I'll give us one, though. I'll have it later on.
Cheers. And cheers for accepting the apology, even if it is too late.
Right. Things really that bad between you and Eileen?
Oh. See you later.
Hi, babe. No, he was shut. But don't worry, I'm gonna go to the garage. Hey, if my wife wants chocolate ice cream, then chocolate ice cream is what she'll get. All right. I love you too. Bye-bye.